Okay, cool. So you can hear me. Fine. That's good. It's clear. So probably I will start the basics of what we are going to do today, then carry on slowly. Stop me in the chat box by texting if you are getting the delayed voice, or if you are not getting any points. Probably you will stop and then get your points and then move on. Okay, so we have overall of 4 participants so far. We are still waiting for 3 more. So we are 7 plus 1, 8 people discussing on test automation today. Let me start on the basics. Before getting into test automation, we need to know why we are discussing this first, because the growing needs for Selenium test automation has been replaced QTP or other tools in the past, and then predominantly Selenium taking over the market. And the complexity, there is no UI to script on top of the particular tool. We can choose either Eclipse or IntelliJ if you want to script using Java, or if you want to script in .NET, you need Visual Studio, or if you want to script in Ruby, you need the tool called TestWise, TestWise, TestWise. So these are all the famous platforms, and it is not limited to it. When you can script in command prompt as well. So because of these complexities, when you get trained in Selenium, you should stick to one scripting language and then continue until developing the framework. If you are good in that, then you can learn other scripting language. Otherwise you will stuck in the middle and then see what to do next. So basically, let me introduce myself. Narayanan Palani, 8 years experience, uh, training experience of 2 years minimum, trained nearly 65 to 70 people face to face, and then hundreds of people through webinar. So that's the background. Okay, I can see Vasant joined, Vinod joined. I don't see other names. If you can type your name on the chat box, I can take it and then see who is missing. So let me continue introducing the test automation. The first slide is just for a few minutes, and then I will go on to the scripts and then show you what is there in the frameworks I basically design, and then show you how to script such kind of models, and then come back to show you some more scripting basics which will be useful. Okay, let me start with the basics of Selenium. It is not so far, it is there only for few years of Selenium WebDriver from 2004. It's been famous from 2006 onwards. So initially it was called a JavaScript functional tester, and then WebDriver is something very famous from 2010 onwards. So when we look at the benefits of Selenium WebDriver, in any interviews people ask you the differences between Selenium and other tools. It is cross-browser compatible, and you can run in any browser given a point of time, and you can plug these Selenium scripts in different tools like TestNG, or you want to run in JUnit, you can run them. We will see them as an example one by one. So now when we look at Selenium, it is not just one tool, it is set of tools built as a jar file. Jar means a set of Java programs attached to one file, which is jar. And then if you expand, you can see hundreds of Java files included in that particular Selenium version. So right now people are migrating from Selenium 2 to Selenium 3.0 at the moment, but pretty much it is just a number differences. And what you see basically is a similar scripting on Selenium 3 as well. So if you are not using your mic, you can mute them for time being, and then I will carry on with explaining further concepts one by one. So Selenium, it can be deployed in Windows, Linux, or Macintosh. That is a benefit out of it. with the same set of scripts what you design. And now uh, if you want to use in particular browser, if it is from JavaScript based or DHTML or frames based high end as well, you can use. Even in Opera you can deploy. Now when we talk about Selenium, what you need to learn as part of your training, first you need to know what you should not. Selenium IDE is a tool which is not useful for automation. It is just to understand how the tool work. And in my experience, none of the companies ask for IDE experience. Only few companies ask just to understand whether you know IDE or not. Otherwise, what you need to know is something called Selenium Webdriver. I have not mentioned here. Why? Because it is a combination of Selenium Core and the Selenium RC. RC means remote controller. So both these combined you will use in Selenium WebDriver. We need to understand a bit of background of how this tool came up. Uh, First, Selenium introduced by Huggins and team, and then there is someone developed WebDriver, and then both these tools integrated. It is become Selenium WebDriver in later point of time. That is why we call it as a Selenium WebDriver as a single tool. If you see the next tool, Selenium Grid, which is for non-functional test, which is performance testing majority of the time. But when you go for interviews, most of the companies, if they mean Selenium, meaning Selenium WebDriver. That's the point. Let me move forward on the slides to basics. So before getting into Selenium WebDriver, you need to understand what IDE does basically, and then this is one of the preliminary sessions I take just to let you aware that IDE is there. And then if you start playing around with IDE, you will have the comfort of scripting in Selenium bit easy. And then without knowing IDE, if you say I have not worked, it is not a good thing. So it is good to learn for few minutes, but it is not a priority. So another important point, IDE works only with Firefox, and it is an add-in kind of model. Technically, if you open your Firefox within your tools, uh, in your add-ons, you should search for Selenium. If you are not getting it, you need to go to Selenium's website. Let me open it and then show it to you how to install from there. Let it come in a minute. Meanwhile, I will show you the basics of what IDE is all about. So once you installed, it will be like a box one side in your Firefox, and then you can script, you can play around with your web page and then save it down. And what is possible is the record. Once you recorded, you can play back, but what you can't do is something like this. In testing, you need a data driven majority of the time, which means you enter a data in a web page. Within a minute you need to enter some other data and check. So if it is twice thrice, fine. If it is 300 times or 500 times, you need to put them in an Excel sheet or some other table and then run them through that, and then see what is not working and what is working. So that is data driven based test. It is possible now in IDE with the set of add-ins. I think you have the problem with the audio sometimes between it's broken. I repeat, it is data driven testing which is possible only through some other add-ins plugging into IDE, which is not preferred in the industry. So people go for WebDriver instead of IDE, but it is good to understand how the Selenium IDE works in initial days. If you go to Selenium HQ website, download, you just need to search for Selenium IDE within downloads and then click on it. So it will install within your add-in. Once you see your add-in installed, which means you can see a small icon on top right corner. Once you click on it, it opens the Selenium IDE for you. So this is basically the Selenium IDE box, what you are seeing in front of the screen. Is my voice audible? The connection lost and coming back because of the network, so probably I can repeat once again, it's not a problem. If you look at the Selenium IDE on top, this is the base URL, and you will see a set of commands here once it is recorded. I can navigate through and then show you how it works basically step by step. Am I audible now? Maybe the voice is going up and down and then moving forward a little bit, so I can can you hear me now? Is it clear? Can you hear me? So once you hear, you can ping me back. Probably I will continue from there on. I think the voice should be back in 1 minute. I think it is restored now. You can hear me. Maybe the network issues. If you put me saying it's clear, I will continue from there. Otherwise, I will wait for your response. Is it clear now?
Hi Narayan, it's clear now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's good. So I will continue. Yeah, that's good. So now we are discussing on Selenium IDE. What we discussed so far, going to Selenium website and then how to install it. So if you go to the downloads, you just need to concentrate where this Selenium IDE is mentioned. You see here, Selenium IDE plugins, Selenium grid, and they change this page every day almost, and then you need to carefully look Selenium IDE on your title. Oh, the voice is lost. Can you hear me now? Okay, yeah, the audio is broken. It is back, I think, restored. Maybe the network has some problem this evening, that's why. So yeah, so what, hope you can hear me now, and I will continue until you stop me in between. So Selenium IDE is the place you need to look, and you need to click from addons.mozilla.org, and then this is a place where you get this Selenium IDE and then install in your Firefox, and it looks something like this. If you want to record from your IDE, see this red dot. This is what you need to click, and by default when you open it is recording, so it is waiting for me to run something and see the same steps to record on Selenium IDE. Let me quickly run through some links and then show you what happens. I wanted to click on documentations. I just clicked on it. You see the script is generated.
The audio is completely gone again. I can see it in the top box that it says that you're talking, but I can't hear anything.
Okay, so you can't hear anything. Okay.
I can only see your screen moving.
Okay, cool. So let me set it up once again. I think you can hear me now. Is it audible?
This very second it's audible, but it seems like you come back on and then a minute later, then you're off for the next 5 minutes or so.
Okay. Yeah, that's not. I mean, phone-based connectivity. I think it's different altogether. Is it the view clear on your screen?
I mean, I can see the screen perfectly clear, and but, where it, I'm sorry, and so where it says talking, usually when you're talking, I can see your name there, so I know that it's just that I'm not hearing you.
Yeah, perfect. So you missed the initial basics of IDE. Okay. So is there others also can hear, or you can't?
Yeah, and again, same problem from my side as well.
Okay. Okay. So I think the network is, I mean, the audio network is crashed in this one. I'm getting the pop-ups from GoToMeeting. So it should be okay from now. I can repeat the basics from IDE. So stop me in between if you have the doubts. So far what I have been explaining is on IDE, how to install it. So it is something like this. You need to go to Selenium HQ website, click on download. Within download, you have the section for Selenium IDE, and then there is a link you need to click. Once it is coming up, I will explain to you. It's not a problem. So once you install it, you see the box. The red dot is the recording mode. It is recording now. So anything I click on the screen, which will get recorded on this pop-up. Probably I will keep both opened, so you will know what's getting recorded. So I have the window of Selenium HQ as a web page, Selenium IDE other side. If I wanted to click on a tab or a link, how it is getting stored. That is what I'm trying to explain. More than 10 minutes when you practice, but understand how it works basically. If I, for example, I clicked on the about, that is my test case. If I want to rerun it, what I need to do? So once I recorded, I need to come back, stop this. So I have recorded it. You see the file, save test case. You need to save this. Interviews. In those kind of cases, what you need to know, you need to save these HTMLs, and if you wanted to check them, I have saved it here. If I open this in a browser, it will show like a table-based scripts for me. You see here, this is what you have recorded from your you see on the basic URL on top, at first, download, then it will click on tab. So basically, that is what this script basically does. So if I want to run it, I just need this link, or if you have scripted 10 test cases like this to run the entire suite, it will run the complete set and then show you what is working and what is not. Let me run this. page at first as a step number 1, and then by itself it would have clicked on the About tab. We should wait and see if the About tab is getting opened in another couple of minutes. It is just clicked on the About. You see on the screen it is moved back to the About tab. I'm just giving you the very much basics, not even basics on this. If you look at the colors changes, see the red and then the light green, these are all the instructions whether the test is passed or failed. If you go bottom, this particular section, look at the errors, you will know what kind of error, which means basically remote. It has been waiting to click About, but the page is not appearing, so it is just shown error there and then failed the script. The test is passed or failed. Let me go back to the basics once again and come with a combination of scripts you can do on top of it. Selenium RC have the similar, that is a proper remote control based driver for a automation framework, you can say. So that is that is scripted in Java for a complete automation engine, but that can be run in Windows or Linux or any platform. Now you need to know the differences between Selenium. In Selenium, when you go, people ask you what experience you have. Did you work only with IDE or Webdriver? Why? Because people want to make sure you are not having only IDE knowledge and you are capable of writing the Webdriver code. So why? Because condition statements, for example, the if loops and things, you can't do that with the Selenium IDE. As I said earlier, the data driven means running multiple set of data inputs are not possible in IDE, and then logging and reporting of test results are not possible. It is just showing the pass fail pretty much in this level. That's it. Out of a complex project. Selenium WebDriver used NG, which will give you the complete test results, or you can plug that into XSLT reporting as well. So I will come to those points a bit later. Still, we have a good amount of time to discuss on the primary scripts called the Selenium WebDriver scripts. Now, the important thing I wanted to talk, the WebDriver based framework. So before getting into this, let us focus on IDE with sort of basics, and then I will give you some sample scripts for IDE, and then primarily for the next 80 minutes we should discuss only on this framework to know what needs to be done, where are the scripts, how do you start with, and then what you need to learn, or what is the initial set of scripts you will do. So end of these 2 hours you should be in a position to locate the particular place where you can script for Selenium WebDriver. That is the ambition out of this 2 hour session. Now, if you look at this box, you need to start from somewhere and learn how it is basically scripted. And if you wanted to type commands, for example, different type of commands or assertions, assessors, and there are ways you can validate particular text or the numbers within the page. How do we do that? Let me put it. This slide would be running for about 2 minutes, not more than that. We don't need the basics. I would send you over the email. You can go, but let me give you the hands-on knowledge what needs to be done. As we discussed all now is through this. Once you install something like this, and through the box, there is a speed locator you can set so that if it will wait. The same failure page, because the About tab is not displayed on time, that will be reduced if you slow and then run. See now, for example, go to different page and then rerun the complete set of in a slow phase. Hello Vishnu, welcome. So now, when you wanted to save them, make sure saving every other test case. If you want to suit, you need to use the other options here. Save test suite, which will save along with your test cases linked. And if you return only the test case, make sure you save it with an HTML. So let me click on that slow and then rerun the set. Open the download page, you can see around. Since it's a slow test, it is just sticking to the first step. It is not moving to the second one, which is to click on the About tab. Now it is almost clicked on About and then waiting for the page to get loaded. Okay, so now it's clicked on About. So that is what I wanted to tell you. It opened the About. So now, if you run the test in slow mode, it will still click, but there is a timeout. We will come to that and fix it. Let me go to the basics. That is about follow. These are the basic, but maybe user friends you go through once. It's pretty much important. When you look at this, it is like this window. You need to understand, and that is very important for Selenium. Let me give you the background of XPath from where it comes in. 10 years ago, within QTP world, when people know only QTP, Quick Test Professional as a famous tool in automation, people use something called descriptive programming, whereas people go to the object on the particular page, take the properties of the object and then script it so that if object failed, which means if tool is not able to identify the particular object, still it will compare and match the property and then run the test. Similarly, Selenium, you need to know how to capture those properties, which is called a XPath of the particular objects. If you are not clear, you don't need to enter in this way. See the link. You need to know properties of it. So how you need to right click. You need to see the XPath through element. In your Firefox or the browsers what you have, if you right click on a particular link, you may not see the options what I am seeing, because I have put on some add-ons called XPath checker and XPath finder. You can note them in your notes. When you search for the add-ons within your tools, you will see something XPath checker and XPath finder. You put them into Firefox, it will give you the XPath data to your options. This is 3 greater than a news/blog is one of the XPath for this particular link. Also, if you click on that, if you install those add-ons, you will see the type of scripts what you can enter within your Selenium IDE as well. This is the type called assertion. This is called assertions, and then wait. I will explain on the basics, and then we will do the practice of how we can script them on Selenium IDE. So now there are three types of commands you can do within Selenium. You see the available commands. This slide. See this? Right click. So these are all to see these kind of options in your right click options. You need to install export finder or export checker within your tools add-ins within your Firefox. Otherwise you don't need to worry, you can script them. Let me show you how. Keep your web page opened and keep your Selenium IDE opened other side. Click on the next line after you record set of scripts. For example, here, if you click on any of the existing scripts, you see the click and wait in the, and the link about is available in target, and then there is no value. Just understand how it is. Now blank, right click. If you want to validate news blog, it is there is a link, or just click on it. You see something happened in the script. It is added as a last step to validate. If on this, you will see the assert text, the target. I repeat, this target is what your export all about, and the benefit of Selenium IDE, it will show you the alternative types of the properties you can choose. If you click on below, if you click on this drop down, see this ID main content, you can choose this instead of the CSS. You need to understand what types of properties you can choose. There is where I'm coming to right now. These particular properties of objects, you need to understand why we need to choose them. So we just saw some types of commands, but we don't know what is what. Let it be like that. I come to that. When you text means when you type within IDE, how do you enter particular command and where? For example, if you want to verify particular text, you can type here. Means come to the next line where it's free. You can type here as a verify text. You can click down, choose text or any other possible command, verify text, and then the particular what is the value there. Important slides where yes, so this is what I need to explain to you now. This is called locators, and this is common between Selenium IDE, Selenium Webdriver, which means Selenium Core and RC, and then Selenium Grid. So just to give a background, if you wanted to automate a particular web page, you need to give the properties of each element where you perform actions. If you wanted to move between the tabs, an example of you want to click on this tab, but the tabs are working fine. If you load tab, you need to make sure links are enabled and the links expected. If that is your requirement, you need to validate through considering those object properties of. When you open a page, what is the first thing you're clicking on this tab? So you need to inspect element. When you click element, it will go to the code and then show you what is the set of properties for that particular tab. And then if you carefully look at the HTML, let me wait until it launches the script for it. Okay, it is taking time to load. For example, let me go to the news or blog link, verify the element. Okay, so now you see the complex HTML architecture. You need to pick the ID, where you see the ID near to that, the indent with C caps is the ID of this link, it's news/blog, and then when you capture, you need to make sure you are capturing the right object, because you would have captured the complete page as a single object. So in order to avoid that, you need to use this export finder or export checker to double check if the property is right or not. Page is getting loaded, so meanwhile we can go to the basics and see. So when we look at the properties, what are the types of properties you need to look? So there are 7 types of properties. In most of the interview will ask you in and around all these properties and how to basically do that. So the first priority of the property is on ID, which is the core unique number alphanumeric of that particular object. If you wanted to click on a link, you need to right click, inspect element, you need to see where the ID equal to is mentioned, you need to capture that. So that is ID. Or if you installed export finder or export checker, right click and then choose ID from there. So if you take from there, you see in this form, then there is how you will know. You need to write exactly like this. Now the primary input here, when you write your properties, you need to put it in a scripting format in such a way Selenium will understand. So let me explain to you what is this basically. //div open at ID equal to is a Selenium's command to understand what is the object it needs to perform the action. So within the single quotes, whatever you insert here is the ID what you pick from the page. If this ID is common to the entire page, basically in Selenium page, main content means the complete frame. If you want to choose a particular link and then click, that news and blog belongs to hierarchy 3 type A. So how I picked, basically I right clicked, looked at the properties and then understood hierarchy 3, and then A news blog is a property of this object. Yes, it is in the same way scripted. If it is in a hierarchy 4 or 5, I need to update it here. This is how I need to script within Selenium IDE. It will differ for Webdriver.
One question is here. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
So when you look for the hierarchy, so you can just simply right click and you will get an option to see the hierarchy, is it?
Yes, I will repeat, not a problem. See, if you right click, inspect element, you will see the hierarchy here on your tab, main content, H3,
okay.
A. So this is one way of understanding it. Also, if you look
it goes to the complete frame, so the test will fail. It will not solve the purpose of clicking on new/block. So in initial days, when you want to practice, but of the options available from there, any of the particular problems, and then you can drop down here. The same, I will show you the script where you need to copy this, so you will understand it better in Selenium Webdriver. Is it clear now?
Yep.
Okay. Let me rerun the script and then look at some of the samples. Now, similar to ID, you can capture name, export, which is length of the particular element, place. You don't need to, if you know how to set element and see what the ID, or if you installed export checker or export finder, it will find the particular object for you. And then you just need to know what is what. For example, the moment it mentions about or a DOM, there belongs to that locator. Or if it is a, you will see the hyperlink base. When you explain in interviews, you should put it in the similar way with an example of how do you find it basically. So the script is running now. It launched and then clicked on about and then verified the text. Let me see whether it is failed now. In place because it took about nearly 4 seconds to launch the page because of Wi-Fi. Now, if you amend something, what do I do? Insert a new, I repeat, you want to, before this particular command, new command, click here, need, if I wanted to, you have the options of this much of commands. You can choose anything basically. Wait for text. If it displays news/block, then it should continue from there on. Otherwise, it should wait. But the step is wrong because when it launches the main page, it will not see news and blog. So let me put in like download. One of the ways. And then run it. Let it launch and then come back. We will see what's happening at the results. It's running at the moment. Meanwhile, we will see some of the basics. Use this in your screen, particular hierarchy. Pick that firebug. This is how you pick the properties of the particular element or the object. There are means every other locator has been explained. If it is an unique identifier, mostly if you see the hierarchy like this on your after clicking on inspect element, literally you will be seeing something like this. So you need to pick ID, which is login form, and put it into your command. Select that style properties and then choose that, which means if you go to any page, if you don't have an ID or ID is very complex, what is the alternate is to look at the style of the object, in what way it has appeared. So if you link, the style is the hierarchy 3 in type A is the style of particular link. So that is why when we chose within the command, initially we have chosen CSS, which is H3A, which is the type of locator. Similarly, this is the export type, this is ID, and then this is the position based locator. Means the hyperlinks also possible, but I have not chosen in here. These are all the sum of types. So now, if you want to practice, what do you need to do? It is something like this. Can record them, but what I would suggest, set of scripts already available. You need to go to this particular link and download some set of projects. I put it in box. If you click on this particular page, you need to go to the clone or then download the complete set. It is a huge, I don't know, more than 1 GB I think. It will download the complete set of projects in which I have lots to practice how these scripts work. Every other script from a different, it will run by itself. You need to know, okay, you download this particular folder, but for example, you install your Selenium IDE, you have to go to File, Open, I have it in my E drive, Git, okay, C drive maybe, Git, yes, test automation, Selenium IDE test project. So I can choose any script. Let me take a BBC script for example. Open it. Once you open, you will see the script here. What it does basically, it opens the page, wait for the news tab, and then click on the container, and then click on the subsection of it. So what's happening? You need to run this. See the Firefox is running for the particular script, and then show you the navigation, how it works, and then pause fail or not. So what you need to understand, how do you verify what is failed? You need to click on the log and then see step by step where are the red alerts shown for your script. If it shows failure to identify the particular object, for example, news not, which means it is unable to locate news text itself means from the page. So this is a failure. So you need to check whether they are wrong. So if the object, go to the export finder, take the latest object, put it here, and then rerun it. So similarly, every other test you can go navigate them and then see how it basically interact with your Firefox browser. Any questions on Selenium IDE so far? Okay, if you get any questions with it, feel free to write to me. I'll probably take it and then you with the proper examples for that. If you can arrange them. So now, for Selenium WebDriver, what we are going to talk today is on Java-based framework, and what you need for that is Eclipse, and basically I would go for Eclipse Luna. There are different types of Eclipse. When you go to the page of Eclipse download, you can choose them and you can download any basically. But once you download the page with the top right, and on the package explorer, it will probably I should do the you from the scratch, the basics one by one. So it is in slides and then show you how to script them. So I will launch Eclipse one side. When it comes in, it will take 2 minutes. Meanwhile, I will show you what are all the basic things we need to know for installation of such tools required. So I have the Eclipse downloaded in a folder like this, and then once it is downloaded, I just need to click on Eclipse exe. Hope my voice is audible so far. It breaking by any chance? You can let me know now.
No, actually, you've been sounding pretty good.
Okay, good. So stop me in between. This is very important for the next 1 hour. So far, whatever we discussed, I would say it is not useful for your career, and just for the rule of explaining ID, I have explained. But this is very, very important for any kind of jobs you're getting in, and you need to explain in the same way when you script them. So I just clicked on Eclipse. It shows something like this. What is the workspace I need to click? So it will show nothing for you basically. Just to give a background, the Git place what I have shown to you earlier. If you would have downloaded the complete set of projects, you just need to pick. There are about 10 frameworks I have created over the period of 18 to 20 months, and it's all there in this single page. Once you download it, SAF is a primary frame. Once you have this within your, you need to locate where it is saved within your machine. If you put them directly from your browser, it would have downloads folder there and paste it in a different folder like D or E within your laptop. Once it is saved, give the hierarchy like this. If you have SAR in this hierarchy within your laptop, remove that. Just give the folders before SAR. That is called the workspace. Click OK. So once you click OK, it will take it as a work to write the scripts. If you wanted to amend, add, it will be stored in folder level, and then next time it will show you the hierarchy by itself. So let it launch. So now we are into Selenium driver. To understand types of frameworks before getting into Selenium, actually, this is what people ask. What can be as if you must be having different types, but it is not. Famous frameworks people know. First, you need to know what is framework all about. If you plug 5 to 6 in a particular tool set, that is called automation framework. Within Selenium, there are tools such as this. This is important because automation is Selenium. It will be to TestNG to run the test. TestNG's work is just to take the scripts from Selenium, run it on the browser, what it says, come back with the results, and show you the report. So that is pretty much into test execution and reporting, but it is just not one tool. There is something called log4j I have scripted in between, and there are 4 other tools. If you look at on top, once you script the complete framework, you can plug them into Ant and then run the script as a batch, or the best way to run them is through Jenkins. I'm not taking Jenkins now. That is that will take at least 5 hours to understand how it works. But basic framework, how it has to be scripted, is something I will show you in the next 1 hour. Every other element what I have shown here will be discussed. So my Eclipse, you open your Eclipse first time after giving the workspace, you will see nothing here on your. So you will end up thinking what to do now. So in that situation, you just need to right click on your package explorer carefully. In the place you need to click. Once again, just don't include the project folder here. Once you give the path, choose copy. These two will see the projects will be listing. It is disabled for I have already imported in the same time talking to you. For you it will be enabled. You just need to select all the projects whatever enter here and then click on next. They will be in your package explorer next. I will repeat this once again. It will be very important for you. Once you give a workspace, it is opened a blank package explorer. If it is not, just look for workbench link on top right, click on it, then you will reach to this place. Right click, once you click, look for existing projects into workspace, choose that, next, choose the hierarchy where the projects you downloaded from Git, then select first two options. Don't give the hide option. Now, if you click on next and finish, you will see them coming in your package explorer with list of red alerts like this, cross marks, because you would have not installed Selenium, TestNG, and other set of tools. You need to understand how to install them, which means SAF will be visible for you. The next step, what you need to understand, what is this basically a set of folders in an automation framework, and each folder do exactly what for me. The first place you need to go is the jar files. This is where all the tools are placed. To pick to tool from different. I've copied all these jar files of different tools into one folder called jar. It's all placed in the location. If I need to in first, listen carefully. Build path, configure build. Click on configure tab, which is the library, and you it will be nothing played in this section. So you need to click on add external jar, and exactly it will you need to come to this particular jar file folder. Within that, how many jar files, everything. If you open them, you here and then click OK. This is the entire set within. Otherwise, if you go into any project, once you installed Eclipse, the next thing what you need to know, you need to Google for every other tool. Let's take an example and discuss what each tool about. You see Selenium, there are two tool names: Selenium Java sources, Selenium Java. So basically these two are downloaded from Selenium HQ page, and now people are migrating to Selenium 3.0. It would have the version number of 3.00 something like that. another two jar files. One is for the Maven plugin test. One is a primary TestNG jar file. This is something you need to explain to people in interviews. People expect this. Otherwise, they will think you are not so good in Webdriver. You are okay kind of experience. So if you look at this POI, these three optimal data-driven model using these tools, these three will help me to take the inputs from Excel file and feed it into the framework, and then take the results from the execution, put it back to the Excel file. The number one, in Selenium WebDriver, you don't have direct support for Excel files. So you need to get it done through other tools. But anyway, if you have these jar files and then write a little bit of script, you will have your data-driven framework working. So let me start the build path for you to remember. If you don't have a project started from scratch, new Java project, give the Selenium automation framework you like, and then click on see a folder opening along with the source. So once you have the folder opened, you need build path, go to third tab, just click on add external jars, I told from jar files, and then click on open. Okay, then it will come to your project. You are set, except one last step, how to install TestNG. I will come to that bit later. Now, and then explain to you your Selenium automation there. Talk about frame. There are types of data framework, which means you are feeding the data or Excel file. Every test one row, and then go to the next row, and then keep data-based, data-driven framework (DF). The other type is called keyword-driven framework. If you run through particular set of keywords and then every test follow particular keyword and run it, that is keyword-driven framework. And then if you use both within your scripts, that is hybrid framework. So within these 2 hours, I worked in nearly 12 different frameworks, combination of hybrid data, keyword, and then function-based frameworks. But for initial learning, what you need is a data-driven framework that will give you the grip of the automation. And once you learned how to write a proper data-driven framework, others are like up for you. So there is where we are concentrating right now. Discuss about Selenium. When you write in Selenium, these are all called, this program is called Selenium. Remember this, people ask you in interviews at times. And you can write in C#. When you write Selenium code in C#, you need to use Visual Studio, and you can run that using NUnit. Is a different tool like a TestNG. You can plug a keyword-based tool called a Cucumber set of tool, SpecFlow. It is SPECFLOW. SpecFlow is a tool to use when you write C#-based scripts. Basically, you will be writing set of keywords using Gherkin languages. I will explain to you a bit later on that. So that is .NET-based framework. Next is Java, which we are going to do now. And then Ruby, you need test-wise for that. Python, you can use different set of tools for Python, but again, which scripting language is comfort for you. But when you learn Selenium, at times you may not know any programming languages, that is pretty much fine. Or you may have some idea on OOPS concepts, so you are good to go with Java. Or you're not familiar with any of this, I need to start from where. So I would recommend to start from Java. I am talking for, you have well built framework. I will explain to you where to look, and then you just need to write few seconds to understand how the script runs. Is it going good so far? Just want to double check. Video is visible along with the hearing. Is it okay? Clear?
Yes.
Okay, good. So double check it. Okay, and slides with the proper script. Drivers. Okay. So in order to understand drivers, you need to know what is the driver basically. If you want to run the test using Selenium, you can run only web-based automation frameworks. You cannot run the automation for standalone software, such as if you want to automate calculator in your Windows box, or you wanted to run something called, if you click on exe and then it opens the application within your machine and then you need to test it. At this moment, we cannot. But people are integrating scripts so that it should work later point of time down the line in Selenium's latest versions. But right now, it is not possible. But people are okay with it because most of the web-based automation are possible through Selenium. But if you wanted to run the Selenium test within Chrome, Chrome need to understand what it is talking to. So Selenium has to have a driver to talk to Chrome. So that is called Chrome driver. Download from using Google search, refer what is the driver I'm talking about. You just need to go to set of browser drivers folder. You see Chrome driver here. It is there in Git. Once you download it, either from your Windows, you can navigate to this folder, or once you opened, means you imported in Eclipse, you can go to browser drivers and see this driver.exe. So what it does basically, when you run the script from Selenium, it will means the script talks to Chrome driver, and then Chrome driver launches the Chrome for you, and then run the test and give the results back to Selenium. So it is just a driver to work for your test. So instead explaining all that, let me show you how the test will run from a basic Selenium test, and then from there on slowly we will get into proper Selenium code and see how it is scripted and how you can script. That is the next 40 minutes we will discuss. So this is important, and it is late night for Asia, early afternoon for USA. So listen carefully and stop me in between. I can explain to you and then move from there on. So what I did basically, I have plugged the TestNG within this framework. This XML file, in your just need to click on XML. The time you in TestNG would now click on help where link for through what is a node. Okay, I can share that meanwhile discussing with you by searching online. Installation link in Eclipse. Let it come back, and then meanwhile I can go through how it runs basically. So I just need to take the link from there and put it into the install new software here, and then it will show TestNG here. I need to select and then click next, and then it will get installed. Let us put a break there. So okay, I have installed a TestNG. I have the test You see the bottom right page moving on. So this is bubbling the project, and then watch out that in the bottom to which test it. So best test is to launch their page to register for emails through Chrome driver. So it is talking to the Chrome driver and launching the page. On the each click events, it will wait for the page to load, and then once the page is loaded, it will feed in the data. So let us not move from here to slides, otherwise the navigation of Selenium will be disturbed, and then the test will fail. Maybe the email page is getting delayed to load because of a lot of data taken into GoToMeeting. So let it. So what I'm going to do after this, once this test is run, I will go back to one, how to install TestNG, number one. Number two, what is TestNG, script on top of it, how to plug Selenium, then backwards, now script on Selenium, one step back, how to write the. So these are all the 3 steps you will see in the next 35 minutes. Then I will take questions. Let the page launch. It is still waiting. Is it going good so far? You any other topics or feel something missing on Selenium? The page is partially loaded, but objects what Selenium need are here. Is the text boxes here.
Narayanan.
Yeah, please.
Hi. Quick question. I hope you will come to the point. But in case, in this one, how do you maintain that objects and its properties? Is it under the framework folder or is it under the?
You need to maintain as a different file altogether, a dot properties. Okay. Why? Okay. Because if you write it in script, that is called, that is not a good practice. If I ask you in an interview, there are 2 ways of looking at your objects within the script itself. If you say you are a junior auto tester level, I maintain the export properties in a different. I will call it whenever required, which means the better way of. Okay. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Raj.
So let us not waste time within this page. Kill it. I can rerun one more time bit later. I just killed the browser, so it's failed. So now when the test is failed, you need to understand what it shows within your logs. This is what the key takeaway. Target window already closed by me, so it is failed. Now I understand. Okay, so with the scripted, you need to know how to test and go to help, install new software. Click here, put HTTP BE. See this option? You can get it from different websites, but yeah, so this is a URL to click on. If you put this URL, you will see TestNG coming in. Once you have a internet, and then you will see TestNG name here. You need to select that, click next, and then get it installed. Or there is one more page where you can download. You just need to put one tab. You will get the same TestNG as well. So now I have installed. How do I know it is in TestNG? See this icon coming in. If it comes, means it is installed ready. So let's see how TestNG basically. It is an XML file, and you need to have the format. Literally, you need to put different set of TestNG files. So let me understand what it says. This is the suite name, the listener, which means has the utility to capture the. This is one of the benefit I have in work, and this is done com.stta utility screen folder to understand what it does. Utility folder, yes. This is called a package. You can by right click on source, new. So within this, the file it is talking about. Go to the script bit later on, but this is, it takes the snap cost or fail them in a different folder called a screen. If the test is failed, you will with particular. So this is one of the listen, and then this. So we are in TestNG. Test from TestNG. We need to give the in TestNG. So what is the suite file name? File which is suite1. So it should be located here within the test output folder. Now this file is called from the master TestNG XML file. So let's look here what is written. This is the first test it will, and then show whether the or not with pass file status. So in order to know where this file is, this is the path com.stta suite1. So let us go there. You need to go to source within your project, expand the source, open com.stta suite1, suite case 1 is the first test case I have designed to explain how. This is the page you need to open and enter the values, means your personal details to register for email ID creation. So once you get into this particular script, you need to watch out where this driver.get and then stop there. You need to understand how it is scripted overall. Before getting in, load web browser. Yeah, this function called load web browser in suite base, it is actually scripted in suitebase.java and then rendered to this particular actual test through my class. Here we are in suite1 case 1 Java file, which is the first test running, and then that is extended to suite1, and the suite base extended to suite base. So what these files are the extent. If I put load web browser, I can easily put my browser's compatible direct script. Now, let us discuss what types of browsers I have put in this framework. I put Firefox because you don't need a driver within your automation framework. It will run by default. Whereas for your IE Internet or Chrome, you need drivers, and you need to put the drivers within your browser. Then give the path time. So now you need to understand which driver to pick. So if it is 64-bit, download that 64-bit Chrome browser driver. If you bring other way around, for 64-bit, if you download 32-bit and use, you will see the test is running, but it will be a dead slow. It will finish your test only after 2-3 hours. So you will understand the driver is wrong, and then if you replace, then it will be fast. That is one of the key takeaway. Now, where it is all scripted, if you go to suite base, mentioned here, this is the path we're discussing so far within the browser drivers here. So take the driver and then run it. So that is the instruction we are giving it to framework. So now the benefit within this framework, you can change the browser, changing the property of it within this file. Param properties. Actually, if you have to write some parameters, you can write them, build it one by one. You have 5-6 different browsers, and you can run through all of them if you put those types here and then build it. For let me take one step at a time. Now I have run the test. It launched through Chrome. I wanted to run through Mozilla Firefox. I just need to change it from Chrome to Mozilla and then save it the file. That's it. So when I rerun it, instead of opening Chrome, it will open Mozilla Firefox. Or if you put IE, it will open Internet Explorer and test it. The rest all are same. You don't need to change any script, anything. And if you wanted to capture the screenshots during pause and fail, you can put yes or no. If you put no, it will not save the screenshots in those types. Now, one important element of this framework. This is what one of your question. Where do you save your exports? Always suggested to save here in this format, and then give this name within your suite one key, so that whenever you run the script, pick the text name from here and then see what is the ID. You need to know why. For example, you are running a complex project where test is running fine. After 3 months, it is broken and shows failure because one of the object would have changed, means the properties would have changed. So now if you go back and look at your scripts, you would have encoded that object in 100 different places, and then you need to literally go and change that ID everywhere, wherever you scripted. And per day, if you write about 120 line of code, assume over 3 months of time, you would have crossed 2000 line of code. You need to go and change everywhere. That is tedious effort. So in order to reduce that, if you put your object here, you know, come here and change to the latest ID. That's it. It will affect all other code wherever it is pointing to text name. If we have 30 other testers talking to this particular object, it will by default take the latest ID. So this is called object repository of Selenium automation framework. Now, I hope so far it is fine, but you need to know how to script this within your Selenium. Let us take one line at a time. The moment you put drive dot, I have scripted functions in such a way it will understand as a particular web browser you are talking about. The moment you put driver dot find element, this is the ID of the text box. Once we rerun, I will show you the text box of first name. If you right click inspect element, you will see the ID of first name, or if you right click on the text box and then see what do you say, export checker based account, you will see the ID. You need to take it from there and put it here as a first step. This is called hard coding the object within your script. And what you need to do on this particular object, I need to send my user input. For like this, to repeat the within an Excel file and then rerun it as many times I want. So now, so far, did you understand how to? Or you can write an email later and then send it to me. I can take it from there on. If you're tight to discuss on entire things, because we are packed with the schedule on discussing one by one. So not a problem. Write to me. I will help you. Challenges. You need to know how this data has been fed to this particular line so that it will enter the name. So in order to understand that, see this Excel file. This is where I have kept this particular data. That's fine. I can open it from the folder level. Right click, properties. You see the property here. This is where the Excel file is saved. And if you do complete set of projects in your machine, the save project like this. If you go into that particular project, go to source, com, STTA, Excel files, suite 1. This is where my data inputs are. So basically, it will run, take the Arnab to the first name and then enter into the page. For last name, it goes for me. It will run the complete first, enter this data onto the page, and then it will update here as path. And then another benefit within the files, if I want to run one line of code, I don't know, means if I want to leave 2 rows, I want to run the 3rd row, you can put no. This line will be skipped. The rest will be running fine. I think it is good to read one more time to see if it can pick it up. But one important point, when you run your Selenium scripts, you need to post the Excel files, because if you open the Excel files, you are taking the control of Selenium, obviously will fail, because it will not get the access to the close it. So you went. Okay, let me save the parent properties what we have edited a few minutes ago. This is Chrome. That is well and good. While it's running the let me give you background of what other folders are. If you look at the logging folder, every other test, when you run them, what's happening is launching the page, is it getting the user inputs from the data Excel file, or it is taking the respective IDs and then searching for it on the page. Everything will be recorded so you will know field. That's one thing. That within the source, when you write the scripts, to make sure the object properties and the right browser names are handled properties. So you can take it as a note. Once you download it, you can see these properties and then understand. And you need to know why we are updating the browser names there instead of writing in the scripts directly, because later when you want to run this test by scheduling the test in Jenkins, you might need to run the test today on Firefox and day after tomorrow run browser. Will every day before going home, basically you need to edit the script and go. And most of the testing projects, if you run the test, you are running the test in the evening. Schedule it, run it, go home. Tomorrow you come back, see the results, and then analyze. This is what middle level companies does. But in advanced level companies, parallel scripting and parallelization, which means 10 different people execute and then get the results and then they analyze it. So this is how the taking care of automation execution. Now, when people ask you what experience you have, when you have these frameworks in your machine, create a project experience, which means you can particular page completely and then learn works within Selenium, and then you can explain how you have scripted using the automation framework. That is a kind of project experience.
Hi, it's Tom Jenkins.
Hello. Let me put this aside and show you some more examples on the page. This is log4j properties, which help us to have the logs here. You see here the execution started updates when you run them with the timeline. If it takes from the Excel file, it updates, but how it updates is basically through this log4j properties, and you don't need to edit them. Default update the file in this hierarchy. I think it is still taken. Probably we should run different. Okay, so this is the next box I was talking about. If I right click, inspect, probably I should open it in a different browser and then show to you. Let it come. Meanwhile, explain to you how this hierarchy works in the Excel. You need to go to the TTA files folder and then pick test suite list first and then open it. If you remember, we just but it is failed to identify the because it is time to load. So those cases, I have picked the first test, so it is showing it is executed. If you would have picked the second test and then skipped the first one, it would have said skipped here. And I have stopped the test in the middle, so it is not updated anything here. This is how you can maintain the test scenarios and then mention which test you wanted to run. And then make sure you close this when you updated the Excel file. This is the first Excel file you need to look. Page is getting loaded. Let us look. This is for the script suite1 case1.java for any other different projects. For example, if you open a different project within this Git folder in the respective Excel files, if you open suite1 XLS, come to one case1 of that particular project, see what is scripted there. See this element after send. This would have been the same in there. For example, in this See the column name, see the parameter name, both are same. Scripted here. If you look at this test, the first element user input is first name, and this name, I repeat, this parameter, what is updated in send keys, and the column name, all three should match ditto, otherwise test will fail. So this is how you get the input from Excel and then feed into this particular object and then move to the next. So basically, it sends the user inputs to either object, then finally it come back and then kill the browser. So if you wanted to, where you need to start is something like this. Change the URL here for the page where you wanted to launch first. Take one object from that particular page. For example, if you want take this object, see here, value ID, name. It is exactly pointing to the particular object the moment you looked on your instrument. It is a bit complex using inspect. The same thing if you open your Firefox, export finder or the export, it will show you what ID, the export or link or use whatever you want. You just need to, but when you start learning first, only IDs, reason being other CSS elements change time to time, links may change time to time, but ID, people keep it as it is for some time. Only in few companies they have the habit of changing the objects for security. In those cases, you need to use an advanced scripting called a relative ID locator. So as a first step within your scripting, take the first name it here, and then what is the date, put it here, and then put your date to send on the particular object file, and then put yes for that row. You don't need to update any pause, or it is fail the list. When I run here paused, so it is saved as a pause, which means checking the element updated with the data input or not. If it is updated, it will come back and say the test is paused, means that row is completed. So that is how we need to understand. So now let me rephrase and then top to bottom how it from test. Once this Eclipse, you need to import the projects from, and if you look at your GoToMeeting chat box, you have a chat provided within your chat for the GitHub. Write to me, I will help you with the links. So once you download the projects, you need to go to test output folder. Hope you are with me so far. Any questions? Okay, I will carry on understanding you are online with the points. So I talked about the GitHub page. Let me know if you are not getting the URL. I can send it to you over email. You need to go to the test output folder, click on TestNG XML. Once you double click, this is where you need to start. Once you install TestNG, come to this folder and see what is there in the suite. I will finish exactly in the next 5 minutes, so that you can ask me questions from there on for the next 5 minutes. So that should be on track. This is the TestNG file. We have to look at this suite file. We are in suite1.xml, and it is mentioned the first set of test case where we need to refer to, and this is the first set of Selenium tests you need to write. And then you need to update the Excel file with the data inputs your Excel, this is a particular file, and especially wherever the driver you then run the test, so you will see different in order to click on the curve, don't want to find input in double quotes and then run the thing initial set of points what it supports review kind of question worked in data driven framework. We are talking data driven framework run driver 2.0 test change. And you can run the test using JUnit. And before getting into this framework, what you need within your machine is the Java. You need to download Java from Oracle page. Once you download it, you need to set the Java home and path. If you don't know, write it down. So search in Google how to set this. You will get the clear answers on where to update the properties within your machine. So that is not related to the framework, but that is required to Selenium to understand where the Java files and then how to pick it up. Basically, this is a Java based framework, so it will take by default where is the path of Java jar and then it runs the test, otherwise it will fail. So you need to install Java, set Java home path within your machine, and then install Eclipse, come here, import the projects, edit the objects here, and then you can run. So now the elements within your screenshot, hurting it, and what is the primary element help this framework to run the screenshot listener. If you remember, I saw the place where it is mentioned, TestNG, the listener on top. This is the capture ability. By itself, it is a great subset of a tool helping the framework to capture the, and it will place the snapshots here so that open and see what is failed, and if it is paused, what is the test evidence for. Now, in order to understand it is scripted, you need to go to utility, go to screenshot. See here, iTest listener. This is a primary source to help this framework in order to get the screenshots done. So we need to implement this iTest listener. This is one of the TestNG elements basically. So you need to have imports of this. And it's all will be there when you go to your complete project from Git. So you don't need, in order to explain this, you need to understand what is what. So how the screenshots are taken. So iTest listener, the primary screenshots for you, and these are imported in our screenshot. What is visible? You are hard coding, for example, 1,000 line of code. So someone else is coming in and then they write their own set of code. If something goes wrong in the framework, you need to end up looking at the script everywhere, and then it will take at least 2 to 3 days to find problem in the framework in such kind of hard frameworks. So to avoid that, you see here, send as a function, and then called him. I'm not sure it takes some use to take it in training program. Let me tell you where, so you can, you see Java. This is a sample where you can write the same line in your main function. By doing this, if some problem in your framework, you don't need to go to the suit 1, case 1 and see the suit base with the right set of line of code like this. It will solve the problem within your framework, and then it will reduce the amount of rework. That is called a reusable components. That is placed in suitbase.java from the line numbers 110 onwards. When you download, you can refer them. Next option are driven through the Excel files. I repeat, Excel files are framework in com.stata Excel. You can go to this folder on the package, properties, get the hierarchy where it is stored, open it for a local machine, and then learn how this folder for each Excel file is. The log, when the test is started, if it is Excel file or not, the logs of this framework restore applog.log within logging package. You can see them here, but properties of that is placed SLT, which is a tool by itself. SLT reporting will give you file means that kind of HTML reports for use of this folder. How the results are showing, it will show the test results like this. If you click on it, it will show which is the respective test, why it is failed, so and so. This is called XSLT reporting, one of the feature available with framework. Parameterizing. I repeat, parameterizing is to reduce work. If you hardcode within your script, that is called hardcode scripting mechanism. But once you have multiple objects, they capture them here. There, let me do that one. This is a text box. So this is how I have to update my object, put into single quote. That's it. And then you need to take this, update it here. And if it is not able to recognize where it is, it will show the highlighter. Now, let me show you some more examples. For time being, I have uncommented for you see this instead. For example, you have 3000 line of code, and and you have some problem in a particular line. If you want to edit, you need to edit everywhere. So to avoid that, you need to have the reusable component. So this is the reusable. You need to put the object name here, and then the operation. If you want to send keys means sending the user input name here, and then it will send that particular user name. And this particular function is available ways. So this is properties we just discussed. I just repeat, you are parameterizing which kind of, and in some cases if you wanted to in the parameter, that is the best way to here instead of the complete. For training I put the how to put copy this. This is the way how you script, and then when this is same as what I have scripted earlier. This URL you plug it into param, paste it here, then it will work. Because if you put URLs here, this is one test which is fine, but if there are 6 tests and then you need to run them particular browser, you can't go and hunt particular browser links within the particular script. So to avoid that, to make the ease of use, you need to go to param.properties and then put the URL there. Once you scripted it, you don't need a browser IE and one for Chrome. And then TestNG, you need to put the URL and then install it first, and then put the XML files to run using TestNG. So now I will take the questions from you. Anything I have left with the 3 minutes.
Hi, Narayan. This is Shyam. Apologies, I was late to join the call actually. So, I was stuck in the traffic actually. I tried to join that, but unfortunately I could not able to join it on time. So apologies for that.
Okay.
I had looked into one of the last 10 minutes of the session. Is it possible for you to send any, the session what you had? If you have something, or no, Shyam, it's not. We need to share.
No, you don't need to worry.
Fine,
I will be. I have been recording it, and once if it is successfully downloaded, means the link I will get from this GoToMeeting, I will share it to you also. You can watch it repeatedly, because
that's fine. Thank you very much, Narayan.
That's okay, isn't it? Yeah. Next question.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shyam. You can listen it and then write to me later how you are going about it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, definitely. Cheers. Thank you.
Yeah. Any other questions? Yeah, Vasant.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, it was really impressive. Your course was really fantastic. I mean, as you was told, you will be sending that video. What I'll do is probably I'll just go through it again, and then if you send those links, like the framework, things like that, you will be sending, right?
Yeah, I'll be sending the links. Also, I will send one more webinar link where I have explained in the last week's sessions. So you can actually watch both for 2 hours, so you'll get a better understanding.
Sure.
And mainly, the next trainings, I don't know if you guys are wanted to go for a training. There's a training starting on Wednesday. I will share the link. There are a couple of guys joining. You can join them. That is 5 days a week. So you will see that in instructions in the email. Apart from that, if you wanted to know how to install them step by step, it is there in my book called Software Automation Testing Secrets Revealed. In chapter 21, I think you can learn there. Or I can text you in the email itself. Or there are other options. In YouTube, you can learn how to install TestNG and things. If you're not getting them as well, just write to me. I will help. So the intention is to start you writing the scripts. So that is the primary ambition of this call. So my 2 hours ended now. I will stop and then try to take my recorded video and then share it to you. If there are any other questions later, don't worry. Just put this in a list and then send it to me. I can look at it in the weekend and then reply.
And just one thing in the one final question. I mean, I'm a VB guy, and in terms of if I go to this framework, do I need to learn the basic Java first, or I can just install these things first and let it run first, and then I can take it from there? How would you suggest?
See, if you look at the market, both are running good, so you need to know both, irrespective of whether you know .NET or Java. It is not so complex to learn the coding languages once you start scripting. So I would recommend you go with both. Whenever you get time, learn them parallel, because pretty much majority of the time I work in .NET, but just for a passion I work in Java. But otherwise I script in Ruby as well. So this is how the level of scripting.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Sure. No, yeah, I'll take it forward.
Thank you, Vasant. Nizam put a question actually. He's asking, do you have any documentation on best practice on automation? As of now, there is a best practices I can share, but I need to search a little bit on that. Apart from that, I will be sharing the slides to you in an email. Hope it is okay for time being.
Narayan, one thing you told that there is another batches you're running on a weekly 1 hour a day, like that's a 5 days. Do you send that kind of actually what the fee structure or what exactly you'll be done? What is the timelines for that? Is it the BST times or maybe the IST times? So just can you please give some information on that? On an email if it's possible.
This is I will write it in email because that's a separate thing running in. And this is pretty much into the short one. Okay, so I will put it in email. Just see if you are interested. Any other questions? Sure. Otherwise, I will close it and then I will put it in email and then send it to you. Hope you enjoyed. Any feedback, negative comments also will come. I can help you just to put you into scripting mode in a comfort way. If no other questions, I will close it now.
Yeah, that's
it okay?
Cheers then. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
Cheers then. Bye.
Thanks a lot. See you all. Good night. Bye.
Okay, I've started recording the meeting. So, myself, Narayanan Palani, author of Software Automation Testing Secrets Revealed, one of the best seller in the market right now. So, mainly it is written for Selenium, and part 2 is in progress. So, the training what we are discussing is Selenium Test Automation Workshop, uh, hands-on training. So, what is the difference between a normal training and the hands-on training? Is basically the normal training trainer keep on speaking and then the participants listening to them, but the hands-on is something from both the sides. I'll be explaining to you, but I would expect you to be synced to my scripts and then write little bit and ask me questions and then correct your scripts and then let me know once the scripts are working. Until then the session goes on for that 1 hour or 1 hour 15 minutes. So every day we have little bit of scripts and then we will discuss whether it is working for you or not. So if something is not at all working or some installation issues, so don't worry at all. So that is the reason why I'm connecting you. So formally it is 5 hours session, but it is not limited to it. That is the reason why we have the fourth and fifth hours are in Saturdays and Sundays. So any problems I can sort it out on that particular day. I can even extend to half an hour to 45 minutes to discuss, and then we can be in the call to proceed further until the scripts are running fine. So hope it is clear for both of you. And then uh, let me introduce the participants. Vasant from UK, and then Shobha from Asia Pacific, and then we are waiting for Rajavarman. He is probably joining in few minutes. So now for the day one, what is that planned is primarily on the Selenium basics, and then we will be writing the scripts for Selenium IDE. So I got another participant connecting right now. We can ask him on his setup and the voice in few seconds. So now for day one, we are starting with Selenium basics on what are all the types basically we are discussing, and then what tools are important to get a job. So let me ask the third participant, is this the voice audible? Can you hear us, Rajavarman? Can you hear us, Rajavarman? This is the voice working fine for you?
Yeah, Narayan, it's working fine. I'm able
Perfect.
to hear you.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
can you see the screen?
Yeah, I'm able to see the screen.
Okay. Shobha shows offline, so I will wait for the participant to come back. Yeah, Shobha is online right now. So we are 4 members discussing on the Selenium automation day one. So I repeat, it is minimum of 5 hours, but maximum of as much as you are comfortable in writing scripts on IDE and Selenium WebDriver. So I used to take the sessions minimum of 2, maximum of 6. So we are 3 participants plus 1 trainer discussing today. So let me go through the Selenium basics and then why we need it for the market for time being. Some of the concepts must be repeating for you, but it is for your benefit to understand what is the tool we are discussing today. So if you look at the market right now, it is moved from QTP to pretty much into Selenium. The reason being it is open source and it is easy to bring the framework to connect to other available tools. That is the main reason why Selenium is famous. For example, if you wanted to connect UFT to different tool, you need a plugin. Whereas for Selenium, you just need to bring those tools into one platform and then connect them. So we will see Selenium WebDriver scripts from tomorrow on writing it. So I have drafted an email for you on today's materials and then tomorrow's uh, um, materials. I will be sending to you shortly. So meanwhile, I will explain to you what is Selenium and then what it tests. So we are talking about automation mainly on web browser based automation.
Voice is breaking, Narayan.
Can you hear us? Is it clear, or I can connect from mobile as well? Is it fast, slow, or is it breaking now?
I think you can hear me now. I just restarted the setup. Can I confirm it from the participants? Can you hear me? Is it audible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, I will wait for the input from Shobha as well in another minute. Otherwise, I will restart once again. So basically, it is a web automation we are discussing as of now. Okay, Shobha said so. It is all connected and then going good. Please stop me as and when the screen is getting broken or the voice is getting broken, so I can extend the minutes and talk. So now, Selenium-based frameworks are working only for the web-based automation. It is not yet enabled for the standalones. For example, if you wanted to automate your calculator or any other apps within your Windows, at this moment you cannot, but it may be integrated later on. So now, when we talk about Selenium, it will automate the web pages and then run the scripts for us. We will see one by one. So it is an open source tool right from the year nearly 2005-6. It has become famous, and one of the benefits, it is cross-browser. You can run either IE, Firefox, Mozilla, Safari, and recently there are scripts available for Opera and other browsers as well. But it is Selenium Webdriver talking to all these browsers. But Selenium IDE is only for Firefox. And another benefit, you can write the scripts either if you are comfortable in Java, Ruby, C# or Python, anything. But I would suggest stick to one programming language, learn that till the end, and then you move towards the next programming language. So in this training, throughout 5 days, we will be going through Java. And if you don't know Java, don't get panic at all. So I will give you sample scripts to run them. So from there, you will get a comfortness to proceed further to learn whatever you don't know. Also, I will be reviewing your CVs to see to what level of technology you know, so that I will be in a position to help you with the, more documentations later on. But with respect to training perspective, we will be scripting in Java with the help of Eclipse platform. So some of the disadvantages for Selenium, when you automate the scripts, at times it fails and the results may not be available because since it is open source, we should have a detailed script with if loops and conditions so that it will manage it well. So if simply we write a code without a proper logic, at times it may recognize the object, but if the web page is getting delayed, it may fail. But don't worry about it. When we script it, you will know better on that. So now, there are types in Selenium. When you talk about Selenium, it is just not one tool. So Selenium IDE is one of the tool used in Firefox as an add-in, but that is not a main tool. Someone asked you in an interview, IDE is not the main tool. People ask for Selenium WebDriver. That is the latest of next 2 points. There is something called Selenium RC, remote control, and then Selenium WebDriver came on top of it as the latest version and then going good in the market. Apart from that, there is a Selenium Grid used for performance testing. For time being, don't worry about that. And then Selenium Core, which means is the engine runs the entire test for you. So these are all the types. When people ask, you need to be in a position to explain. And then right now, we are dealing with the Selenium 2.0 version of Selenium, but Selenium 3 beta version is released, which means that is a pre-release, which is not an official release of Selenium 3. So it partially works. So I would show you the scripts of Selenium 3, but majority of the tests we will be running in Selenium 2.45, which is a stable version so far. So now, when you wanted to know about Selenium IDE, I assume you may have Firefox in your machine. If you don't have, parallelly you can install it now. So I will explain to you another 10 minutes on what is IDE and what we will be actually testing in IDE. And then the next half an hour fully we will be scripting on that. So Selenium IDE is easy to install within Firefox, but you need a Firefox web browser for you. If you don't have a Firefox browser, please update me in the chat box and then parallelly you install it. So I'll be waiting for all of you three having a Firefox ready meanwhile. So now IDE is a small plugin on, the small add-in on top of Firefox. Capture the scripts when we play the movement on actions on top of the web page. So in order to understand that, I will show you the sample how it works in Firefox for you. If you see on my screen, I have Firefox in front of my screen, and I have added the add-in through tools, add-ons. Can you hear me? I think
I'm able to hear you. Yeah.
Okay, the voice is restored. Okay, so fine. If you have Firefox in your machine, that is well and good. It is easy for me to move ahead. Stop me if you don't have it. So if you don't have Selenium IDE, meanwhile you can install it from seleniumhq.com. So let me go through Selenium IDE basics. Installing Selenium IDE, you need to go to seleniumhq.org, download page, and the Firefox is restarted. Hope you can hear me now. The Firefox is restarted. You will have Selenium IDE on top right corner of your Firefox, which is exactly here. You may see the small icon on my Firefox. If you click on it, it opens the Selenium IDE for me. And basically, this is a small box. Dot. There is a red dot on your right corner of Selenium IDE, which is by default recording. And once you open Selenium IDE, by default it is being recorded. So that is what the meaning of it. Let me wait for the caller one who is joined now. Can you hear us? Okay, I will leave it until the caller one come back. Is it audible to you? Okay, so fine. So I will go ahead. I have my voice setup restored. It is working fine. Basically, my two accounts you can see on that end is one is the caller one from mobile. It is sorted just now, and another one is the screen. I'm sharing it. So now I will repeat on the points how to script on Selenium IDE. If you look at the options available within your IDE, there are fast and slow on your Selenium IDE. You need to always keep it bit of slow but not too fast, because there are situations where your scripts may fail when you run them using your Firefox. So I would suggest keep it slow. Once you recorded, you run them using slow. I will show you how to run. So those IDs or the details of those particular objects are called export elements. And when people say, how do you capture your export, which means you are capturing the object details. So hope you can hear me, or I will wait until it is getting restored. Can you hear me now? Okay, so now I have the page opened. I will be clicking on customize your home page. Okay, the voice is just restored now. So because I'm running the scripts in parallel, when we run the Selenium scripts, it takes a lot of memory from machine. So that is the reason it may not work. So now it should be clear for you. Okay, cool. So now what I did, basically I have just launched the bbc.co.uk after opening Selenium IDE, and then clicked on a button which is a custom. I have clicked on a link. Sorry, it is a customize your homepage link. So the moment I clicked on the customize your homepage, it recorded these 2 lines for me. So I have stopped it, and then I'm going to analyze these 2 lines, how it captures the export and what is the logic it belongs to, and then what this section and the next section is. So mainly when you talk about Selenium IDE, it opens a primary page. It record it here on what page you are opening in Firefox, and then each action you do, it writes the scripts here and then save it. So once you see the scripts, first thing, once you scripted, you need to save it down as an HTML file. So let me save it as a sample bbc.html. Reason being, I'm sharing on the, okay, can you see me? I'm sharing on the Selenium IDE in Firefox. So now I'm sharing the full screen for you, so you should see the entire HTML. Because I'm writing the script, so it will be frozen for some minutes and then come back. So you can see it now. This is the HTML. I'm saving it, the local machine. Once it is saved, you can open it in a browser, and then you can watch it as a table. I'll show in a few minutes. So now, if you look at command, I have basically clicked on a link.
No, I can see that Selenium fundamental which is open. That's it.
So is it clear?
No. Still, I can see that on there and it got frozen.
Okay, so let us wait. Give it a minute to reflect on your screen. So I've just selected it. Then wait for you. So basically what I'm explaining is on the object recognition technology of Selenium IDE, how it captures. So once the screen is available, I will help you to understand where to check the ID and then how to change it. So once you record it, it will be visible on your target. View. It is waiting for the next screen. By any chance, can you see the IDE now? No? Okay, so what I can do, I will wait for 1 more minute and explain to you the basics, and then I will replug this Selenium IDE to you so you can see that. Okay, cool. That would be great. So parallelly, we will learn. I will explain to you on the object capturing technology as well. So we'll be on the same page. So I would expect you to open your Firefox. If you don't have Selenium IDE, install it from seleniumhq.org. Let me know if you don't have Selenium IDE by now in chat box. So I'll wait for you and then explain on. I hope Vasant Selenium IDE with you in Firefox.
No, Narayan. I'm just trying to download it.
Okay, so if you go to seleniumhq.org, you need to come down for a title called Selenium IDE, and then the latest version. Once you click, you need to click using your Firefox, so it will ask you to install and then restart your Firefox.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so now always when you run, so you make sure you are the first button is on the suite, second button is on the case. So for example, when you have, whereas a new test case altogether, the next test case. So if you want to, you can, it's a single test suite. So in order to run that suite, you need to click on the first button. So that is the option for that. If you want to change the test case 2, you keep it as a and then if you have these two test cases, you need to save them as a save test suite as. So basically, test suite, I'll put today's date, 2016 1.html. Let me keep this with Selenium IDE test. Okay, so now if you Selenium IDE for me and then script, and then we will on the actions, means what are the types of commands you can script on Selenium, and then how do you change them quickly and then rerun them. So I would wait once you have your Selenium IDE opened. What I want basically, you open Selenium IDE. When you opened, by default, you should see the red icon clicked and Firefox launch UK website. Click on any link. Come back to Selenium IDE. You will see the first test case scripted by. You need to write case down as a .html file within your machine and let me know. So meanwhile you can hear until you script. Meanwhile if you stuck somewhere, Raja is behind the installation. The install means Shobhan are on track with the IDE right now.
So, sorry Narayanan, I couldn't install that IDE at my office machine.
Okay, can I? Okay, can I show
probably,
that?
Yeah, you can show me because I'm still in office, so the system doesn't allow me to install it.
Oh, so the problem is the firewall security.
Yeah, I'll try to do some alternate tomorrow.
That's not a problem. What I can do right now, even though if you install in the background firewall, disable that software and then delete the installables. If you are trying from office. So the best option for you, once you go home, you can try this and let me know tonight or tomorrow on email.
I'll
sort it out for you.
Yeah,
so meanwhile, Raja can install. Is it installed, Raja? Still? And Shobha, let me know if you opened the Selenium IDE and then having the scripts in front of you or any challenges, so I can help from there. So when you do these activities in your there are three types of important. When you go for interviews, people ask you what kind of commands you write in Selenium IDE. So this is basically into three types called actions, assessors, and assertions. So you need to understand the differences of them, and you need to know when to use what. So any web page, if you click on a link or button or click on a text box, you enter the details, it's all actions. But at the same time, if you wanted to see what is the title of the particular page or what is written on the text box when it is visible at the first time, so these are all the state of application, if the button is enabled or not, yes or no. So these kind of state or the current element situation is called assessors. Through these scripts, we will be validating them in Selenium IDE. I mean, for example, if I wanted to validate this link, if it is, I can copy and paste. So for example, what I wanted to test in the test case one, just to make sure if the link is enabled or not. If the link is enabled, click on the link. So now I open bbc.co.uk. I have the object captured through Selenium IDE, but I need to know what is that object and then how it has been captured. So I will explain to you the types of the object details to be captured. That is called a locator in few minutes. But well before that, what is called assessors to use here? If you wanted to validate if the link is enabled or not, you need to click on the command and choose any assert options. Assert visible, which means if this link is visible or not. If it is visible, then click. So what it says basically is there are some pages saves the results and then move forward to click on that particular link. So that is what it does. So what we learned here is two types of commands of Selenium IDE. Number one, actions, and the third commands, which is if you look at the click is an action, and if you look at assessors, assessing the state of that. So is enabled, visible or not. If it is visible, then click. So that is what the script does. You need to make sure the script is saved. So now it is important to understand the third command. After it test system within your profile, if you would have written test cases, there are verification points in test cases which states verify that particular element is present or not, verify that object is available or not, or verify if the link is clickable. When clicking on the link, it moves to the particular pop-up what desired based on the business flow. So that is something called verify, and then those verifications are part of assertions. So if I want to enter that, I just need on any given new command, so that the particular script, click on the space allocated, and then you need to any verify command to the particular link. And then it can be action or assessors or assertions. So I would like to repeat once again. When you click on a particular link, or when you send keys, means inputs to the particular text box, or when you click on a particular button, or you navigate to the next page using particular actions, these are all called actions. And when you check the state of that particular object, if in our test case wise it is a link, so that is assessors. It is used with the help of assert visible command. And the next command what we are using here is the verify element present. Basically, if you look at both these commands do similar job, but the actual difference, when assert visible fails, the test stops thereon. It will not move forward on the next steps. But whereas in verify element present, if it fails but still the test getting continued until the last line, and then it completes there, it just shows it is verified, it is not there, for an example. So let us see how it works when I run it. Well, before that, it is not yet completed. I have selected the command, but I have to give the target, which means which object I wanted to check. So in order to get the object here, I understand script is written by Selenium IDE and then captured here, but individually if I want to go and update the target on the particular object what I want, what I can do, once you have your Selenium IDE installed on it may not work for you as well, because in a firewall it may have been disabled. So you should try it from one.
Yeah.
Two. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I will write down in the chat box. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
That is Firefox checker, one add-on, and the other one Firefox. Sorry.
Export checker, right?
Just a minute.
Yeah.
Within Firefox, go to your tools, add-ons, and then export checker and export finder. There are two different add-ons.
Okay.
Export checker and then export finder. You need to install both of them because at times they give more commands to you, and then you don't need to write or remember them manually except for interviews. But there are cases in interviews people ask you to write these tables and then explain what it does basically, and then the difference between assessors command or the assertions command. So priority what you need to understand, in one command it fails and stops there if it is not working, but whereas the other command in assertions, even though if it fails, it runs till the last step. If you have 30 steps and then you have the verifying the third step. So that is something we will test and see. So for example, before going to that, let us update the object for assertions command. Click particular object you wanted to, you will see number of options available. Right click option itself. So this is where we is, and just to give an update for interviews, people ask you for the sample project. You need, when people ask to automate a particular page, you can easily automate through these options, writing down the steps, but you need to run them a couple of times and see whether they are running fine or not. And once you save the HTML file, you should have another Word document explaining which command for what purpose, and which command, which category, whether it is an action, assessors, or assertions, so that the interviewer will understand it better. So in our case, through this, if I, for example, if I choose where, and if you look at create it, the object properties, I will be explaining to you why it is important. So double check on your status IDE. So is it installed, Rajavarman? So Shobha can update me as well if you can reach up to this stage. I would wait for another 2 minutes for reply from Raja and Shobha. If not, I will be taking the basics further until they come back and say they have the Selenium IDE running well and then installed, so that we will be on the same page. Okay, so Shobha replied, so we can continue. So she is on the same page. Raja is there to reply on his status, so I will wait for him. So now, if you look at this target, there is a down arrow. So this is where we need to learn different types of that object properties available within Selenium IDE, which means when it captures set of other details of the particular object as well. What types of object properties you can capture? So this is called a locator. So straightly I will go to locators and back for IDE. You don't. So there are 6 types, 6 to 7 types. Those can made. So the top priority among the locators goes to ID. Why? Because any particular object will have unique ID. If you have 100 links within a page, each link must have a different ID. It will not be the same. Whereas the name of the object may be the similar for the first 4 words or the 5 letters. It may be the same. So you need to be careful when you select a particular object property, because if it is same for 2 elements in a particular page, script will fail immediately. Why? Because it will not understand the difference between them. Since there are 2 objects, it will think which one to click, and then eventually it will run the scripts in milliseconds and then crash. So in order to give a right object, you need to always give ID. I will give a basic explanation of how to understand that ID within a particular page. This is very important and common for Selenium Webdriver as well. Irrespective of Selenium tools you use, object capturing mechanism is safe. Let us take this BBC website and then take the object details, and then I will explain to you those 6 types of locators. Meanwhile, what I want, if you know So now, watch carefully on the screen. I'm right-clicking on a particular link. I am not choosing any of the Selenium IDE commands here. I'm clicking on inspect screen. Reason being, if you are not installed Selenium IDE or in your organization, Firefox you may not be using, or Selenium IDE is not suggested. In those cases, you will be having different browsers. For example, Internet Explorer or Google Chrome or Opera or any other browsers. In those cases, definitely you will have an option called inspect element. Right click on the object what you wanted to automate. Choose inspect element. So it will open up a complex look section available, and we know ID is RB-module Selenium captured for us. How it has been captured here. If you look at here, you see ORB-modules is the ID common for this entire section. The moment you navigate to that particular ID, you will see that section has been highlighted on your screen. So technically, the complete page has been located with the help of this single ID. So if you just give this ID, this page automation will fail. You will not get this link clicked. So what you need to do, if you look at this script, it has captured the hierarchy of that button. For example, /div/section/div/div/button. So first time when you automate, it may have been a tricky part. So to make it so familiarized, instead you understand it for time. Path is visible. Finder or export PD. If you just click on it, show you the count of your ID. And then update rest of the details in your script. So this is common for Selenium WebDriver as well. If you wanted to run your Selenium WebDriver scripts for the same page, the moment if you wanted to click on this link, come to this web page, right click, view here. When you script, remove that X colon, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remove them and then update within your scripts. Updating scripts, how and then what lines you need to write, I will explain to you tomorrow once you have the installation setup completed. I have the draft email for you on what you need to install and then how you need to install. So you can follow them either tonight or tomorrow when you have some time. So we'll be installing 4 tools. I will come to that bit later. So now, alternative of this capturing technology. I understood this was, but actually it is complex. What is the other type? Just right click. If you look at these options, show all available commands. Just select one of the commands for your IDE. So I have already chosen here. And then just take this ID stored for either for your Selenium IDE or if you wanted a script for Selenium WebDriver. So this is one of the method how you are even capturing the object details from IDE and then update it to your WebDriver. So if you don't understand it, you don't need to worry. We have next 4 days to script it. So we will be scripting a page completely in Selenium WebDriver, not in IDE. IDE closes today itself. Tomorrow we will be writing in Eclipse. So, but we will be using this screen to capture the objects. So far I need to know any questions you have. Okay, if you have
Narayanan, quick question. Way to install the Selenium IDE in my machine, in my office machine. Yeah,
Okay.
I have done it, but the thing is that the top right corner icon is not actually getting displayed.
You mean
I
the
have
red dot?
restarted, not the red dot. In order to open the Selenium
Oh yeah,
IDE.
yeah. Which is still a firewall case. There are two cases actually. I've tried it.
Okay.
It is like even though if it installs by
Okay.
hijacking firewall, but again
Okay.
it disables the icon on your Firefox browser.
Oh, okay.
So in those cases, even though if it shows the installation successful, you will not see that icon coming up, which means ideally it is not allowing the Selenium to launch. So
Oh, okay.
means you installed it, but you are not able to launch. Is that right?
Yeah. That's the thing, because when I go to add-on and see extensions, I can see the
You will see
Selenium
that Xbox,
installed.
but
Yeah.
if you try to launch it, it will not come. Yeah, that is again a blocker for your browser. Means there is a software running in. Also, this script is there in your Firefox as well. Anyway, not to worry. I will help you offline to get it done when you write to me in the evening.
Okay, no problem.
So meanwhile, yeah, okay. So Shobha is on track with the points, and then meanwhile Raja got for him. Let him come back. So I will explain to you on the types of locators. There is another option called name. If it is available, you can choose it. If you, I will go to object and then click on and show you the differences. About the BBC example. Just moved, brought it back to Selenium IDE by right-click options. So this is just the title name. It has been captured. So what it does basically, one of the locators where it just check BBC space hyphen home. If it is there, okay. If it is not, it will fail. That is one of the options. Similarly, when you look at your inspect element, along with ID, you must be seeing the object name as a name equal to. You can take that and then update here. For example, instead at ID, you can give at name to, and then the name of the particular object in 2 single quotes. Stop me if you are in trouble in these kind of will explain to you how to capture it for a page tomorrow. So this is just a basics on how to understand them. And then hyperlinks by link text. For example, there is a link text available for us. Latest news. I just latest new text. Verify text. If you look at this option, in the verify text, either you can take it the text value and then check whether the text is there or not, or you can take something called the CSS, cascading style sheet. Span dot top hyphen stories underscore title hyphen text underscore inner is the CSS. But this is fine. Selenium IDE has done it for us. But how to understand from inspect element? Right click, inspect element. Can you see the same line? What I told you is here within a span class. The same object properties has been converted as span in between title of that particular CSS mentioned in double quotes, and then you need to explain if this is what available in inspect element, I will be taking the object value as CSS equal to span dot and then give that particular value here. So this is CSS in the last the link can give this is a particular model not wide used, but if needed you can use. But why we are discussing on 6 to 7 options means there are 7 types of locators. Why are we discussing all that? And then do we need to use everything? Means no. If ID is not available, you will be using name. If ID and name are not available, you will be searching for an export and use it. If all 3 are not available, you will search for the hyperlink by link text and then test it. If these are all not available, you will see for CSS or what is the first identifier coming in. For example, right click on this link, view what is the first value coming in. So it can be either CS or name or ID. In our case, this is key along with the key of that particular object. So this is identifier. Let me know if you opened it. We are in last 4-5 minutes. Basically, I will be getting inputs from you. What is the challenge so that I can work on it and come back tomorrow. Can I hear from Shobha if you are clear up to this stage? And Vasant as well.
Yeah, Narayanan, the one progress I made is I installed the Selenium IDE successfully.
Oh, is it? Is it launching now?
Yeah, it's launching now. So I had to. The thing is, I need to get into our Office app so that I cannot directly install from. I'm in BBC web page now, and I have gone through that right click. What do you call that? Inspect. Yeah, inspect. But the name is actually not coming. The name what you have shown.
Which it will be different for each link. The link what you have chosen, it may not have the text there. So in those cases, you need to choose a different export.
Okay.
For example, in the BBC page, you may have at least 100 to 300 links. So
yes,
in order to verify each link, first link may have span, and then within the span the text will be available. For the second link, it may not be there. Those cases, right click, choose view export, and then take the export from there and then put it to your Selenium ID. Or the best way, just right click on that link, show available commands, choose one of the command and put it to Selenium ID. That's it.
Okay.
Can you do that now?
Yeah.
I will take it from you once again. Shobha, is it clear so far? Okay. So now, what I want from you for tomorrow's session is something like this. I am sending a Word document to you. So there are test cases written, TC 1, 2, 3 with instructions and screenshots. You can just follow them and then script it and then show it to me by email before tomorrow's class. It is a matter of 5 to 6 test cases. It will not take more than if you can do that, that would be. So you can find them from page 7, page 6. So this is part of materials. So you can see G, and in G's page 2, what is the step test case 1? You do google.com, search for energy efficient, click on search button, and if you find the energy efficient within the title, then the test case is passed. So this is the first test case. Similarly, you have 2 to 3 test cases, based test cases. Even when you go for companies who use IDE, it's only few of the companies, but they ideally ask you to automate these kind of test cases, which are there in manual tests, and then you need to convert them into automation. So save them as an HTML files, and then I want them into one test suite for day one, and then send me everything, means a test suite as well as the test cases, so I can have a look. So that is for tomorrow. Meanwhile, what I need for tomorrow or something like this, I need a Java installed in your machine along with the path setup. Next one, Eclipse. I would prefer Luna or any Eclipse, what you like, but I would suggest Luna for it. And then after Eclipse, you need to install Cucumber and the TestNG. So don't worry, I describe emails clear. Refer my book, Software Automation Testing Secrets Revealed from ebooks, and then there are still written for it. So this is what I need tomorrow to start scripting on Selenium WebDriver. So I will be sending the materials for IDE along with the assignments for to the view tomorrow before starting the class, or we will be delayed for WebDriver. If you are not writing those test cases, move forward for Selenium those scripts for me for tomorrow's class. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So just drop an email to me once it is done, so I can review them and then come back. So Shobha have these tools already installed, so that is well and good for us to run it. So you need to install Cucumber as well, Shobha. It's there in my email. So watch it with the links and then install it. It will take a few minutes. For Vasant, you need all these steps to be completed. You must be having Eclipse. They got the update recently, but you need to install these setups. And primarily, important point, these entire scripts, whatever we are talking so far on the next 4 days, even if you miss them, it's all there in GitHub. It is github.com/Narayanan Palani/test automation. I will be sending the link to you as well. You just need to go to the page, and then you will see a download zip option within the page. You just need to download it, or if you know how to use Git, Git clone that particular Git project. It has about a minimum of 12 automation projects spanning across Selenium IDE, Selenium WebDriver using Java, .NET, Ruby, and so on. So you can use them later as well. So tomorrow we should start scripting in Selenium WebDriver for a web page, and then continue scripting. So each individual will have assignment from tomorrow, and then once you learned how to script it, you should send the code to me on for the next day, so that we will proceed from there on. Hope it is okay for you. I will take the questions now, as it is 1 hour already. Any questions, Shobha? Okay, any questions, Vasant?
No, I'm fine. I'll do that exercise what you have given.
Okay, so it will be a bit of hectic schedule for you, I know, but we need to script daily and then show progress. Then only we will see a good improvement on scripting. So also I need your CVs, if you can drop it to me individually, so I can review and then come back what sort of tools and then expertise you need, and then get it updated for the automation projects, and then you can be a contributor to github.com by the scripts you are doing now. So any interviews you go, if you give your GitHub developer link, people will know how much you scripted in your Selenium WebDriver, which is part of the open source projects, and it will add as an experience for you. So hope you enjoyed the session today. I will catch you up tomorrow. There are 2 emails following up for the day, and then you will see the instructions there. You can drop email to me if you start from there. Thank you. Connect you tomorrow. I will be dropping a meeting link same time 1 hour before the meeting commences tomorrow. Thank you. I will disconnect now and then connect you tomorrow. Bye.
Thanks a lot.
issue also.
Yeah, please.
Okay, let's continue on this.
Just a minute, I will ask you.
I had one more issue also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask the voice settings for Vasant. If it is getting clear, I will ask you the
Okay.
query as well. Can you hear us, Vasant? Is it the voice is clear?
Yes, Narayan. Yeah, it's very clear now.
Screen is clear?
Yeah, your screen is clear. I'm able to
Perfect.
see the presentation.
So we are in day 2 and we are going to do Selenium WebDriver from the scratch on how do we script using Java, assuming that we have no knowledge in Java and no knowledge in any of the tools. So that is a plan. Okay, tell me the second issue, what you are facing.
Yeah, my application actually works for Chrome browser, and there is a screen where it has some sort of tabs.
Okay.
So when I move from one screen to this screen, I have to click a particular tab. Suppose there's some case interview profiles tab.
Yes.
So when I go to this interview tab, automatically my application is failing, throwing error as bad inspector message, and some sort of error messages thrown over there.
Oh, okay,
like
I got it.
Some line number in JavaScript and all these things.
Yes. You know why it is? Number one, that page has the encrypted JavaScripts running in. Okay, and then when it clicks on that particular tab, it has to proceed further for the next step immediately. Yes. So what you need to do?
Okay. Yeah.
Before and after, before clicking on the tab, make sure you are taking that ID of the tab instead of taking CSS or any other elements. Once you click on the tab, wait until that particular first link or the buttons present on the page, purposefully minimum of 3 seconds. Why? Because there are pages I have seen, if you click on the tab, immediately Selenium goes in milliseconds and search for the object to run the test in a rapid speed. And then if it is not finding the object, what happens? When you click on the tab, it will be running in the background to get the server response to update the page. So it will fail immediately, stating that unable to categorize or unable to click, the object is not present, and other exceptions. So in order to deal with this, you need to handle two objects. One, the tab object. Two, the next object what you are going to do after the tab. So it has to be handled in such a way.
Okay.
Click on the tab, wait. After a minute, search for the object present in the page, yes, and then perform this action. So if you handle both these objects, then it will work. Because at times when you run this test overnight, if the speed is low on your internet, it is quite possible half of the test may run, half of the test may fail if you repeat it. So that is, try that tonight. Let me know if it is still a problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we found one solution. We tried many waits actually. I tried all the wait. We tried executing some JavaScript. We tried many options, but nothing worked out. Every time, because this interview tab, which will populate the screen, that will be taken, as you call it, is making a call to server and getting it.
Yes.
And then displaying that particular page. So nothing worked out. Later we created a link, then click that link.
Oh, you
now
copied that interview tab's link, and then you're launching it instead of clicking on it, isn't it?
Yes.
No. I have tried it for a shortcut for initial days, but later it is not going to give you the right test if you wanted to validate interview page, because if you are navigating from one tab to other tab, you wanted to test that, you will not be testing that particular scenario in this test. Rather than that, you will be testing through the link, right? So that is not the right way.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have a wait commands before and after. That is not a clean code, I would say. But if you handle these two objects, that should go clear if you try. And you should have, I would prefer only IDs when you use for these objects. Is it okay?
Okay.
Okay,
There's an AngularJS project.
mm.
Okay, please start.
Yeah,
Maybe let the queries go.
What is it, AngularJS?
It's an AngularJS project. Actually.
Oh, all right.
The project application is on AngularJS. Actually.
Yeah. Not a problem, but even if you can encrypt, means if you put the JavaScript code in between, we need to know whether if it is a cross-browser compatible code. So that JavaScript may work for Chrome, but if you try the same test in Internet Explorer, I don't think so, because IE has the issue still open for Selenium. So you need to be very careful when you put those. Anyway, try that tonight. Let me know if it is still a problem tomorrow's call. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will reiterate what we are going to do today and then what we did yesterday. So far, day one, we learned about the Selenium IDE and then how the objects has to be captured, and then what are all the types of object properties we can capture called XPath elements, and then that is called the locators. So after identifying locators, how to put them into Selenium IDE, and then how to run the test using Selenium IDE. So there is an assignment from the Word document, automated test with nearly 5 test cases there. Vasant, did you get a chance to look at them?
No, Narayanan. I haven't done
Shobha
that exercise yet.
That's fine. So Shobha also could not do because she did not find the right file for that. If you can do those 5 test cases tonight and send it to me tomorrow, because the next plan for me, you need to do one Selenium IDE project on a HR page what I designed. So basically you will be testing only one page, but you will be using majority of the possible Selenium IDE commands of assertions and assessors. So I will show you how you need to do, and then what is a page. If there is a challenge, we need to get fixed before day 3. Otherwise, it will be late for us to continue on IDE. So this is the update on Selenium IDE assignment what we have. That is one of the project what we discuss on 5 days. And then the next project is on Selenium Webdriver using the same page, but we will be scripting in Eclipse, and then we will be running it across the browsers, Chrome, Firefox or IE, and see how it works. So now I hope you must have installed Java, configured the path, means Java home path. After that, installed Eclipse, Cucumber, TestNG as per the email. Is it clear? Or anything is pending? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect, cool. So no problem. So did you get a chance to download the entire GitHub project?
Yes.
Okay.
I did not download.
Shobha, did you get a chance to download it? It's there in the email link. If you did not download, you can download it today. So,
yeah, I'll do that today.
Okay. So, do you have jar files at least for the Selenium projects? Set of jar files required for
yes.
Okay, then fine. Very good. So, we are going to script a basic sample script to run basically any website to launch, and then click on it in order to understand how Selenium WebDriver works. So if you launch your Eclipse for me on your screen, I can wait meanwhile. So once you launched your Eclipse, let me know. So I will tell you the next steps what needs to be done. So it will go about 15 to 20 minutes to understand the concepts clearly, but we need to know how the okay, thank you, Shobha. So we need to know how to write our first script within Selenium. So Vasant, if you can launch Eclipse for me, that would be great. Meanwhile, I will explain the basics on what WebDriver all about. Among
sorry, Narayanan, still I am in office.
Oh, okay. So you don't have Eclipse there?
So I don't have this tool installed. So yeah, okay. I have got everything installed in my personal laptop.
Okay.
So probably tomorrow I'll be at my home.
Okay.
Tomorrow evening.
All right, not a problem. So if you can, if you do this script tonight and then send it to me. Meanwhile, tomorrow we can do the next day's project. using your machine.
Sure.
That's fine. So now within Selenium, we discussed the types of Selenium, stating that IDE, RC, Selenium WebDriver, Grid, and then Selenium Core. So pretty much famous across the test automation industry is Selenium WebDriver, because Selenium is the initial tool came in 2004 and 5. After that, there is another tool called WebDriver came in. So both are very good tools, and then they have been merged together. So that is why it is called a Selenium WebDriver now. And Selenium WebDriver version 2 is wide used and pretty much stable, and then used across the multiple projects now. So Selenium 3 beta has been released, which is a pre-release, but there is a challenge in running it in Firefox at the moment, which means if we disable the latest features of Firefox, it runs in older version. But for a new Selenium, we need a browser driver for Firefox. I will come to that bit later. So now Selenium WebDriver, the scripts what we write in this tool is called Selenis. So anybody ask you how do you write the Selenis, you need to know it's the scripting name for the particular tool, but you can write it in C# using Visual Studio, Java using Eclipse or IntelliJ, Ruby using TestWise, and then Python. So let us get into some of the core concepts what we need. I will see what is required on basics, otherwise I will go to the Eclipse and then show it to you how to do it basically. So if you create a project for me, Shobha, if you put some decent name for the project, and then have the folder structure as put the project name as SFS for example, and then have 3 folders there: browser drivers, installables, and jar files for me. So how to create a project is something like this. Click on a Java project, so this is how I'm creating a project right now. Okay.
Naren, what are the 3 folders you asked me to create?
Browser drivers, installables, jar files. So now I have created a Java project, and then once I expand that project, I have a source folder inbuilt within itself, and then there is a JRE system library. So I come to this stage only when I have installed Java in my machine, target machine, and installed Eclipse, any of the Eclipse IDE platform to write Java code. I would prefer Luna or any latest version of Eclipse, but any stable version is fine as long as it is not throwing the error for you. So once Eclipse is installed, as I discussed yesterday, I've shared the links for you to install Cucumber and TestNG. You need to click on Help, install new software, and then enter the URL for Cucumber here, like this. Once you put the link here, it will show you available Cucumber installable, and then you need to click on it and click Next to install it. So that's it. It will take some minutes to install Cucumber for you. Similarly, if you put the TestNG's link here, like this one, the last one, and then it will show TestNG here. Just you need to check that checkbox and then click on Next. It will take about 5 to 10 minutes for you to install TestNG. So this is how you will install Cucumber and TestNG within your Eclipse platform. So after Java, setting up Java home path, Eclipse, Cucumber on Eclipse, TestNG on Eclipse, I reach this stage. So I just created a project now with the name. So it has source and then JRE system library in it. Perfect. So what I'm going to do, I will create 3 folder names. jar files, to keep all the jar files related to this project within this folder. So that will be helpful to me. Later, if I want to come and then redo this project, I can use those jar files. That's it. Apart from that, there is no other use from this folder. And then I need another folder for browser drivers. So the basics within Selenium is something like this. If you wanted to run the test within Chrome, you need a driver for Chrome. And if you wanted to run this scripts in Internet Explorer, you need a driver for Internet Explorer, but you don't need a driver for Firefox because it is inbuilt. So that is a common case up to Selenium WebDriver 2.0 versions. Any Selenium 2 versions, it is the same case, but for Selenium 3, we need a Gecko driver. So I will come to that bit later. So what I did.
Narayanan, quick question here.
Yes.
Hello. Yeah, Narayanan, quick question. Please. So when you say WebDriver for Firefox is inbuilt, so when I install Eclipse, that will come by default, or?
No. When you download the jar files for Selenium, and then I'm going to show that steps for you when it will get inbuilt. No, so that is the next step I'm doing it. So now if you see the browser drivers folder, it is empty. So what I did before talking to you, I have just downloaded Chrome driver and then Internet Explorer driver from internet. These pages differ from time to time, and then different pages you need to download them. So for example, I have downloaded them and used for other projects. It is there in my laptop, so I'm using the same exe files. In your case, if you download from that Git page, you will get them in browser drivers folder within any of the projects. There are 12 different projects in github.com/testautomation/Narayanan Palani. So it's other way around, github.com/Narayanan Palani/testautomation. So there, if you download the project, you have all these scripts will be downloaded. I will show you the folder structure in a few minutes. So you can take these exe files, put it in browser drivers folder. Step number 1 after creating this project, and then jar files. It will take at least 10 to 15 hours. 10 hours to 15 hours to download each individual jar file for a different tool and then keep it available for your project. But I have been doing it for nearly 2 years, so I have downloaded them and always keep it in a folder called the jar files folder. So all I need to do is to copy them, whole bunch, which includes the Selenium jar file as well. I just need to go to my project, sample Java Selenium proj. Within jar files, I just need to paste it. So here, if I open my jar files folder, what I'm seeing here, there are Selenium based jar files. There are about 8 to 10 Selenium based jar files spanned across. I put everything here. TestNG based jar files, and then there are POI files to read the Excel file for data inputs, and there are Saxon files to understand the drivers and then create the XSLT report for me, and there are XML files to create the XML files and then get it implemented for TestNG. But you don't need to be panicking for all these things, because first time when you do, you need to know whether you have jar files or not, or you need to download them. Since you will have them once you download from GitHub, you can reuse them. So this is the step number 2, to have these jar files. So next is very important for the project. Any questions?
Narayanan, what do you have in this reference libraries then?
This JRE system library? No. The reference libraries will be getting
referenced.
It will get created once you update your build path. That is the step 3, which means for every Java project, by default it will have only JRE system library. because you would have installed Java and then
Yes.
gave a Java home and path. So when you create a project, it references to the particular version of Java and then talks to JDK location, plug all these files from those JDK JRE and then put it here for the project. You can see the path here where I set up my library of Java using Java home path. But you see in this project you don't have a reference libraries, but it will get created now. This is the step number 3. You just need to right click on top of the project. Be careful, there are mistakes people do. Instead clicking on the project, testers used to click on source or JRE system library, right click and then search for things. You will not get it. You need to click on the project, right click, build path, configure build path. You need to go to the third tab from left, which is libraries. I will repeat the options once again for you. See, there is a project I have created so far called sample Java Selenium project, in which I have added 2 folders, step 1 and 2. After that, I am right clicking on my project, build path, configure build path. On the Java build path, third tab, which is libraries from left. So watch it carefully. You should not get it imported in other tabs. Other tabs are having different things. So only in libraries, you are here. It is empty right now. You need to click on the second button, which is add external jars. So why we are doing this is because it is a Java project, but we will be running Selenium and other set of tools for our project. So in order to run these tools, we need to tell to this Eclipse that I am referencing all these jar files for these tools. So this is how you are installing these tools within the project. And it has to be done for every other projects you create. So this is called once.
Okay. So you're picking this jar.
Yeah, please.
So you're picking these jar files from this jar files folder, right?
Yeah. So what I am doing it is something like this. Whatever the tools I need, I am just downloading those jar files from different zip files online. Once everything is downloaded, I feel I have all the tools. I just club them into one folder called the jar files folder. So just to avoid the confusion, because TestNG you will have a different version every week. Selenium you have different versions. Similarly, POI you have different versions. So in order to maintain them, you need to have a proper folder to have the stable build. So let me do that for you. Click on add external jars. So let me go to my projects one, sample Selenium proj, jar files. So I'm seeing all the jar files. Click, select everything, open. So I get to see all these files came here. So I need to click on OK. Can you see reference libraries now? Yeah, so within reference libraries we have them. And also keep it in mind, it is not necessary that these jar files work always. For example, if any latest version of Chrome comes into a picture and then it is getting installed in your target machine. For example, you are in a particular organization where the policy is to reinstall Chrome with a new version. So in such case, if the tests are failing in Chrome, you need to search and find out which jar file needs to be updated to get it run once again. So that is our responsibility to validate this framework time to time. So don't worry for time being. So this is become an automation framework. This Java project, what we have right now, it is compatible to Selenium scripts, because we have all these Selenium scripts within this jar files, which means now it is compatible for Firefox. Without any additional browser driver, it will run in Firefox. So this is how, Vasant, you have to install Selenium within your Eclipse based Java automation framework. So
Okay.
far, is it clear? Any questions, both of you?
That is clear. Yeah.
Okay. Shobha, any questions?
No.
Okay. So I will create the next step. So far we created 2 folders and then added the jar files within this folder, and then updated project build path by right clicking on the project. So far so good. Next step, you need to add the package within the source folder. You need to right click on source, new, package. So now there is a industry best practice. Don't give just the package name. You just give a folder structure. For example, components dot sample Java Selenium project dot suit one. Why I am giving this for package? Because it will get created with the 3 different folders, one inside other within my folder structure. Let me show you once it is created. So I just created a package, and if I go to the properties, right click on the package, see the hierarchy of this particular suit one, as it is inside SJSP, and SJSP is inside COM, and COM is inside source. Why? Because when you have nearly 300 test cases in 15 different scenarios, it will be very complex to manage within your framework. And in order to maintain them, you need to have a decent folder structures. So you need to create in something like this. So you will learn it over a period of time. So I have created a package. Now right click on that package, new, click on class. So what I am going to do, this is my first set of test case. So probably let me try with a Chrome driver. So launch Chrome web test is my first test. So now I have created a class file. Now I am assuming that you don't know Java. If you know Java, it is well and good. But listen carefully. Java uses oops concept. So you have integrity across the code, which means you see the file name here, launch Chrome web test, where LCWT are in caps. Similarly, you see the class name is same. So ideally, the class name is nothing but the file name, Java file name. This is how Java works. And then you see on the top, the moment I created a Java file, it is referencing to the package in which we created this Java file. Which means when you run this test, it will work within this package. If you move this to different package, you need to update the package name here. Is it clear so far?
Yes.
Vasant?
Yeah, and if we have one Java file within one suite, that is one package.
Yeah.
Can I refer that from other package and run it?
When you refer, you need to put that package and then refer. Like from
Okay, the
this
package.
I am referring the class.
Okay, like what it is there in the first line.
Yeah. So it is similar to every other coding language, because when you refer it, you need to tell from where it is. So
yeah.
And sure. One package will have multiple Java files, and then similarly one automation framework, this sample Java Selenium Proj, can have multiple packages with the multiple Java files in it.
Okay.
So this is how we need to maintain different Java files, because in order to have the test cases, people prefer writing different Java files so that they can send it through Git or get it reviewed. So this is the structure.
So Narayanan, so when you say different Java files, if I have 100 test cases, can I write it in 100 Java files, or it's not like that?
You can write it in 100 Java files, or if there are similar test cases, you can put that data into Excel and then reduce the test cases into 40 or 30.
Okay. Fair enough.
So
Okay.
similar to the data-driven concept of frameworks. So now,
Okay.
just want to check, Shobha, are you did you work in data-driven frameworks, keyword-driven frameworks, or can I explain that?
Yeah, I worked in data-driven framework, not keyword.
Okay, so okay, I will explain in 5 minutes what are all the types. For example, there are three famous frameworks called hybrid, data-driven, and keyword-driven. Hybrid uses both data and keyword. So let us understand what is data-driven. Whatever the inputs, if you inject the inputs through Excel file or a table and then run every one row as one test, that is data-driven framework. Whereas you instruct the test through the keywords every line, you do this every line, you do the next action. So that is when we use cucumber, I will tell you how the lines are constructed. So these are all keywords driving the test for you. So every line of keywords driving one test for you, one action for you. So that is keyword driven framework. So there are components based frameworks, and then uh, uh, different types for specific projects, but these three are famous. At times you can put the data within the cucumber keywords and then run. So that is hybrid. So every line will refer to 3-4 rows of data and then run it 4 times. So these are all the types of frameworks. Now what we are going to do is not reaching that level. We are just running one set of tests before reaching to the data driven or keyword driven. So we are created a Java file, and then we are going to write our first test. So what I am going to do, let me explain to you what is import all about. So this is how I have written a few minutes back. So this is how proper Java based test case look like in a Selenium automation framework, which means first line always refers to the package where it has been created, and then the next lines you need to tell to the particular framework that what are all the tools I will be using and what are all the subsets I will be using within my project. For example, if you look at this script what I wrote, there are a yellow bulb on the left hand side for every line. This is why, because you are not using them in any of your test script, and then they are just referenced and not used. So it is a yellow bulb. If it is incorrect line, for example, I put a T, you see it is changed to cross with the bulb. So which will help you to correct the line until you get the correct references. So we need to understand why it is required. Once you update the build path with Selenium, you need to tell to the script that what are all the things I am going to refer within this Selenium framework. For example, you are going to run a web-based test, so you need a Webdriver, and then you need to run this in Chrome. So you need a Chrome driver to be referenced. Also, you will use the actions for Chrome. So you will be in the position to use those options only when you import them. So these three are mandatory if you run the test using Chrome. So now,
Hello.
hello, can you hear me, Shobha? Is there any technical difficulty? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I've just unmuted.
Yes.
Okay, I've just unmuted. Okay, clear. Vasant, hope you can hear me now. Otherwise, let me know. So after importing set of elements, I'm writing my first test. I have written, I have copied 2 lines here. We need to understand why they are required. For example, is there a technical difficulty for you, Vasant or Shobha? So, looks like the voice is going and coming back.
No, not very much. A little bit it was there, but now it's okay.
Okay, it's because network fluctuates across countries. Okay, that's fine. So now, inside the class, whatever you write, okay, the voice is not clear. That's what Shobha is suggesting. So I will wait until you say the voice is clear now. I think for us it is working between Vasant and myself. For Shobha it is not working. So let me wait for a minute until her voice getting settled down. Is this okay now?
Sure.
Okay, it is clear now. That's what she is saying. So within this public class launch Chrome web test, between this open bracket and close bracket, you need to write the scripts. So this is what your test cases to be written here. So the first line I am mentioning static WebDriver driver because I am going to use a driver to run my test, and then all the test I'm writing inside a public static void main string args. And when you write this line, you need to be very careful. If you give a space between a open bracket and yes, it will not run, it will throw error. And if you put a small s for this string, it will throw error. So this is one of the Java concept. So in order to understand this, why we need this line, because you are not returning anything from this line, but you are just taking this as a main script for you and then running it. So why it is required? Because when the test is getting launched, Java will search for where is that main test for me. So I will launch that. So that main is here. So it will go to this particular bracket and then run my first set of test. That is why this public static void main string args is all about. Now I need to tell to this framework that where my Chrome driver, and then how do I launch it. So here this line is the property to set where my browser driver is located. And if you look at the folder path, I have copied a Chrome driver here, but I just need to update the proper path. So I just need to right click on the browser driver, take this complete path, this is the property to set for Chrome. So you put webdriver.chrome.driver, just paste it. But the challenge within Java, when you write a hierarchy of the particular file, what you need to refer, you need to give double backslash. Yeah, Shobha, can you see my screen?
Narayan, its screen is actually hanged. I'm not able to see the latest one, what you're doing.
Okay, let me restart the screen again. Let me know if you can see.
Yeah, sure.
Can you see my screen now? No?
No, some context menu is opened.
Okay, so let us wait until it is getting settled. And so what I am explaining to you basically is to put a backslash, means you need to change the slash type within the code and then get it run. So I will put the sample within the chat box. You can see that.
So webdriver.chrome.driver will actually kick off that URL, is it?
Yes, exactly. It will not kick off that URL. It will launch the browser for you in Chrome.
Okay. It
So
will launch the browser. Okay.
the work is to just launch the Chrome browser, and then you need to get the URL using another line. driver.get. So if you, for example, if you put a driver.get on any page within double quotes, and then it will launch this URL. That's it. Nothing rocket science. So this is the first step to launch the page. Once the page is launched, then next all easy. You need to give the full element of those objects and then move from there on. So what I want you is to reach up to this stage and then run it for me. Shobha, if you can let me know, are you clear up to this stage? I'm still waiting for Shobha's voice. So I hope her voice is clear now. Okay, cool. So what I want from you, these Java files to be sent to me overnight or tomorrow morning, launching a particular page. Yeah. And this is basics, because any interviews people said they ask you to write it down in a paper, and there are my set of interviews I have to write these scripts on board in interviews and then explain to them why I'm launching the page and why I'm clicking on a particular object. So it is always suggested you practice on paper if you write your first set of scripts, and then you go to Eclipse and then try running them. So either of the ways, when you practice like this, you will remember those points, and then in interviews it will help. And there are one more cases where people ask you to write the scripts.
So what first one we have to do?
Yeah, what you need to do first, Shobha, you need to practice them in a paper.
Narayanan, I have to first launch the browser, right, and click some element on that. That's what the first one you said, right?
No, you just need to launch the web page. If the web page is getting opened, that's fine. So next is easy for us.
Yeah.
We'll go to the object elements. Yeah? Is it clear so far? So what I would suggest, Shobha, there is a Google Drive link I shared last night in an email. Can you download that entire zip file meanwhile? I will explain to you Cucumber other side.
Yeah.
So this is the project number 1. What we will do.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, that is perfect. Thank you, Shobha. So where are we? Now we are in Selenium WebDriver based first test to launch the Chrome browser and then enter URL as Yahoo. So let us see if it is working. So to see if it is working, you just need to run as a Java application. I repeat, right click on the Java file, run as Java application. It throws error, null pointer exception. Okay, let us fix it. So the common exceptions of Selenium frameworks is null pointer, because it can come for any reason, because it may not get the proper references to the particular exe file. I did not give a Chrome driver.exe within the script, so it has been failed. So this is one of the common error. It will come in experience to understand what has gone wrong. So now I have updated the exe file name within the folder structure. Let us see if it is running now. Okay, there is a different error. If you want to comment a particular line, you need to put a // and then that line will not get executed and then it will run with other lines. Okay, so let me see what is the major differences here. It is launching the Chrome for me. And then you see Yahoo getting loaded. Is it clear so far, Shobha and Vasant?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so what we need, there is a full stop. If you are not getting to this stage, either by issues in your script or any installation problem, it is difficult for us to continue, and then we need to extend the hours. Yeah, so
what is this? There is an exception being thrown, isn't it?
Yes,
exception
yes.
thread main.
Yes, yes. Let me show that to you. Just a minute.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Because the Chrome driver, what I gave there, I did not give the options to disable the extensions there. So this is a reverse engineering. I show the exception and then I will tell you why. If you look at this code, you don't see the options here. Yeah, and then whereas in this code, I have the option to disable the particular extensions of Chrome driver, which means the latest browser driver launches as Chrome in a developer option mode. So it opens a pop-up on top right corner. Did you experience this, Shobha? If you launch the recent test in Chrome driver, all of them open a particular test with a pop-up. Probably I would show that to you to understand it better. So now I need to just...
Yeah, it will ask you have to disable or that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that is one of the challenges within Chrome driver to run the test. So let me show to Vasant why it is coming up. So we need to fix it through the code itself. So let me run it now. Save it. Right click.
It's very slow for me.
Is it page is going in a dead slow? Or the test?
Yes, I could see that Yahoo page is loaded.
Oh my god, we are crossed to that stage and then we are in the next code. Okay, I can understand the network is a bit slow for you. Okay, so I will wait in this code page until you come back.
Yes.
So if you look at the code, Vasant,
now it is
showing the Eclipse for you. Okay, decent. So don't worry, this is quite common in webinars, even in different offices. What we need to do, we need to tell to each other, otherwise you will not know what's happening to the particular team member, and then we need to adjust those 5-10 minutes. So that is common, and then anyway we can adjust that, not to worry. So what I did on the code, listen carefully. I just want to run this script without those code which disabling the extension for me. So I have commented those lines and then updated. You see this line, I have driver equal to new Chrome driver in within brackets options. I have removed the options and kept just a Chrome driver, which will help me to launch the Chrome driver for me, and this is not written in this. Can you see? Did you see that line here? No, isn't it? So I am updating driver equal to new Chrome driver.
Yes, you have commented the code that I can see.
Yeah. So stop us, Shobha, if it is still a delay. So what I am referring here, There are 3 line of code. That's all. Nothing much. Hope Vasant can understand. I will repeat those line of code. The work is very, very less. After updating those imports, first line of code, you need to update the system set property to tell to program that where your browser driver is saved within your machine. And those slashes you need to give us a double slash.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
you need to derive what your driver, which driver you are running. You are saying you need to run it in Chrome driver through this line, and then you are asking the Chrome driver to get a Yahoo page for you. That's all the line. So it was showing a launch browser null pointer exception, if you remember, because without a driver initialization it is not able to launch. So now I will run the test where it shows the exception earlier.
Okay.
I will come to these red alerts on the bottom, why they are displaying. You see the pop-up, Vasant, disable developer mode extensions.
No pop-up is actually displayed in the screen.
Okay, it should come in a minute. Maybe there is a...
What I can see is still that exception is getting displayed, but you have commented and you have run, right?
Yeah, it should come in a minute for you. So when you see that there is a pop-up called a disable developer mode extensions on top right corner, which is creating trouble for a lot of automation tests created in the last 2 to 3 years. So there are companies running the automation framework using Selenium in Chrome driver. Most of the tests failing because this disable pop-up comes up and then it occupies the pretty much majority of the screen. So instead clicking on the object on the page, script has to click on the disable button. So to avoid that, we need to put an option stating disable this and then run the test. That is why we are adding some more lines. So so far I have launched a page. Did you get a chance to see that pop-up coming in, or still it is not showing for you?
No, now still the page is loading. So as you said, the Chrome options what you have used is for disabling this one, right? The plugin, the extensions, Chrome extensions.
Yes. So why this is required only for the Chrome browser based test. So you need to segregate the scripts in such a way, if a user launches Chrome, then set these properties, disable that extension and then run the test. So that is the proper framework I am talking about. That is possible when you downloaded the complete GitHub projects in your machine. That is compulsory, Shobha, because it's all well built. I can show you the structure how to use, and then directly we can script on a framework, latest framework, instead developing one from scratch, which will take nearly 2 weeks.
Narayanan?
Yeah, please.
Narayanan, I got a message like the organizer is experiencing technical difficulties. Unless the organizer rejoins, the meeting will end in 5 minutes.
Okay, let me relaunch the screen. So don't worry about it. If it is getting disconnected, I can relaunch the meeting and then send the invite to you in Gmail. So also, if the Wi-Fi is getting disconnected by any time, be online for another 5 to 10 minutes. I will restart the entire test setup and then send you the meeting invite. So you just need to use the latest link in those cases. You need to watch the Gmails. So is it clear so far?
I think yes, it is clear. I think it is lost. I cannot see your screen.
Yeah, I have just disabled it. I'm enabling now. Because the packet transmission, if there is a delay, you need to keep 20 seconds disable and enable, then it will work. So I've just enabled it. Will come in few minutes. So Vasant, what I am going to do, I will share these scripts in chat box, so you can have a view of it for time being, until the screen is getting displayed for you.
The screen is displayed now.
So the code is shared in the chat box as well, just to double check how it works. So basically, let me explain once again. System set property is the first line of code. I'm telling to the framework that where my Chrome driver available within the target machine, and then next line of code I'm initiating an object called options. This is the Java code basically. Vasant and Shobha, if you don't know Java, you can learn through few scripts. Java by samples. I would suggest you Java Black Book if you wanted to practice in free time, but you don't need to cover everything within Java. Yeah, and let me know if you are finding challenges in Java. I would suggest you step number 1: don't use Eclipse for learning Java. Use only command prompt. Is it clear?
Okay.
Use only command prompt. Write the Java
Yes.
files. Save it down in a particular path. After setting up Java home path, go to that folder where the script is written. Compile it and execute it. Remember, every Java file has to be compiled using javac space that file name. After compiling, if there is no
Fine.
error, you have to run them. So through that you will learn Java. So now options is the object within the script. I'm initiating to tell to this scripts that I am going to the options of Chrome. Within options, I am disabling that extensions. So in order to do that, I need an import of Chrome options. Getting me? Hope it is clear so far. Otherwise, stop me in the chat box. You can update saying the voice is not clear. So I need this script to be done, and then you need to technically launch this yahoo.com and let me know before tomorrow.
Okay. Are you in India?
Can you hear me now? Is it clear?
Okay.
Let me check Shobha as well.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me now? Is it okay?
Hello.
Testing. Okay,
Hi,
clear.
Narayanan.
Can you see my screen? Is it coming up now?
Yes, screen that Eclipse is visible.
Okay, fine, clear. So is it possible for you to extend 10 minutes, or it will be delayed for you, both of you?
Oh, fine for me.
No, yeah, it's okay for me, but Narayanan, I have a query.
Yeah, please.
You said, right, when we use this Chrome options, we'll not get this pop-up, developer extensions pop-up.
Yes.
I have used the same code what you have used.
Yeah.
But I'm getting this developer options.
I was expecting this answer from you. Why? Because the driver versions are different. The driver what I am using, and then the driver what you are using within your project. I am sure about it. It must be in a different version of code on the exe file. So if you use this driver, I have downloaded it 2 days ago, and then I have made it work for me. So
you're using 2.23, right? You're using 2.23.
Oh, I forgot the number, but it's second version only. But I don't know 23 or 24 actually. I don't know 24, 23 or 22. I'm sorry.
Latest is 2.23.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know among these two
Latest is
versions.
23.
I have downloaded somewhere on the folder and then deleted it because it is a bit confusing with the different versions. So what I can do, I will zip this browser drivers and send it to you in the email today. Means what I will do, same project I will zip it and send it to you. You import it and then run. If you're still getting that pop-up, let me know. But it is a quick fix. You don't need to worry about it.
No, I'll download. Yeah, I'll download the latest one.
Yeah, and then let me know if it is not working. There are few old ones are suggested. Okay. So this is what the basic set of test to run any Selenium based script to launch a page. I will make a full stop here on this script. So tomorrow we will be writing the objects on this line to proceed further, but I will be running that along with your Eclipse opened and you run the test. Otherwise it is of no use to have a training, because it has to be hands-on, and then the challenges what you come across when you write your objects is what the key concept of this training. So we will have both the Eclipse from you and then writing the scripts for me after showing me the scripts are running up to this stage. So let me explain to you on Cucumber based sample project. That is the next project, very important for us. And then for interviews, majority of the time people ask you Cucumber based Selenium framework. Did you get a chance to look at the feature files in the past, Vasant or Shobha? No.
Come again, Narayan. Which feature file you're saying?
Okay, so you did not get a chance to work. Okay, I will explain to you. That is what I'm looking for. Because this tool is called Cucumber, and you installed Cucumber within your Eclipse, but the same tool is called SpecFlow within Visual Studio, and the latest version came called SpecFlow Plus. Okay, and similarly, the same Cucumber is called RSpec within Ruby scripting. And there is a one subversion called WebSpec. Okay, these are all the tool names you need to remember in mind. And any feature file will be looking like a proper Cucumber's logo. The green logo, can you see on my screen? Okay, if it is not to worry about it, if it is getting delayed, I will put that feature file.
My feature dot.
So
okay.
My feature dot.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm not going in a rapid speed. I will be repeating it once again for you, so you don't need to worry at all. If you are not getting clear, again I will take it one more time. So make it comfortable, but you should be in a position to script it. I will tell you the steps. Yes, Vasant.
Sorry, Narayan. Just to before I get into this, see, we have got Java installed and all the packages loaded, and we are writing a test case in a Java file. And when we click the run button, we will run those things.
We are not.
Right?
Yeah.
Why the reason that we are getting? I mean, you will explain. I know why the reason we are getting this Cucumber into it, because this is BDD or something, right?
Yeah. So reason why we need Cucumber, because many of the projects having the Selenium framework, if testers leaving today, new testers coming tomorrow, they don't know which test case is for what. And it's very difficult to say 10 test cases belongs to this requirement and then another 10 belongs to different requirement.
All right.
So the latest concept is to write the requirements into the file called dot feature file. In a particular method in such a way, you will have the reference to the particular requirement within the same feature file. So tomorrow, assuming that today you are writing these all the frameworks and ready, running fine. Tomorrow you are moving into different department. I am going to look at the scripts. I will be in a position to run the scripts without any hassles, and I don't need to get in touch with you because I will start everything from the feature file. So what I will do, basically feature files are with the extension dot features, and this concept is called BDD, behavior driven development. So we need to understand the history of how it has come. So far whatever we write in Selenium, these are all called TDD, test driven development, which means every Java file is a test. Is that right so far? Clear, Shobha?
Yes.
Okay. So every Java file, when we run it, the Java file running the test for us. So this is a test driven development. But since we don't have the requirement traceabilities within this framework, we plug those scripts into a tool called Cucumber, and this tool does nothing but writing the scripts in English language. That's it. So you will be writing the line of requirements in format called given, when, then. So I will go through a couple of examples for you, and then I will ask you a couple of examples to understand this basic concept, and you should be in a position to come to this stage. It will take some time, but we will reach to that stage. Otherwise, we will extend the hours. Don't worry. So now, I will give you the scenario. You tell me what are all the given, when, and then for them. So you need to buy a train ticket. That is the requirement. Okay, and you are dealing with the requirement of a particular Indian Railways requirement portal, and then customer has to go to the website and then buy the ticket from that website. So that is the requirement given for you. You need to write a feature file. So when you explain to me, you need to explain to me in 3 lines, where each line has to be having the prefix of given in first line, when in the next line, then in the last line. So given being a precondition, when being a situation, then being the expected result. Let me give you one example for it. Assuming that I want to buy a bus ticket from redbus.com. So I am a customer. So I will write the feature file like this: feature colon buying a ticket from redbus.com, given the website redbus.com is available when user clicking on Chrome browser and launching redbus.com, click on ticket, then ticket page displayed and user buy the ticket. So it is a bit complex for you. Let me go one by one with some other example. Probably I will put it in this way. Do the Google search as a requirement. Okay. Do the Google search for something called energy. So how do you write a sample feature file for it? So we need to understand what would be the title for it. So feature colon, the title name of that particular requirement. It can be anything, but in your SPSD document, whatever the number is given, give the same number in feature colon, so that it is common for anyone to understand. So for example, if it is 1011 and then my requirement is to do that particular action. Is it clear so far?
Yes.
Okay. So do you want a different example, or it is a Google search is okay? So I will go ahead with this unless you stop me. So feature is 1011 - Google search for search item energy. So scenario, first test to check energy in search results. For example, which scenario I am writing in, and then the next 3 lines are important. Given web browser is available and google.com is up and running. These 2 are the primary elements to run this test. When I launch a Firefox browser with google.com on the URL, enter the search results, means enter the search criteria, click on search button. These are all the when, which means all the test steps will come into when. Okay, and then what will happen if I do that search? If I do the energy into Google search box and then click on the search, what will happen?
The results will be displayed like energy.
That is then Google search results displayed. That's it. So similarly, can I ask you to tell me how do you do the search in Yahoo search page, Shobha? Give it in the same feature file model.
Yahoo search page.
Yeah, you need to search for Selenium within the search items.
Okay, so the feature will be like searching in Yahoo for Selenium.
Okay, put that number of that requirement there. Yeah.
And given, feature with the number of the requirement, and then search in Yahoo for Selenium.
What is that?
And given will be like search in Yahoo for Selenium.
Is which tag it belongs to? Is it a feature,
Yahoo
scenario,
search.
or given, when, or then? Which one it is?
No, it's a feature.
Okay, fine.
I'm starting. It's a feature.
Okay.
Feature will be feature. The requirement that will be like
Okay. Yeah.
do a search in Yahoo for Selenium.
Okay.
Then given. So the precondition should be like
hold
you
on.
have the browser running and the URL.
Hold on. You missed scenario colon. Which means after feature you need to put the scenario colon and put that scenario name, and then you need to come to given, when, and then. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then scenario would be like Yahoo search.
Yeah.
And given would be like Yahoo, the URL is up and running, and we have the browser.
Yeah.
And when will be like we have to open the URL, I mean launch the browser, open the URL, and click on the, enter the Selenium in the search box, search text box. And then should be like once it clicked, it should display the results for that Selenium.
No, this is incorrect. I will tell you why. Within when you did not tell me, click on that search button after entering the text.
Button.
Okay, so this kind of complexities come in, so that when we write feature file itself, we will know what is wrong with the requirement, and then re-edit that requirement then and there with the help of BA. So that is why Cucumber is required. So
in the feature file, how many scenarios that we can write? We can write n number of scenarios.
Of scenarios. Even you can write 200 scenarios. I used to write at least 200 scenarios within a feature file for a complex test.
Okay.
Why? Because.
And how can we give that ID?
ID.
Because everything will be scenario.
See on the screen, scenario colon 01 first test 02 second, likewise, so that it will show in alphabetical order. Also, when I want to run my test through command line, I need to use the tags, which means at priority high, just above the scenario. So among the 100 tests, if those 2 tests are high priority, you give the tags just above the scenario, saying at priority high, so that when you run in command line, you have to give a category. I will explain to you the next session on how to run it in command line. Whereas you need to give a path of this file to get executed /category : priority : high. So if you give in this way, it will run only high priority test, irrespective of how many feature files and how many tests you have.
Okay, so this is a kind of flat file where we will have all these keywords that will be picked and it will be executed.
Yes. So this is why it is a keyword driven development based model. Also, it can be run in Jenkins with this tags. So Jenkins will pick only those high priority tests and run it for you. So this is one of the interview questions. Commonly, most of the Cucumber based Selenium frameworks people ask you. How do you
and how can we map? Sorry, no. How can we map this feature file with the Java code?
Yeah, that is the next step. I'm coming in.
Okay.
So I will take another 3 to 4 minutes to close the session, but I will be repeating Cucumber once again for you, so you don't need to worry at all. So this is just a draft I'm explaining to you. Yeah. So in order to have a Cucumber project, you need to create a Java project. Within source, you need to have 2 packages. One package is called Cucumber, and then another package is called Cucumber.features. And Cucumber, the first package, should have Cucumber runner.java, in which C and R are caps. And it has to have this format of a script. I am updating that script to your chat box. You don't need to worry. I will be zipping both these projects and then sending to you for your reference tonight. So this cucumber runner.java will help the test to run. Apart from that, nothing major work for this Java, but it has to be there within this folder structure to pick it up and run. Now go to the next package called cucumber.features. Within that there are two files. One file, first file is the .feature file of cucumber for me to write the scripts in BDD model given when then. And what you will do when you have multiple when, Shobha, you said you need to enter the search criteria and then click on the button. You said multiple combinations within when itself. In those cases, instead of writing in one line, write in the next line saying and click on the search button, which means Cucumber will understand both of them as when. And the next line, if you wanted to click on some other button, put and click on a different button. So all these three belongs to when for Cucumber in its own language. So to simplify for us, this is a continuation of one line splitted into three.
And there is one more logical condition that we can use, right?
What is that?
There is one more logical condition like and.
Yeah.
We'll use another keyword, right?
See,
what are the other keywords that we can use?
There are about 7 to 8 keywords so far, but there is something called a data driven within this keyword driven. Yeah.
Okay.
So after mentioning this given when and then, to avoid the complexities of the test, you can use different. I will find out those conditions and then explain to you. But majority of the time, these four are the best practices.
Okay, fine.
Why? Because you will get the connectivity of them. What is the requirement talks about and what is your scenario talks about, and this has to be reviewed by BA. So it has to be in proper English, so they understand and then come back to you saying this scenario is not correct, or this requirement is wrong. We are correcting it.
Okay.
Stop me if you are not able to understand. Another 2 minutes I will close. So once you write this feature file in this model, if the color is getting changed for given, when, then, scenario and feature, which means Cucumber is installed. If not, if you don't see these colors, means Cucumber is not installed clearly. So now you need to write a Selenium code for these lines. Yeah, Vasant.
Sorry, just one question before you go to the next one.
Yeah.
So we are giving the scenario here, and we are linking that this scenario with another Java file so that it will get executed.
Actually,
so data will not be taken from this file, right?
We can take the data from this file and inject into step definitions, means proper Selenium, which is something like this.
Okay.
Navigate to Google page. When Selenium entered within the box, in search box, click on the search button. So and then you will see the results in then option. So now within this when, you see the Selenium in single quotes. So this Selenium you will feed it to Selenium scripts in the step definitions.java file. So this is the data, and if you wanted to make multiple data here, you just need to put a table, and then in the next line you need to have a set of table structure, and then update the table like this. How I am doing it? Table, below table you need to put types of search commands like Cucumber, and then next line saying Java. So every time it will search each individual keyword and then update the results for you. So this is how you can update the data table within your keyword driven. So this will become a hybrid framework in that cases. Is it a bit complex? I'm going fast.
No. So if when I say when I enter table, in a box.click, so this is the property that I'm passing, right?
Yeah, this is where you are. This is passed in step definitions in this way. Like it will be passed through dot star open bracket dot star close bracket. So it will be passed through this line and then taken into your Selenium code as an input to run the test. Is it still not clear?
So table and the parameters what I'm passing, the table is the header and Cucumber Java are the values.
Yes, correct. That is true. So we will come to that as a next step. When you run the first set of tests, yeah, because if you jump into that, if you are not able to execute the first set of tests, then it will be a disappointment for you, because once you need to get a confidence, if the test is running fine, you will be solid to go to the next line. Okay, fine, now it is working. Next is to feed data input. So that is how we need to progress. So another 2 minutes I will take and explain. You need to within the cucumber.features, you need to have step definitions.java, and then within that you need to write the Selenium code. If you look at this Java file import, I have explained already. So all the step definitions, which means it's all connected to our feature file through this at given, at when, and at then. You see these formats. The prefix are double quotes and then high symbol and then followed by the line ended with dollar double quotes. This is how it's all plugged to Cucumber. And then these are all the proper functions of Java talking to each line what you wrote in Cucumber. So what I need.
Narayanan, did you open this?
Yeah. I can understand the page is getting delayed for you because of slow network at your side. So is that clear, Shobha? Yeah. No, don't worry. I will be sending these files to you, but
so
you
this
need to
is the test step definition file, right?
File, yes. So what I need from you is to analyze what the files are there in the folder structure. Yeah. And then come tomorrow with the questions. What is what?
Okay.
So I will be answering to you. Unless you have questions, you will not learn them easily. So that is why I am leaving it to you as a pretty much basic. Is it clear, Vasant?
Okay.
Yes, Narayanan, yeah.
Yeah. So what I am going to do, I will be sending 2 projects to you. One, the project what I run called Sample Java Selenium Proj. Another one, Cucumber Test Project. Both these things will be there as a zip file within your email in a couple of hours. You need to go through both of them, and you need to run Sample Java Selenium Proj in your machine and get it running overnight. That is important to proceed further. And then you don't need to get this one running, because I will be explaining to you tomorrow how to run this. For an example, step definitions is updated with my scripts. It's all there plugged to Selenium. How it runs means you need to go to the feature file. Within the feature file, right click, run as Cucumber feature.
Okay.
So we have edited something on the when statement, so it is exactly showing what is missing there. It is the error shows the when statement is not updated in step definitions. Please look into that. So I click on the adoption link is what written in when, but that is missing within the feature file. Or other way around, if it is just I click on the link, I just need to make it synchronized so that it will read line to line, word to word, and then pick it up the respective script for me. So let me rerun it once again. So if you see when the line exactly speaks to the feature file, right click, run as Cucumber feature. You see here, 1 passed, scenario 1 passed, 3 passed, and then within 253 microseconds. Why? Because it is not plugged to any page at the moment. It is just written with a combination of concepts. Means what is the actual requirement and what we need to script on it, just to understand if the requirement is clear or we need to edit the requirement. And This kind of model is highly suggested for agile projects because you will not have the objects ready for the web page, and people ask you to start your automation work. So where you will start the automation work if you don't have the web page or sample elements of the web page? So what do you do basically in those situations? Just want to know, Shobha or Vasant?
Sorry, hello.
What I am asking you, if you don't have objects of the web page or the page is not at all ready, you need to start your automation work, what you will do?
Oh, without XPath, it is very difficult to do it.
No, it is not only difficult, you cannot automate because you will not know what to run and then how to progress further. But
Elements, yeah.
yeah, so what people mean, they ask you to write the Cucumber feature files, step definition files ready for the project. So once the web page is available with the objects, you just need to feed them into these step definitions files. That's it, your framework will be ready. So first 50% of the work is to get the feature file and Java file ready. So far, any other questions on this? I'm going to close it in another 2 minutes.
Okay, so in a proper agile mode, you will start with the feature file and step definitions file.
Yeah.
In the preparation phase.
Yes.
And once the delivery is there, then you can just plug in the
objects,
properties and then you can run it.
Yes. So that is how most of the agile projects implement automation frameworks.
Okay, that's a good relation.
Yeah. Any points, Shobha?
Because currently we are working in agile and there is no relativity like this.
And believe me,
we are using in mini waterfall.
Oh, within agile itself, sprint itself, isn't it?
Yeah.
When people ask me in agile, is it possible to automate in sprint 1? That is a common question. I used to tell them it is possible, and it is not possible to run the complete regression, but it is possible to start the work. So within sprint 1, you will be writing Cucumber, step definitions, framework ready partially, and then when the objects ready for the first set of manual testing, you will be taking the objects and scripting them, all the manual test into automation test. In sprint 2, those functional test cases become regression for manual testing, but they don't need to run them because by the time you would have been automated it in this model. So you will be running automation frameworks right from sprint 2 for regression, but you start the work of automation from sprint 1 initial stage onwards. So this is the answer.
Can you once come again?
Yeah. For example, I will give you. You need to work on IRCTC railway web page automation project, and it is an agile project. For an example, and they give the SPSD requirements are there only for sprint 1. Means it's all user stories when you run in agile projects. And the user stories are not complete. It is like partial. Only for sprint 1 what is there, it will be written there. So people ask you, is it possible to automate?
Okay.
So there are some people say no, but the actual answer is yes. What you need to do basically, what is there in user story, you need to convert them into Cucumber feature files, keep it ready, and then write your step definitions, and then the step definitions will not be completed without objects, but you can write the feature step definitions to talk to feature file, plug them, both of them, put some dummy print statements so that it will print every line, you know each line is connected and working. So in the middle of your sprint, you will get the delivery of your first drop with a page loaded, and then you can do manual test. So manual test team run their manual testing for a week for an example, and then by the time you have the objects to script in this step definitions, you update them in that week and then keep the framework ready. So for assuming that 30 manual test cases executed and there are 2 defects, so totally 32 test cases executed, sprint 1 is over. By the time you have 32 automation tests in a regression test pack. So you will be running them as a regression test automation pack for sprint 2, and as at the same time when manual testing team running the sprint 2 user stories manually.
Okay.
Is it clear, Vasant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, very clear.
Yeah, it will increment by the time. For example, in sprint 5, if you run, you will be running the regression pack of sprint 4, 3, 2, 1 as an automation framework and writing the scripts for sprint 5 objects. So this is how we need to progress on automation frameworks. Okay, so if there is no other questions, I will close the session for the day. Thank you for your time. I will be sending these 2 projects.
Narayanan once.
Yeah. Yes, Shobha. Please.
So during the sessions, we'll be covering how to create a framework, TestNG framework, how to develop.
Yeah, that is what we need to do from today actually. So, but since I need to start from scratch to write the scripts, I am starting in this mode. But see, this is how the framework looks like. SAF is the framework with the TestNG, and we will be running the scripts in TestNG. Yeah. And this framework will have the compatibility of screenshots, running the test with XSLT reports, and then using the reusable components, and then centralizing the parameters like browsers, changing the browser in one line. So there are about 15 features within the framework. So we need to do that from tomorrow. But if you are not running the first test of launching the browser, it will be difficult, isn't it? So that is the reason I have explained to you today. This is the fundamental foundation. If you don't know this, it will be difficult in the framework for you.
Okay, and next is like even the continuous integration will be covered right here and Jenkins.
Yeah, Jenkins I can show, but to reach to that stage, you need to be comfortable with the framework. Framework itself will take 2 days for you to write the scripts on top of it. So what I need is a proper project from you to write the scripts on top of the Selenium framework with all these features involved. And then updating Jenkins is just 10 minutes job. You need to give the command line statements there. It will execute the Eclipse project for you. That's it. So it is not going to take much time for you. I can share the configuration setup as well. But the major hurdle for you as a beginner, you need to know how to actually design the framework from scratch. That is what people ask you to write a diagram and then give you 2 days time in some projects. But some people give you 2 weeks time once you join in company, but they expect you to design a framework. Failing to do so, it will be doubtful to continue. That is a high priority, even I would say critical. Is it clear?
Yep.
Next 3 days we will be developing that framework from scratch. So that is why I need your GitHub GitHub to be downloaded clearly, and then if you download them, you can see the folder called the SAF. Within the folder structure, you need to import that project. So how do you import? So there is a material I have shared yesterday stating how to install these projects, the Word document in Day2 materials. So you have to search with the key called import. So you will know how to import a project from there. Get that SAF project imported. So it will look like what I have in my Eclipse in front of me. If you don't reach to that stage, it is still fine. I will explain tomorrow. But at least you run the test using the sample Chrome browser, launch the page. Otherwise, it is difficult for us to get into framework. But we will reach that stage. Don't worry, I will help you. Is it okay?
Yeah, I've launched the browser. I launched the application. It's working.
Okay, that's good. So next thing, Shobha, if that is going good for you, if you download complete Git and then import the SAF project, it will be great. Also learn this Cucumber. How do you run it? So if you run this, what is the exception shows to you? Let me know tomorrow. Meanwhile, Vasant, you need to reach the stage where you launch the Chrome browser and open yahoo.com one side.
Yeah.
And then apart from all these things, we need that 5 test cases of IDE. So there is a lot of work. I'm sorry. It is all mountain.
No problem.
So if you please do that, tomorrow we can directly get into a framework after discussing few minutes on this Cucumber. Okay, I'll close the call. If any other questions, you can ask me now.
No. I'll try to.
Perfect. Yeah, Shobha, please.
Yeah, no more questions. Thank you.
Clear, no problem. But whatever I told you, still it is not up to the stage where you know Selenium. Okay, so any college students do this project work. So we are not reached to the stage where we use the proper Selenium WebDriver. So we are just knowing here and there. So from tomorrow the actual scripting starts. So reach to this stage. So we will have the platform to script from tomorrow. Otherwise, I will help you to reach to this stage. Okay? So connect you tomorrow.
Sure. Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, man.
Have a good night. Okay, I'm just I started recording. Okay, cool. So now we are in day 3, and then what we are discussing now is on Cucumber based framework. This is keyword driven, Shobha. So the difference is with a data driven framework, you will feed the details through an Excel sheet or a table. Yeah, and then if you have about 20 to 30 rows, each row will be getting executed and then show you the test results. Whereas within Cucumber, you will be feeding them and then you updating them through the Cucumber features. For an example, I will explain to you the folder structures, how it should supposed to be within a Cucumber based keyword driven project. So let me start with the feature file. So if you look at the feature file, it should be in the package name called cucumber.features, no capital letters there. So it is something like this. Create a Java project by clicking on File, New, and then Java project. So once you created a Java project, you need to have 2 packages. First package should be Cucumber, and second package should be cucumber.features. Do you wanted to try this while talking to me?
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah, just 10 minutes you can create them actually. Let me know once you created a Java project with 2 packages called Cucumber and cucumber.features.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 2 packages are created.
Okay. Within cucumber.features, create a file called test Land Rover.feature. So it is just right click on the package, new, and then choose the file option.
Okay.
So for the name you give like
Land Rover, right?
yeah, Land Rover.feature. So anything
class, right?
not the class, file. When
file,
you
okay.
right click on the package, new, and then choose the file option, and then within file option you give the name as any feature file name dot feature. That is important. So once you have given, can you see the logo on that file with the green color?
Yeah, I'm just trying. No.
Okay.
I couldn't see.
Okay, not a problem. Means we are not yet imported those necessary jar files, so it is not recognizing. That is okay. So once you created this feature file, what you need to do, write the scenario something like this. You see on the screen, I will explain to you. First line of your feature file should be feature colon, in which F is a caps, and then put the feature name called sample testing for Land Rover web page, something like that.
Okay.
And then scenario validate above and beyond section within Land Rover web page. So basically, if you go to Land Rover's website, there is a section called above and beyond. We are validating if the section is getting displayed or not. So I will update this to you in your chat box if you wanted to copy paste.
Yeah, I can see that green one, test Land Rover.
Yeah, it is
feature
updated
file
now,
green
which
color.
means you have installed Cucumber within your Eclipse, and then that is installed successfully. That is the meaning. And then once you updated this feature file, you should see the color change of feature scenario given when then, which means Cucumber is there and working fine. Okay.
Okay.
Let me know once you updated your feature file, then we will go to the next step.
So whatever you're showing, the same steps are to write, right?
You can edit them, but you can copy on top on your feature file and then edit on top of it. It's your wish. Just for a sample, we need to understand how to create a Cucumber-based keyword-driven development framework for Selenium.
Okay. These will be changed, you said, automatically, that feature scenario.
Can you say
the keywords again? Like feature scenario given. No, you said the keywords like feature scenario given when and then will be changed. The color will be changed, you said, right?
It will be changed in some time. If it is not, don't worry. I will tell you why it is not showing now. It will be changed once you plug them into step definitions. I will let me know once you copied here and then feature file is ready.
Yeah, I copied those.
Okay, perfect. So now within the same package cucumber.features, create another file, but this time it is a class file. Create a Java file. You know how to create. You need to right click on package, new, and then click on class. Type like Land Rover .java.
Okay. Yeah. Created.
So now.
Yes.
That must be having only the public class Land Rover and then empty. Nothing will be there. Okay. So what you need to do? Yeah, you need to come back to feature file. Good. Come back to feature file.
Okay.
Right click.
Okay.
And then see whether you have the debuggers, runners options are enabled with the logo in Cucumber feature.
Yeah. Cucumber feature, yeah.
It's all came,
Runners option we have. Yeah, debug
okay.
also.
Okay, good. So it's all set up for you.
Yeah, yeah.
So next, what we need to do, you see these 3 lines. After scenario, how many lines are there? We need to create the step definition for them. So there are 3 lines right now. So we need to get them plugged to step definition file. For us, the step definition file is landrover.java. So what we need to do, we need to copy this. Just copy those 3 lines. Go to landrover.java.
Okay.
There, you will be seeing public class Land Rover open bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah. So within that, go inside there, and then put a line for the first line of your feature file, which is the Land Rover pages open in Internet Explorer in the format what I'm sending to you in chat box. So you should give, this is a given statement within the feature file called a given Land Rover pages open in Internet Explorer. Okay. So in order to match that, for a given you need to give at before that. Okay. So after given, whatever the statement is there before them, you need to give a open bracket, double quotes, and upper symbol. So all these 3 symbols should be placed between them. So I repeat, before given you update at space open bracket double quote upper, and then the remaining the sentence come into place. Once you finish, you need to finish with the dollar double quotes close bracket. Okay. And below that, write a function called a public void space. Just copy the same line what you have in given within brackets. Copy the same line, paste it there. Replace the blank spaces, blank letters with underscore.
With underscore.
Yeah. End with the open bracket and close bracket. So basically, this is the 2 lines connecting the proper Selenium script to Cucumber.
Okay.
So when feature file run the test, feature file search in step definition for this particular line through where is that at given is given along with that particular sentence. Once it is identified, it will search for the function just below it, which is interconnected to that particular line. So most of the cases, you see the public void and then the next word should be the same what you used in your Cucumber, but those blank spaces will be replaced with underscore. Okay, is it clear so far?
Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
So once you created, it will show open bracket, close bracket. That is fine. So this is step number 1. Similarly, copy the second line. When I click on above and beyond tab and verify, find out more button, go to your, after copying that, go to your Java file just below the close bracket of the previous function what we discussed. Just paste it there before when you update with that, and then you update these formats for that particular lining, and then create a function called public void, and then put the same sentence after when whatever is there, fill that empty means blank spaces with underscore, same way.
With underscore. Okay.
Yeah, similarly do that for the third line as well. So once you have done that, let me know, then I will explain to you what is the next step.
Okay. Yeah, it's done.
Perfect. So now second step is over, but we need to update the Selenium scripts there. We will come to that bit in few minutes. So this is how we need to write a feature file along with the step definitions. But now we need a runner for Cucumber, which means for every Cucumber based keyword driven frameworks run using the configuration settings of Cucumber. So you need to create that class file within Cucumber package. So click on that other package, Cucumber, right click, new class. Put the class name as testrun.java, in which T and R are capital.
Okay.
Testrun.java, and exactly it should match to the lines what I am sending to you. I will put it in chat box for you, because if there is a space in between, if there is a incorrect statement in between, the entire test will fail, because it will not identify right elements of Cucumber to get it executed. So we need to be very careful about it, and it is nothing but the Cucumber class we are referring here. We will tell to the script that refer the Cucumber class when you run. So that is what to run with Cucumber class. And then when you run it, remember the Cucumber options. Have these Cucumber test records in HTML report. So refer the JSON file, and then all these tests are located in source Cucumber test land rover feature. So this is the path. Yeah, this is the path I am giving from my feature file location. So if you have this folder structure within your folders, you need to give it here. If it is not working, you need to give cucumber slash features slash landrover.feature and then run and see if it is working. So most of the cases, if we need to edit, we will be editing here. That's it. For every other project, we should give right
Feature
path.
file.
Yeah, feature files location and then the feature file name. That's it.
Okay.
So if we update it every time and then run it, then it will work. So did you get a chance to copy that into test run file?
No, I can see only one package, Cucumber.features. The other one I couldn't see Cucumber package.
Within
When I tried to create again.
Yeah. You need to create another package called Cucumber.
No, when I tried to create, it says it already exists.
Okay. Just a minute.
First time when I created the project, I created two packages, Cucumber and.
Can you see? Means you created another package, but you don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a snapshot and then share it to me, or I will share the screen so that you can show your screen?
Yeah, I'll do anything. I think it's fine. Like.
Okay. Just a minute.
Let me try to take a screen.
Just a minute. I will make you as a presenter. I think you can click on the screen button. So I can see your screen. Yes.
Can you see?
Yeah, I can see now. Okay, I can see the problem. Where did you create the package? Do that again.
For sure, within the source I've created. I use my filter empty parent packages.
Package already exists. Did you get a means you created any time before? No.
No, just when you asked me to create the project, at that time I created two packages, Cucumber.features and other one is Cucumber.
Can you
so
just
when
expand
I
that?
Added files.
Okay, can you expand that JRE system library? Okay, so I think something wrong with the Java project what we have created. Not a problem. Can you right click on the source and then look at the properties? Go to the properties of it. Copy the entire location of that
Yeah.
source. Go to that
Okay.
folder. Copy that. Windows run. Go to that folder. If it is created already, it would have been a folder there within the.
Yeah, but within that I can see cucumber and then features.
No,
It's not showing two different.
just go back. Okay, so it is not created at all. So create a folder here called cucumber.
No, this is what it's taking, that cucumber. See, you can see, right?
Yeah, I can understand that.
This is the one it is saying it already exists.
Let me check what is that setup in my machine it is showing.
Okay.
Okay, so not a problem. It is showing the test run within the cucumber folder. So what we can do is create this test run Java within cucumber.feature itself. Then we will shuffle it. Are you understanding it? Yes? No? Can you hear me now? I think you can hear now, isn't it?
Hi, Narayanan. Yeah, I'm able to hear now.
Yeah. Welcome. Shobha, can you hear me? Is it clear? I think still Shobha cannot hear us, I think. Let me put it in chat box for her.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay,
Sorry,
perfect.
I was on mute.
Okay. No. All right. So what we were discussing, Vasant, is that since you were joining in few minutes, I was explaining to her to write a sample feature file based keyword driven framework. So where we are right now is something like this. If you create a Java project, Vasant, and then create two packages called cucumber and then cucumber.features. Meanwhile, I will fix the problem for Shobha. Then we will be on the same track. So now, Shobha, what you can do is create the test run.java within the cucumber.features itself. We can copy paste to the cucumber folder later. So so it is something like this. Right click on the cucumber.features, new class, put caps t est caps or un dot java test run.
Yeah, it's I've created and I've copied what you have given also, the data.
Okay, so now the other way to paste it to the right folder is, if you go to that folder structure, you will see that test run within the features folder.
Okay.
Cut it and then paste it to cucumber folder.
Okay.
That is another way of doing it. If there is an error in Eclipse.
Okay, let me refresh.
So Vasant, you need to create a test Land Rover dot feature file.
Okay.
Within that, you need to copy the features. Do you have the features in chat box? Can you see them? No.
No.
Okay, so this is the features I have just shared it to you. That is a feature file. Once you create it, let us know.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Just give me some time. Yeah, I'm clearly.
Shobha, paste it?
Yeah, the problem got solved. Yeah, I can see now two packages.
Okay, now, so this is how the setup for any basic cucumber based frameworks. Now we are going into proper scripting of step definition file. So go get into the landrover.java. So it is something like this, Vasant. After writing the feature file, we should have the step definitions written in a Java file within the cucumber.features package by right clicking and then creating a class file called any given name.java, whereas each line of your feature file, for example, given Land Rover page is open in Internet Explorer, should be given in this format. Given should be prefixed with at, and then after given whatever the sentence is there, it should be prefixed with these three symbols and suffixed with these three symbols. Hope it is clear so far. Stop me if you have doubts. And then just below that, you need to have your function, which is public void space, and then the same line what you have after given, copy that, paste it within the function, but replace the blank spaces with the underscore, end with open bracket, close bracket. That is your next step, Vasant, if you created your feature file. So now within this, whatever we write are the proper Selenium scripts. So let us stop here and then get the build path updated. So you can have another folder called library, lib. Within that you can copy all the jar files. Can you do that, Shobha? You must be having those jar files from other projects.
Yes, yes.
And also from your GitHub download, you can take these jar files from any project. You need to go to those jar files folder and then plug it from there. Do you remember how to update build path?
Yeah, I remember.
Can you explain when you do it?
Yeah, you have to right click on the source and you will have this build path, configure build path.
One second. No, that is wrong. You need to right click on the project name, not on the source. You need to right click one step above, not on source. Right click on the project. Go ahead.
Build path, configure build path. Then we have to go to third tab, that is libraries. Then we have to click on add external jars and copy those jar files into our folder.
Okay, and then click on OK.
Yeah.
Very good. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Narayanan.
Yeah, Vasant.
Yeah, Narayanan. Actually, if, I don't know what happens. The left panel is actually not displayed in my Eclipse.
Okay.
So you know that the hierarchy you're seeing, right?
Yeah, that must be empty for you.
No. Yesterday I had configured a few things and I tried to run some things, some script. And what happens is the left panel is actually disappeared.
That's not a problem. That is Package Explorer. You need to launch once again.
Yes. Package Explorer. Where can I find it? It's in.
It is there in one of the tabs. Navigate.
Okay. Navigate. Okay. Package Explorer.
Let me know, Shobha. Meanwhile, if you have updated the build path and then shows any error, we need to fix them.
Yeah.
Vasant, you need to go to navigate menu. Within navigate menu, you click on show in.
Okay.
You will see the Package Explorer there.
It says no applicable views.
Means?
There is no any context menus displayed for me. It just says no applicable views.
When you click on show in.
Yes, when I click on show in.
Okay, so only way now we have to fix it through sharing the screen. So I will make you as an organizer, then you show me. Can you show your screen?
Yeah, just a minute. I will disconnect from my mobile and I'll join through my laptop.
Okay, so I will put myself as an organizer then for meanwhile.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Narayan, I can see. Yes, yes.
Mm.
I can still see these errors for me. I imported these reference libraries.
What errors it shows?
It's for that when at the rate when. Okay, can I found the solution? 1 second.
I know it will show error, that's why I asked you.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, cucumber.features, no error. Okay.
Welcome, Asant.
Yes, yeah.
Shobha, meanwhile, I will get it fixed for Vasant. What you need to do, the downloaded GitHub projects, if you navigate to the complete set of projects, I will show you where you need to copy what. You need to go to that test automation folder of overall projects, whatever downloaded from there, and then look at the 17th project. Okay. Within the 17th project, you have the lib with the entire set of jar files. Just remove the build path's current jar files. Once you remove them, put all these latest jar files and see. There will be no errors after that. So that is the solution. Why? Because you must not have Cucumber based jar files. That is why it may show the error. If you have these relevant jar files, then it will remove those errors. That is a learning from it. Try that. Did you clear? Are you clear? It is project 17. Yeah, from github.com/Narayanan Palani /test automation. All right. So meanwhile, I will get the issue fixed for us.
1 second.
Yeah.
Test automation -master project, right?
Yeah.
I mean that folder, right? Complete.
Yeah. So can I make Vasant as a presenter?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Is that working for you, Vasant?
Yeah, it's asking some extension to install and it is installing.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I have shared main.
Okay, is this your okay, minimize that web browser. Okay, this is how it shows.
Yes.
You are in debug mode.
Oh. Okay. We need to stop this debug mode somewhere.
Let me show you just a minute.
Yeah.
You must be seeing from one of the options within run. When you click on run, what do you see?
Run as when I click on run, it says run as run configurations optimize favorites.
Okay, show my navigate. Click on navigate.
Yeah.
Show in.
Showing.
Okay, so now you go to file.
Fine.
Create a new Java project. New project. Yeah. Have you configured your Java within the machine?
Yes, I have configured. I have installed Java.
Java home and path.
Yeah, path I have already configured.
Okay, cool. So now you click on Java in this options. That's fine. Within this select a wizard.
Yeah, Java project.
Yeah, click on Java project. Click on next.
Yeah.
Give the name as Cucumber. Cucumber Selenium. Keyword driven framework KDF. Finish.
There is everything fine, right?
Finish.
Okay, it says package explorer.
Yes.
The type hierarchy and Java. Yes.
Are you set now? You have the package explorer in front of you. Now, right click on the Java project, expand it, expand that Cucumber Selenium KDF.
Yeah.
Within source, right click source and create two packages. One is Cucumber, another one Cucumber.feature. Is that clear? I will go ahead and then share my screen now.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Can I click stop?
Perfect. Good. So Shobha, how is your project so far? Have you updated your build path?
Now I need to create two packages, right?
You need to create two packages. First one is Cucumber and another one is Cucumber.feature. Sorry, Cucumber.features. Shobha, can you let us know what is the status of your project now? Is it throwing error?
No, it is building workspace to complete when I started importing this project.
Very good. So it is taking the new job.
Cucumber test project, Landrover test project, Maven and SAF, right?
Yeah. So you are importing all these. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Go ahead. So meanwhile, when it get imported and then when Vasan getting it created, I will tell you how you need to create these Selenium scripts within this Java file. So you need to have the browser drivers within this folder called browser drivers. So create a folder called browser drivers and then copy those exe files from the project I told you from GitHub, that project 17. Copy those exes from there.
Okay.
And then update it here.
Yeah, it is going on building workspace.
Okay, if it is building, not a problem. You listen to me. Let me explain. Once it is built, you can do that. So now within the Java file, you must have created given, when, then those functions. Yeah, but you must not have those Selenium scripts. So you need to have a setup before launching this entire test. You need to have the browser setup, and then you need to tell to the scripts that where my browser is. So after public class Landrover, you need to write public Webdriver browser, and then at before symbol is for the scripts to run before starting your actual test execution. So every time when you click on run as, first thing it will run before section, and then it get into your execution test cases, whatever relevant for you. So within before, you have to write a setup, which is public void setup, open close, and then open bracket. Within that, so basically I put some sample print line statements here saying I'm launching the browser using these options, and what I'm doing basically is to set the property for the browser and then the location. Yesterday I've explained to you how to set the property with the location of the DXE file. You just need to give the folder path of the particular folder where you have the exe file.
right?
Yeah.
Driver exe. Yeah. Narayanan, when I'm building this, right? When it's building the workspace, it is showing like resource so and so project already exists. So why this error is popping up?
Have you imported those GitHub projects also within the complete package explorer?
Yeah. There are 4 projects. I said it.
Okay, let me make
Cucumber, Land Rover, Maven, and SF.
Okay,
Yeah.
Show me your screen.
Okay.
Have it okay, clear. So resource cucumber test project, because you are already having another project which is cucumber test project, that is fine. Creation problems, click on OK. You are trying to import the projects.
Same yes.
Okay, why are you importing now? Okay, that's fine. So click on finish.
It says the same.
Okay, do one thing. Just uncheck the particular. Oh, copy projects into folder. Okay. You can do that. Yes.
That's what.
Yeah.
So it's saying the same error again.
Okay, fine. Do cancel. Just no. Yeah. Fine. Go ahead. Let's see what's happening. Okay.
No, it says every other project already.
Means you are already imported.
Okay, maybe these 3.
No, it will still show because you have SAF as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it is all already imported. That is what it says. Just click OK, not a problem. Cancel it. Click cancel, not there. Cancel. So once you cancelled, now just hold on for a minute. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Expand that Land Rover project where your expand that. You are imported this project, and then you just need to update the build path over there. Yeah, because this project is you already tried the import projects, and then it is all placed. You right click on that. Build path, configure build path, go to libraries.
Okay, it is showing your path. Okay.
Yeah, delete all those unnecessary stuffs. Delete them. Because it is showing the path in my machine. Since it is created earlier in my machine.
Machine.
So just remove them except the last line where JRE libraries are linked. Be careful about that. Perfect. Remove them. So Vasant, are you watching us? Is it clear?
JRE itself, it is taken yours, I think.
Okay, fine. Hold on for a minute. So now, okay, it is taken mine, is it? Yes.
Yeah. Mine is 1.7.
Yes, delete that. Remove. Okay. Now add external jars. Choose the path within this particular project.
Okay, I think I have to add that folder of libraries into this now.
Yeah. No. You need to go to the exact Land Rover projects lib folder, not other projects.
Yeah. This is
Narayanan,
Yeah.
so the only two projects which I got is SAF and WDDF.
Yeah.
From that from the GitHub when I downloaded,
Yeah.
I got only these two projects.
Yeah.
The remaining project did not display in that package explorer.
You did not select them or you did not give the right path. You can add them later. That is not a problem.
Okay. I've created two packages. One is Cucumber and another one is Cucumber.features.
Yeah, within Cucumber.features, you need to add the feature file. For example, Land Rover test.feature, and then
Okay.
copy the feature files descriptions what I sent in chat box.
Okay. I think the previous chats that I did not get it.
Okay, so can I copy paste again?
Yeah, yes, please. So this feature file should be what type of file? Is it a Java file, right?
It is just a file, not the Java file. You need to just
a file.
create a file. Yeah.
Okay. And the name should be features.
Dot feature.
Feature.
You are right, Shobha. You just need to take it from this project 17. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Just go inside that.
Yeah, that is done. Next is Cucumber test project.
Oh, you are updating there, all right. So you don't need to update.
That is done.
Both
I'm
are
doing
same
this for
projects.
Cucumber test project.
Okay. Both are same
Land
projects.
Rover. Okay, one is it? Okay.
If you go back to the Land Rover project,
yeah,
it is not showing the red alert now.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, you go inside the Land Rover project's feature file. Click on that.
Yes.
Right click.
Okay.
Run as Cucumber feature. Run as Cucumber feature.
Okay.
Basically, you have everything. So whatever you are trying to write, I have written already and then uploaded 3-4 days back.
Okay.
So I know you will get into errors because Eclipse are different and then config setups are different. So until we come across those errors, we will not learn them. So now you know, and then you have the project ready here. So you just need to see how it is running.
Narayan, I just created a feature file and it actually comes with some sample tags
perfect.
and everything.
Very good.
I'll just remove everything and then paste your whatever you sent.
Okay, yes. So now create another Java. It is trying to execute Shobha.
Okay.
So it is waiting actually, because I don't see anything on your bottom Eclipse console.
Yeah, that's what, nothing. I can see this one also.
Or right click on the middle of the screen on feature. Yeah, right click there. No, on the within the feature file. Yeah, just right click there. Run as Cucumber feature. Vasant, you need to create a Java file called landrover.java within cucumber.features folder.
Okay.
See that error coming in, Shobha. Just to see what is that error about, we will fix it. So Vasant, once you created the Java file,
Not a file I did it.
Is it a Java file or Java project?
it's a class file you need to create with the
Class file,
.java
okay.
extension. Yeah.
Okay. It should be landrover.java.
Java.
This is with this, I think.
Yeah, not to worry,
Legal
Shobha.
automata.
So these kind of errors we will come across throughout the life of automation testing. Because if there is an extra space, or if there is no right file, and then there is a simple error, we get these kind of issues. So don't be panicking for this. We need to get it fixed. That's it. So it shows not a file or directory. Can you move right side and see what is that location it shows? Users, your name, desktop, and then where it goes. Just move right side.
The project.
And then -- plugin.
Plugin.
Okay, some plugins are missing. Okay, that is fine. We can fix it. So go back to your.
This is the project. Is it in bin? Exactly it.
Okay, go back to the error. Show it to us. It is just inside the project. That's it. Nowhere else. So let me run and see what it shows for me. Yeah.
Okay.
I will right click, run as Cucumber feature. See on the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, it is running for you, I think, right?
Yeah, we will come to that.
Yes.
Why it is running? Because it is not able to catch the right browser and then run. So ideally we need to map and see right browser path and then update it, because within the scripts we have the old path of the browser.
Yeah.
If you update that, it will run. That is a learning.
Yeah,
I can give you upfront, but you will not learn it, isn't it? Next time when you stuck, no one will be there to help you. So if you go to your .java file, see your setup. Within setup, you will have the set property line. Within the set property line, remove that path from my machine and then update the browser path in your machine for this particular project, and then you rerun it, it will work. So what I did now, I just run the test. It is launched the page, and then it is going to click on above and beyond. So Vasant, where are you so far?
I have created landrover.java file.
Perfect. So what you need to do, you just copy paste those 3 lines from the feature file to Java file, and then update those each line every given before at when, before, and then update at those symbols. So I will share those symbols to you. So it clicked on above and beyond, Shobha and Vasant.
Yeah, okay.
You see the screen, the URL got changed to above and beyond. That's it, the test all about.
Yes,
Just to
yes.
go to the tab. So we need to keep increasing the test steps and then it will work as it is. For every new step, you need to create a new line within the feature file and then expand. Yeah?
Okay.
Hope you are clear. We need to get it run for your machine now. Let us get it run and then move to the proper project. So now, what I want from you, Vasant, Shobha, can you run the test meanwhile?
Yeah, okay.
So Vasant, if you see the line what I sent in chat box, so similarly you need to update each line where it starts with at and then after given you need to put 3 symbols. When you end the line, put 3 symbols. Similarly follow for all these 3 lines.
Okay, within the class Land Rover.
Yes, within inside the, yes, very good question. Within public class Land Rover open bracket, after that you need to paste the feature files 3 lines and then edit them like this.
Okay.
Is it easy for you, Shobha?
No, it is still showing the same error for me.
Okay, so let us do this. I will put you as a presenter. Show me.
1 second. Yeah, I got an issue. No, I think I missed something. Let me try once.
Okay.
No, again the same.
Okay, not a problem. We will fix it. So now it is a same error or different error? Same error, right?
Same.
Yeah, so we have not yet fixed it. Go back to the scripts.
Okay.
No, means it is not recognizing Java itself. Means we are not added the GRE library. Do you remember? We deleted that. Do you remember?
No, added the system memory. No, added it.
Have you added? So that is it is showing some incompatibility stuff. Because what it does basically, it goes to the Java W and then run. Okay, so let us do one by one now. So what we can do, go to that landrover.java.
Okay.
Okay. So what is missing there? Let us review. Come down. Scroll down. Okay, scroll up.
It is not showing any error message.
Yeah. So,
I mean, it is.
So let me check what is the basic error. Expand that import. Okay, no red alerts. So far so good.
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
that is fine. So now you go to that test-run.java. Is this the same feature file name or you have a different feature file name within features?
The same test Land Rover.
Okay,
this is
go
a project and this is the same.
right click on the project, go to the build path. Let us have a look. Libraries. Oh yeah, JRE system library. How did you add this JRE system library?
Yeah. Add library.
And then you have chosen this JRE, right? On your 1.7.
Yes.
Okay, that is fine. So
Yeah.
you have them, so it is not a problem. If it is incompatible, what we can do, maybe if the driver is not compatible within your OS, that is also possible that it may fail. But which OS you are using?
Windows 10.
Okay. So can we change this test to Internet Explorer and run? Go to your landrover.java. Meanwhile, Vasant,
Yeah.
did you get a chance to update those lines?
Yeah, I have included the 3 lines given when then.
Okay.
With the prefix and suffix to the values.
So those GitHub project, if you go to project 17.
Okay, GitHub system. I can only open the folder.
No, within your folder structure. Okay, I will help you when you share your screen. So Shobha, what I wanted to, you are doing the right thing. Update with / and then try Shobha.
For IE or Chrome, you're saying?
No, for IE. Now you are updating your IE. So you comment those Chrome drivers lines and then enable those Internet Explorer lines. Still you need to give the right path, okay, and then do it. Meanwhile, I will ask Vasant to share his screen and then try to fix his problem.
Yeah.
Vasant, can you share your screen?
Okay.
Okay, if you go to the folder where you downloaded GitHub. So yours also Windows 10? (17) 0717 inside there. Go to.
Can I copy this?
One step before. You need to copy before this. Yeah, one step before. Click on there. Copy that entire path.
Okay.
So go to your Eclipse. So change your this one. So working file.
Space.
Yeah, file dot workspace. Change your workspace within file.
File proper.
Switch workspace.
Is it switch workspace?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Land Rover feature every modify save changes. Yes. Yeah.
So I will help you how to import these projects.
Okay, I think that, yeah, it's opening.
Yeah, it will take some time. That's okay. So neon looks so classy. Shobha, let us know when you run your test in Internet Explorer, because at times if the IEXE is not compatible, it may fail, because majority of the Selenium tests have the compatibility stuff with the Internet Explorer. At times it may run, at times it may fail because of the 32-bit and 64-bit differences. So I think so. This test should go well with the IE driver, but I'm not sure with Windows 10. Let us see how it works. So meanwhile, it is getting launched for Vasant. What we did, if you go to the Java file, Shobha,
Yeah.
the line 59 basically having the XPath of the above and beyond. Oh,
Land Rover.
yeah. So basically, I'm clicking on that XPath. That's it. So it has only one XPath, which means within when browser find element there is an ID I have given.
It's idea.
So that is only one XPath I have used here. So you need to build it to validate other elements and then move from here for every other objects. That's it. So it will be easy for us to build from here. It was a bit complex project. So now Vasant, your Eclipse is opened. Right click on the package explorer,
Yes.
Vasant. No, in the middle somewhere.
Okay.
Import.
Yeah. I have right click, import.
Existing projects into workspace. Next.
Yes.
Next.
Existing project. Okay.
Give the
Root
directory
directory.
of the test automation folder you copied earlier.
Okay. This is the one.
Is this the one? Yeah, click OK. Wait a minute. So below there are 3 checkboxes. You select only first 2 as it is already selected. Yeah. You scroll down on the project list. Let me see what else is there. Scroll down on the project list, complete project list. Okay, fine. Click on finish. Most of the things, whatever possible, select them. Is it the project 17 is there?
Okay. No, project 17 is not enabled.
Okay.
Description file is corrupted, it says.
Okay, fine. Click on OK.
Yeah. Finish.
It will take some time. So let it get the projects loaded. Meanwhile, I will check with Shobha. Where is she right now? So once it is loaded, okay. Hold on for a minute. Click on OK. Let us get it fixed. Shobha, is it working now?
No, same error.
Okay.
Is there any issue in this features path, like test Land Rover within cucumber.features, right?
Yeah, can you share the screen? Let's see.
1 second, yeah.
Okay, go to the features dot feature file.
Yes.
Land Rover page is open in Internet Explorer. Okay, go to the Java file.
Land Rover.
Yeah. Is there any differences from the feature file and this Java file? I don't think so. Everything match exactly the same. So you need to change the Chrome driver to Internet Explorer, right? IE driver.
Yeah, I did that.
No. Go back to
did this.
your
That is what.
Java, landrover.java. You look at the line where browser equal to new
Yeah.
Chrome driver. You need to change that to Internet Explorer driver.
Sorry.
That's okay. It's a bit of experiment. So you don't need to edit now. You see the line above, uncomment it and then comment this line. That's it. So run the test now.
No, the same.
Okay, not a problem. We will fix it. Now, what do we need to do? Lang illegal argument exception. Okay.
Yeah.
Let us check.
Is this features path is there, right? Source cucumber test land rover dot feature.
Yeah, we need to update that into cucumber slash features and then see if it is working.
Cucumber slash features, right? Still the same.
Meanwhile, I'm checking why it is happening in Java. So basically, it is unable to locate Java during the runtime. Okay, so we can fix it by updating the Java version, or just a minute. Okay, so illegal argument exception stating that the input cannot be null. So that is also quite possible. So we need to review what we have added. So go to testrun.java.
Testrun.java. Okay, yeah. That screen only.
Let me read if there is any space, and import cucumber API option is commented. Let me check what is updated in my. It is commented as well. So when you expand the imports, you should get 2 imports. Okay, rest all same. Pretty HTML target. HTML : target, JSON target, custom report JSON. Okay, that is pretty much fine. And then expand that reference libraries. Okay, so did you get a chance to see that another cucumber test project and then run it? Was it working for you?
This one. This I am getting error
No.
in this itself.
Not the one what you created, the one what you imported. The one what you imported is
Okay,
there.
this one, okay. Go back. Yeah.
So in order to run this, you need to update the build path. Go to right click on that Cucumber test project, update the build path. Oh, do you need to update the build path? Just a minute. Let me check. Do we have the Selenium in this? I don't think so. We have the Selenium in this. You don't need to update the build path. You just need to run it. Run and see what's happening. Let's have a look. Cancel it. Because we have not updated Selenium here just for the combinations we have added. It throws a lot of error, isn't it?
Sorry? Hello?
It throws a lot of error there. I can see on your screen.
Yes.
So that is giving me the doubt there is some problem with your Cucumber.
No, I think configure build path. Open it.
Okay, if you update the build path with the entire set of jar files, it should pick it up. Right click on the project. Use the files from that Shivani project. Means project 17.
Should I use workspace default GRE 1.581 or instruction environment?
What is installed in your machine?
1.7 only.
Yeah.
Because that
What you updated within your machine, you update that. Okay, now you go to your configure build path and then update the Java files. Any progress, Vasant? What it shows now?
It imported one more project. There is Maven project and one more Cucumber test project, but it not import project 17.
Okay, so now what you need to do, you need to give one step further. You need to select that 17 project within the import location and then wait for the project to appear on the drop down list. Can you do that?
Yeah, existing projects into space. 17. Okay.
So most of the errors are gone. You are left with a few errors, Shobha. That's a good progress. Pending exception is not used anywhere, isn't it? That is why what it shows?
It says create interface or create class, remove unused.
Okay, for me also it is showing as unused. That is fine. I've kept it for time being to understand. That is fine. Leave it. Now you go to the feature file and then run it. Let us see if Cucumber works for you or by default it has a compatibility issue within your Java. Go to myfeature.feature.
Should I comment this?
Okay, if you want, you can comment that import. Yes, go ahead. You can comment that particular import. That's it. Rest all required. Okay, it is a clean project. Cucumber runner.java. Click on that.
Change to run with.
Yeah, it is not recognizing Cucumber to run the test, which means that Cucumber class has some problem. Maybe the compatibility issue. Okay, we can fix it. Not a problem. Go to your feature file. And for me also it is showing the same. Still it runs the test, It still shows the error there.
Okay.
So don't worry, we will fix it. Right click on right click in the middle of the screen.
Okay.
Let us see if it works. Otherwise, we need to see what is that cucumber incompatibility. Yes, of course, clear.
Same.
Yeah, which means the cucumber issue. It is not able to identify where the cucumber file is, and then it fails. So that is clear. Okay. So now it gives the hope that if we fix this problem, it will work for both the sides.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to your build path. Update that Java into 1.8. Is it you have 1.8? No?
I don't think so.
Okay, so see, we will do like this. Vasant,
Yeah.
if you import this project and then get the test running.
This one I'm not able to select this checkbox, Narayanan.
Okay, if you are not able to select, you can create a Java project with these folder structures what I explained today, and all these project details are in project 17 folder itself. Okay, and then just copy the things wherever you needed and then create the files as I said and then run the test. See if it is running for you. Okay, similarly Shobha.
Okay.
This is 1.8
Is it?
underscore 5.
So you have 1.8, it is not 1.7. Isn't it? So give the right version within your JRE library. That is incompatible, right? You give build path.
Select this.
Give by default.
Okay,
Yes,
well,
yes.
first default
Fine. Finish. Run it now.
There is some error in this. No, still the same.
Okay, don't worry. It is still the same error, isn't it? Plugin.
Yeah.
So the plugin mix misses. Just scroll up on. No, that is fine. That is fine. That will not. Scroll up on your build path. Let me see. Is there any duplicate jar files?
Okay.
Scroll up. So it's all clear. So you have all the necessary jars.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me check what is the problem. Not a file or directory. It is one of the known issue. Yeah. So I can see the comments.
Okay.
Let us fix it. Fix the issue by removing backslash before the source. Go to your cucumber runner.java.
In this, I'm getting completely errors. Like run with everything is like.
So this is where the problem. If we fix this, then it will work.
Change to
Okay,
options.
let us give right path here. So just a minute. Can you show the things for me? Just move this box out. I can't see the full. Yeah. So the features path you see source slash cucumber slash.
Yeah.
And format both we need to update. So I will give you set of commands now. Just replace that with
Okay.
my commands. Just a minute. I'll put it in the chat box.
Okay.
I remember when I created this project first time, I have had the same problem. Just copy the lines what I gave it to you in the chat box and then paste it there. Vasant, are you watching us?
Yeah, I'm watching what you guys are doing.
Okay. Oh, did you paste? Is it not it? Isn't it?
Yeah, it is the same.
No. Have you pasted it?
No, I copied.
No, you did not.
Any import is missing.
Yes.
Yeah, now you pasted it. Do you see any errors? Except
Yeah.
one line, you don't see anything, right? Now you run the test. Yes, Vasant, sorry. You were saying something?
Sorry, sir. I thought, is there any import is missing?
No, imports are
no,
fine.
there's no error.
The thing is, the Cucumber class file need a right referencing for their format and report. If they are not getting it,
Okay.
it will fail. So that is the same problem.
Okay.
We got it. So this is one of the open issues already, and it is available from stackexchange.com website.
Okay.
So I just found it from there because they have explained clearly if that source location has some issues, then it shows this problem. Still it shows the same problem, is it, Shobha?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we will go to the next step and then fix it. I will send you different line for your test runner. Go to the test runner file. Yeah, be there. I'm reading out some lines. See if it is the same thing. At run with
Okay.
cucumber.class. Is that the same thing? Yes.
Yeah.
And then
Yes.
within at cucumber options without a dot. Remove the dot between cucumber and options.
Okay. It's
Okay.
showing an error.
Yeah, that's okay. Leave it for time being. Okay. Leave it for time being. We'll get it updated. Pretty in double quotes, comma, double quotes, JSON colon target slash cucumber.json. Okay, so this is different. So where is that JSON? We need to update that.
JSON hyphen pretty equal target slash cucumber hyphen report dot JSON.
Yeah.
There are three parameters: pretty, then is HTML target cucumber.
Okay, leave about that report. Don't touch that. Within the JSON,
yeah.
Just give JSON colon. Remove that JSON hyphen pretty. JSON colon, yeah. Target slash cucumber.json. That's it. Target slash. That's it. So, remove that pretty stuff between JSON and target. So JSON colon target slash cucumber.json, right? And then cucumber.
Yeah, yes.
Perfect. So you run this now. Okay, scroll up. So okay, let me find the answer for this tonight. Okay. Meanwhile, can you? Is it possible for you to update your Java for the latest version within this 8th version subversion?
I've updated. This is a.
No, it is still
It is
showing
taking one.
Java SE 17
Yeah,
here.
but here. Yeah, but.
No.
It is marked this only actually.
Click on execution environment.
It is not getting updated.
Yeah, that must be the
Second.
problem.
Next.
Select that 1.8 version. Within Java SE, do you
Which
get
one?
1.8? No?
No, I'm getting Java SC 1.7 and JRE 1.8.
Okay, select that. That is the only option you have. And then click finish. So replace the previous Cucumber from chat box. Cucumber's test runner file settings. Instead the new one what we created, which is not working for us. Go to the testrunner.java. Sorry, the cucumber runner.java. Just remove that stuff. Keep the one what I put it in the chat box, which is working for me. Yes. Which one is working for me? You update that.
Yeah, updated this.
No. The latest one what I sent it in chat box.
Latest one.
Yeah. Updated in chat box. Put it in here. So let us continue it tomorrow morning once again to see what is the problem, how to fix it. Okay. Meanwhile, what I want, what happened to the IDE scripts? It's working for you and then it shows error. That's what Shobha you were saying.
Yeah.
And then you send the show it to me better.
This is what it says.
Of course it will fail because open the same
the last thing one I saw type.
No. go to that Google page. Yeah, open the browser and then go to google.com. Type energy efficient. Is it Firefox?
Yes.
Okay. Enter. Okay. So now you need to verify the title. Right click, view available commands.
This is what I took as a title energy efficient Google search.
Okay. So now you go to the means open your Selenium IDE from here. Which test is that?
This is Yahoo also same error actually.
Okay, not a problem. Wait, hold on. Okay. Move it to slow from fast. Okay, run them for me. First you run the Google one. See, there is a delay of how many seconds? 3 to 4 seconds to display the complete list.
Yeah.
Go to the ID, it would have been failed now.
Yeah.
And then just enter a new command after your verify text. Right click on assert title. Insert a new command. Put a command as wait.
Wait For element presenter. Is this what you're saying?
Just wait.
Element presenter. Just wait, that's it. You want me to add this comment?
Wait for all fields probably. Do you have wait for all fields?
Yeah, it is there.
Okay. And
we have
then
to enter the
value. And
it will take in milliseconds, right?
It is taking milliseconds, yes. Put 1000 and see what's happening.
2000.
It will wait until all fields are getting displayed, is it, in that page?
Yeah, in that page, and then it will do the next action for us.
Okay.
So these kind of options we need to practice in daily. So
is it paused now? Paused now? All seems to be green.
Is it paused
no,
or not?
Last one is not executed. I don't think so. Last one is it's failed.
Okay, so what it shows now?
Wait for all this one.
It is failed at that line, is it? Means it's not able to recognize that command. We must have not given the ID for it. Okay, hold on. Let me find the right statement meanwhile. Okay, I am just looking at some of the existing scripts to find the best wait statement for us, because at times when we use a different wait statement it will fail.
Okay.
Just give me a minute. Meanwhile, what happened to your scripts, Vasant?
Which one are running?
IDE ones?
ID I haven't done yet.
Okay, so when can you do that? Will it be available by morning when we discuss for the next call?
Yes, tomorrow morning I will, before our call I will be able to.
Also the other option of Selenium WebDriver based script for launching the browser. Do you remember?
Day 2 exercise, right?
Yeah, so I sent the scripts also. There is another call. Yeah, Vasant, please, if you do both these scripts, it is important for us. And without that, the actual framework is difficult. That's why. Shobha,
sure.
Can you try refresh and wait?
Refresh and wait.
Just put a refresh and wait, and then after that you search this title.
Yeah. Yeah, it passed now.
Is it working?
Yeah, runs 1, failure 0.
Okay, so it is fixed the problem. Okay,
Okay.
same line of code you need to put it for the Yahoo one. Just copy this and then paste
Okay.
it there.
Okay.
Refresh and wait, is it?
Yeah, refresh and wait. So there are different options, Vasant. Refresh and wait can wait for some seconds, or we have wait for a text. That is the best option instead of refresh and wait. If we wait for a text present, similarly there are about 10 to 15 waits. If you drop down, if you click on the drop down, you will see them. So you can choose the necessary things and then you can play around them. You don't need to write the scripts, right? You will choose them. So you will learn when you run them. It's all in milliseconds. So you can learn them fast.
Okay.
And especially Shobha and Vasant, in interviews, people ask you these kind of comments, at least 25 to 30 on case to case basis.
Okay.
What do you do in this case? What do you do in that case? So that is a bit tricky. So you should be knowing many commands from assertions and assessors, especially from verify and assert. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I am
Okay.
going to tell you the next 5 minutes is the project. So this is the project you should do on a HR page. I will be sending to you today the HR page link. You have to
Are you sharing your screen?
No, I am not showing you. I am not
The
showing the
link.
screen. I can show now. Just
Okay.
a minute. So can you see my screen?
Yes, yes.
So what I want from you, I will share the link of that page. You need to automate that using Selenium IDE for all the objects. Yeah, and objects means that complete page has to be automated by validating each field. Let me show you. So this is the URL I will update in your chat box. You can watch that in your Firefox. So this is the assignment for tonight to get it ready along with Cucumber project to get it run. So if you try one more time, if it is not working, leave it to me. I will search for that illegal argument and come back. But I am 100% sure it is a problem with the source location within your test runner. So this is the page.
Okay.
And let me explain to you how to take the objects from here. Right click, see the available commands. So the object name is entry underscore I think 10 million. No, sorry, 1 million. So the 6 zeros after 1. So that is the ID of this object. Similarly, next object, right click, it is ending with 13. That is the ID. So every other, you need to click on either of these checkboxes. First test case, you need to select 6 to 8 years of experience in IT. Similarly, second test case, you will be selecting less than 6 years. Third test case, you will have more than 8 years. And then all these three test cases should come under one test suite within IDE. So this needs to be done. This is one of the project. And then tomorrow we will get into this proper framework of SAF. Today we are busy with the Cucumber, so we did not get time. So tomorrow and day after tomorrow we will write the scripts within the framework. Is that okay so far? Any questions?
Yeah, fine. Narayanan, tomorrow is like weekend only, right? Can we start it little bit?
You want early or late? How do you want?
Early, because I am in India. It's like 12:30 now almost morning.
Oh yeah, true. That is right. So it is kept as at 2 o'clock in the afternoon for you, isn't it? Is it odd time for you? Means 10 o'clock for us is to 2:30 or 3:30 for you, is it?
Oh, that's what the time tomorrow?
Yeah.
2:30 is fine. After 2:30 is fine.
Yeah, because it is morning 10 o'clock for us, but it is 4.5 hours after that for you, right? So that is why I kept in that way. So for us,
I did not see the invite yet.
Yeah, it is 10 a.m. BST. So it is nearly 2:30 IST for you.
Yeah, that would be fine.
Yeah. So can you tell me what you will be doing before coming to tomorrow's class?
I will have to create 3 test cases for this HR form, identifying the objects, and next I have to try to run this Cucumber, maybe changing the JRE if possible.
Yeah.
And if it works out well and good, if not, I have to search some. I'll try to search some options on my own.
Yeah. Otherwise, you are on track. Nothing else. So that is good. Basant, what you will be doing?
I'll try to finish that 5 exercise.
Yeah.
Maybe, and then I'll go through this HR page.
Yeah.
Exercise.
So these two are ID.
Yeah. And for Cucumber one, still, Cucumber one, still I need to copy the files. So,
get the framework ready and then running it.
Yeah.
So that should work for you. It will not take more than 15 minutes. So finish all these 3 things at least. So and then we will start tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock BST sharp. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Okay. If no other questions, I will close the call. Connect you tomorrow. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so today is day 4, and what we are discussing today primarily is on the issues what we come across yesterday and then how to resolve them, and that is only for 5 minutes. And then getting into the proper framework, I will explain about half an hour to you how it works and then what we need to do on top of it, and then we need to script on that. So now yesterday we have faced the Cucumber issue. I don't know, did you get a chance to get it fixed, Shobha? The actual issue what we had is the illegal argument exception hyphen plugin is because the compatibility, and if you look at the screen, there is a solution provided because the latest Cucumber they have changed from Cucumber dot option to Cucumber options, and from JSON pretty to JSON. So if we change this within the test runner and then run it, then it will work. Also, instead of format, if you put plugin, it should work. So this is the solution provided so far. This is not the problem based on the scripting, but this is the problem based on the Cucumber's version compatibility. Do you want to try this, Shobha?
Hear me.
So I have just shared the I've just shared the script to you over chat box. So you can just copy paste and then see if it is still showing the error or not. So meanwhile, when you try this, let me explain the proper framework now, because we will be scripting on top of it for the next 2 days, and this is very important because this is a primary framework you need to know for any particular project in the industry. So now so far what we discussed are basic sample scripting on Selenium, and then we practiced on keyword driven framework. I think, Vasant, are you comfortable with the keyword driven framework so far?
Okay, Narayanan, not very much comfortable, but I need to do it myself.
Yeah, unless you scripted yourself, you will not. So not a problem. We will we will try getting it coded day by day. Not to worry on that. So now what we are going to discuss is a data-driven framework what industry uses at the moment. So when we talk about data-driven framework, this framework need Excel-based data inputs. So those inputs we have to script it within a package and then add the XLS files within the package itself. So for every test case, we need to send it through different tabs of the Excel files. So what I did basically, I have two types of scenarios. Each scenario has two test cases, just to split the complexities and then show you how it works in the projects. In your project, for example, if you have 10 scenarios and then each scenario has two test cases, then all these test cases based data will be inside the Excel file called suit 1 to suit 10. If the 10th scenario is there, it will be suit 10. Yeah, so that is how you need to split the Excel files. And then let me show you how the Excel has to be arranged. It should not be XLS X, it should be XLS, because Selenium don't have a direct compatibility with Excels. We need to use POI files to read them, but it should be only XLS files, not XLSX or any latest version of Excel. And importantly, when you run the test, you need to make sure the Excel files are closed when you run your test within this framework. And stop me then and there if you have any doubts. So what I am doing now, I am showing you the data inputs for the framework, where the first tab is the test cases list always for the particular scenario, and this is the scenario 1, and I have two test cases there, suit 1 case 1, suit 2 case 2. Suit 1 case 1 I am selecting yes to run, so when it getting executed, it will update here pass. When I put no n for that particular scenario, it will show skip when it is executed, and then I can see the results back, which means it is taking the value from Excel, running the execution for us, update the test results back to the Excel file. So this is what any company need it in data driven framework. Within suit 1 case 1, for example, I mentioned yes for the first test case, suit 1 case 1. So these column names are the parameter names within my script. I will show you the script in few minutes, but if you see these values are similar to any other automation projects like a QTP, you do in the same way, but the only difference here, you see the first name. Now all the scripts, primary scripts for the test cases, are stored in the folder called com/stta suit 1. Within suit 1, suit 1 case 1 is my first test case, and then if I scroll up there, what I need to look first is the place where @test is located. Yeah, within @test means this is the TestNG annotations. This is the primary test you will be running as part of the first test case, and the data provider is suit 1 case 1 data, which means from that Excel file. And you see the first parameter, first name, which is same as the first name here. So all the titles whatever you give for the column names, you should follow the same names within your parameter as a string or integer, whatever it is. String means it's letter based words, integer means numbers as a data inputs. And then once you update the parameters here, you just need to come down to any script and then update the particular send keys with the respective parameter name. So it will shuffle the data inputs every time when it runs. So when you
Narayanan, one question here.
Yes, Vasant.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, no
one
problem.
question here.
Yeah.
So in the method you are writing, so you are passing a lot of arguments, right?
Yeah.
So that is the number of test data that what we are passing, number of columns we are passing that as an argument.
Yes.
So if you have more number of columns, what will have to do?
Just we need to
keep on giving these arguments.
We just need to go up to the strings, add some more strings.
Okay.
And then after adding some more strings, you come down to the rows. For example, if you wanted to add some more fields and then add their inputs, for example, I'll take this last name.
Okay.
You need to put one more column called middle name.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll copy this and paste it here. if the object name is middle name, just a reference, you taken from the XPath, and then the XPath says middle name is the object ID, and you need to give this as a middle name.
Okay, yeah. I will change this one. Okay.
Yeah.
But in the top, if you scroll up,
yeah. What you need to do here?
We have to pass.
You need to put a string middle name, the same title what you gave it within the send keys. After giving that, you need to come here in the Excel file, put one more column.
Okay.
Middle name. So all these three names, so far what we edited, should resemble the same.
Okay.
Okay. So when all these three resembles the same, it will run and execute. That's it. It is very simple.
Okay, fine. Okay.
So did I answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now primary element of this script, how do you update any line to take the values, and then how do you launch a page? So when you launch a page, I have the reusable script called load web browser. You just need to load the browser using that, and this is a compatible framework for any browser. If you wanted to run this script within Chrome or Internet Explorer or Firefox, all you need to do, there is a package called property. Within property, there is a param properties. You need to come here and update a test browser if you wanted to run it in Mozilla or Chrome or Internet Explorer. So if you change this and then
this
run the
properties
test,
file, right?
Yeah, please. Can you repeat, Shobha? I'm not able to hear your voice.
No, this is properties file, right? Where we are storing the URLs, the variables, and that we are trying to call through properties.
Yeah, I will navigate the flow, how it is taking the value from here and then loading the page for you. Yeah. For example, what it does when you run the test, I will start from the test where it runs and then how it comes here. That will be easy for you to understand the entire flow of the code. So Vasant, stop me in between if you don't understand this. So I am using TestNG within this framework and then running the test from TestNG. So the TestNG is an XML file kept within the test output folder. So this TestNG consists of other TestNG files for each scenario, just to split the cases. For example, if someone says run only scenario 3 for me, so it will be easy for me to pick only that scenario file and run. So to benefit that, I have each scenario scripted in particular TestNG file. For example, let me go to suit2.xml. You see here, suit2.xml will have two test cases with their path given within the class. This is how the structure looks like. So let me go one step at a time. So we are discussing on test case 1, which is suit1 case 1. So the scenario for that is suit1. So if you go to suit1.xml, you will see suit1 case 1 is the first test case, and then the path of the test case given with a dot. Let me compare that and show that to you. Is it matching? See, the test case and then the class path should match. Com STTA suit1 dot suit1 case 1, and then similarly next test case com STTA suit1 dot suit1 case 2. So if you updated this particular TestNG file for each scenario, finally you have a common TestNG XML file where you can plug all the XML files into one file. Why? Because you can add the listeners there. For example, you can capture the screenshots while running the test. So that is one of the compatibility scripted within this framework. So that can be done using the listeners. So you just need to give the path of the particular script.
Narayanan?
Yes.
Can you just brief about this listeners?
Yes. That's what I'm going to do now. Listeners means it can be facilitating any particular add-ins for our frameworks. For example, within your framework, if business says we need to review the screenshots of your test, or we need to review your Excel files for your test, or we need to review the log files during the framework, what has been captured, we need to review. So it can be anything. So any particular framework within automation, you need a test evidence, what has been tested and then what is the result out of it. So the results can be either in Excel file or it can be the screenshots as the best way, because most of the business people don't understand the scripting logics, so they just understand by seeing the test evidences. So in order to give the screenshot facilities, what we need to do, we need to script the screenshot availability within the framework, and this can be done using TestNG. So let me go to this package. You must be having the same framework, so navigate to com.stda utility. It is here.
Okay.
Just go inside the com.stda utility. You will see read XLS Java. Vasant, if you can do that meanwhile.
Yeah, so this is what you are using for reading all the Excel values.
Yeah, so you cannot read the values from Excel. So what you need to do, we need a certain imports for using TestNG. So if you carefully look at these POI files, see Apache POI,
okay,
HS, sorry, the TestNG I meant for screenshots. Within the Excel readability, I'm talking about the data inputs through Excel POI, and then let me read the screenshot utilities first and then come to Excel. We will talk about the listeners first. For the screenshots, click on the screenshot utility.java. So we saw the listener mentioned as a screenshot utility for us within the TestNG file. So this is using TestNG based listeners called iText context, iTest listener and iTest result. So which means you are taking the file using input output of Java, reading that complete file. If there are some dates, you will use date format files and then read it. So after reading the entire input files, you will output using Selenium. Take the output from the test execution. Yeah, take the screenshot. So these are all required to create the image file and then take the screenshot and then update the image file with the content. So how it works, let me show you the flow. For example, if within your param property file, if you mentioned yes, then only this script will run. If you mentioned no, the script will not run. Is it clear so far?
Which one you're saying, that condition?
If you go to line 42 or line 33, there are within param properties, if you mentioned yes, that has been checked within this on test success and on test failure functions. Why? Because within param properties we have the compatibility to put yes or no for the screenshots whenever we need to take it during the test pass and test fail. If you tell to the framework that I don't need the screenshot when the test pass, then you can mention no here. So that particular function will not run. So after updating param properties, come to the screenshot utility, observe the function what it does. Once it is yes, it takes the screenshot when the test passes as well as the test is failed. So now what it does, it creates the file with the suffix of date, month, year with the proper timing. So every file name is unique, it will not be replaced, and then it will place the files. If the test is passed, it will place the file within the screenshots folder, success folder. If the test is failed, it will update screenshots folder, failures folder. Let us see what is there in my framework. So there is a screenshots folder created. Within this, success, failure. So this is how it updates the screenshot file name with respective timing. When I executed, exact timing is scripted here. So it's all done by the script. You don't need to do anything. All you need to do is to update the param properties, with the yes or no. So this is how the screenshot utility works. Is it clear so far?
Yes, Narayanan. So based on that,
what you need to do is to
sorry to interrupt.
No problem.
That's one thing. The param properties we are giving screenshot or fail or pass yes. Based on that, it will call this screenshot utility.java and do the needful. Where are we actually calling this suite utility.java within that scripts, within the test cases?
Here. This screenshot utility function has been called here because when we run the test, we will be running from testng.xml file.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So when we run this, what it does is it comes to listeners. It checks if there is a listener available. Okay. It will go to the screenshot utility.java file, and then that Java file in turn go to param properties and check yes or no. When it is yes, it will be parallelly capturing the screenshot and saving it in screenshots folder. That's it. Simple.
Okay.
Yeah. The flow starts from TestNG file, goes to screenshot utility Java file, goes to param properties, go to screenshots folder, success folder, failure folder. That's how it is. One way.
Okay.
So clear, I think. So let me explain to you on the primary TestNG file. It is running set of other TestNG files within the suite file path. You can run in this, or alternatively, if you want to run only one scenario, you can remove rest of the scenarios files here and then run, or you can go to particular suite1.xml and then run them. Either of the ways you can run. So let me show how it runs now, and then go back and tell you how it has been scripted one by one in every step, so that you will understand how the test works. Yeah. So let me see. This is my script. What I did in suite 1 case 1. I am launching the browser using load web browser, getting the particular page for registration of email, first name, last name, login, or the IDs of each object. I am sending the parameters, and then I am waiting for the next field for password, and then stopping the test. That's it. It's a pretty much simple test, but let us understand how the framework works, so we can script on it next once we understood. So we need to run the entire framework by right click on TestNG XML, run as TestNG suite. It is launching the Chrome browser to run the test. It should launch the particular page and then send 3 values: first name, last name, and then email ID. Then close the test. That's it. See, the page is launched now. First row's values are going in, but it is failed. You know why? Remote Webdriver using session ID is null after
Session ID is null.
Why? Because you see the Excel file opened by me, other side. So I have captured the
right.
Excel file to open and then run the test.
It will override the values here, Narayanan.
It will override only when you closed the Excel file.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
Generally, it will override, right?
Yeah, it will override. So we will update 3 rows, for example, and then we will keep the results as it is. Let us see if it is overriding or not. Let me close this Excel file.
Okay.
And then run the test once again. So technically speaking, entire Excel should be closed, because if there is a cache of an Excel also, it will try to take the particular user token. If it is not getting in, it will fail. That is also the case. Let us see.
Narayanan, one quick question.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Why? Is there any method that we can include like close all applications, like close all Excel and things like that?
Yeah, we can do, but the problem is if there are some Excel files you are editing for your project, it will by default go and then crash it.
Okay.
So there is a potential problem of losing data, and it can be anything. So that is why we are not doing it within the framework. What happens otherwise is it will go and then simply delete the Excel's exe from task manager. We can do that simply, but it will be dangerous when we run this framework in different machines.
Okay.
So it is advised we should technically close it and then keep the target machine isolated without opening any Excel. We can do that as a best practice, because we know what Excel files opened and closed, so we can control through that.
Run అవుతుందా ఈ లోపల ఏం చూస్తుంటే
Let it try to launch. Meanwhile, I will or let us wait, because it is just stuck here. We did not get the token. Let me rerun once again. Stop it and then rerun. Okay, so it is launched the browser and then gone to the particular page. So it is just waiting for the first object to feed in the data. So it runs for 3 rows. So there are 3 tests to run within suit 1 case 1. So that is a plan. So first name, it will enter the data from the column 1 row 2, and then the last name similarly column 2 row 2, and then email ID, which is column 3 row 2. Once it is entered, it will wait for the password field whether it is appeared or not. If it is appeared, then it will close. Okay, let us investigate what it does now. Because I have quit the browser immediately after the first iteration, so it is failed. For example, let me go to the suit 1 case 1. So I have mentioned the driver.quit to kill it. So it is dead. It is not able to run the second row of the test. So since the browser is not there, it is asking why did you mention quit within the commands. So you can see that command here clearly. It is saying after calling quit. So now I have commented that particular line. Let me rerun it now. Hope so it should run all the 3 lines. Most of the projects, people use TestNG in this way, running the test from TestNG, because the benefit, you will get a very nice HTML report.
Narayanan?
Yeah.
Recently I've read about this extent reports where we'll get these graphical representations and all.
Yeah.
I tried using it. I have used 4 classes. And out of that, when I run as a TestNG suite, one of the classes results are not getting updated. Rest of the 3 I'm getting it. The class it is not getting updated.
Did you reference properly? Means what do you mean by is are the 4 test cases as classes?
4 different classes there.
Okay.
Each is of a particular user. Actually, 4 different users there.
Yes.
Each will have one test case.
Yes.
So I have created one more class as extent report manager, and where I've given this path of this folder where he has to save that HTML format.
Yes.
Report. Then I invoked that in this other classes, the test classes.
Yeah.
And I've created a test suite in the TestNG suite. From that I've run the code, but when I'm executing this code, I can see that results are there only for the 3 test classes. The other one I don't know why, because same code I have used in all the.
Okay, what I assume, did you reference properly from the XML file, which means like this? Have you referenced properly for your entire path of means the classes of each test case? Probably what we can do best is show it to me after this explanation. Then let us find the bug where it is missed. Yeah.
Sorry, right now I don't have it. It's my office application.
Okay, fine. I am not aware of it. See, what would have been the case? There must be 2 kind of issues. What I am assuming. Number 1, it must have not referenced properly within the TestNG file, or it is referenced but given mistakes in the path. So what it does is, even though it is referencing the class, it may miss in the extended reports when you get them. Yeah, that is one possibility. Or the other possibility, when you have put them into your extended through the reports, that XSL file configuration must be wrong. You means the XSL LT reports configuration. I will come to that in few minutes. I will show you what would have been gone wrong. So we will discuss there. Yeah. So here, is it fine? Can we go ahead with the test results?
It's not
here? Okay. So I will take this in few minutes, Shobha. Yeah. So now what we did, we were running 3 rows of suit 1 case 1. Can you see on the test results? There are 3 tick marks.
Yes.
Yeah. And this is how the tick marks show the visibility for you, how many run and how many did not. Because rest all I have given not to run. So now it is run only 3 rows as we suggested, and we needed to go back and see what is the Excel sheet updated for that. So it has run suit 1 XLS, but what did not explain to you so far is the test suit list. So this is nothing but giving how many suits. So suit 1, suit 2 are the 2 suits scenarios I have used. Suit 1 I put a yes, so it is updated here as executed. Suit 2 I did not execute because I mentioned no. So within suit 1 XLS, if you remember well, test cases list, here Y I have given, it is updated pass. Here N I have given, it is updated overridden as a skip. Let me go to suit 1 case 1. Do you remember we kept it as pass, skip. So it is overridden those places and then updated pass for those rows. So these 3 test cases complete means these 3 rows completed. That is what the understanding is. Similarly, you can have hundreds of rows of the test. It will simply run that many times. And you can control them by YY no here. And similarly, every test case, if you have 10 test cases within a scenario, you give them suit 1 case 1, suit 1 case 2, suit 1 case 3, suit 1 case 4, and so on. Yeah. This is how you need to manage your Excel files. Now let me go and then show you what would have been the case here. So within the folder hierarchy, if you are struggling to see which script in which place, you just need to go to that SA folder within your target machine and see the folder structure. Easily you can understand what is updated where, and you see the time when it is updated, 10:43. And can you see 2 screenshots added? Oh, sorry, 3 screenshots added for today here. So let me open the first screenshot, 10:43:10. So can you see what we entered for the first row? Is it clear, Vasant?
Yeah, Narayanan, yeah.
Yeah, similarly, second row is updated here in this screenshot. Third row, it is updated in this screenshot. If you run hundreds of test cases, next day if you come and see, it would have been updated those many folders. So that is how it works all the time to update those screenshots. And then last time when I ran, it is 4 days back, so it updated the failed screenshots here as well. And similarly, let us go to the reports. Test output, date modified. See here index HTML. This is one of the sample report I am showing to you. This is how it updates the test cases results in HTML format. See the emailable report here. Can you see the overall status of the project?
Yeah.
It has executed 3 tests, all 3 passed, 1 skipped, and then 0 failed, and then it took this much of milliseconds. And then which test case has been run? With the complete set of functions associated to each report. So this is how the HTML reports look like. You just need to copy this, means update this HTML within your Outlook. There is a component called convert the HTML into email report within your Outlook. So if you put it in Google, you will get the concept of how do you convert. So simply you need to go to developer option within your Outlook, and then you need to give the path of this file. So it will convert the HTML file into the email, and then you can send the report to your
Can
business.
you please come again?
I will repeat that. For example, when you go to your Outlook, open compose a new email.
Yeah.
When you open your email, there is a developer option in latest MS Outlooks. So what you need to do, you need to click on the developer option, and then HTML based email is one of the checkboxes available there. Or you can search in Google for your particular Outlook, if it is a 2007 or 2010, based on it, how to send the HTML within email. So the steps are, when you clicked on developer, you need to check the HTML based input and then give the path of this file. It will feed the HTML report from here as an email for you. You just need to update the 2 addresses and then send. So that is how you will be sending it. Alternatively, you can script in your machine when the emailable report is available and updated today, just to send it to the target target stakeholders. You can do that as well. That is through Jenkins or any other tool like Quality Center you can do. But simplest way for you is to manually check the report. Is this everything okay? Everything passed? Then you send this by yourself. That is the best idea, because that will be the consistent report, instead sending the default report sent by the Selenium. So how this report has been generated is through the XSL file. There is a XSLT compatibility within this framework. So this components, I don't think so you need to change anything in this. It is all scripted and well built to talk to each other in this folder structure. Yeah. So to understand this, it takes at least a week. But to simplest to our knowledge, each test case, if we give it in suite 1, 2, 3 and then run them using this framework, it will update the XSLT report within the test-output folder where a TestNG file is located. You just need to search for the latest emailable report there. You see here, this is the same thing we opened a few minutes back within our browsers. So some files are better to open from your machine rather than opening from this Eclipse. So these HTML files, you can go to the folder and open it using your browser. Similarly, the Excel files, instead of opening here, you can go to the folder and open it there. So this is the set of compatibilities we are talking about. So far what we covered are yeah, Vasant.
Sorry, Narayanan, just a quick question.
Yeah.
If we create a new test case, how we get this reporting XSLT connected with that new test case?
That is simple.
Do we need to include anything?
Let me update here. For example, suite1 case3.java. You created the new test cases here, and then when you give a new test case, you will extend that to suite1 base. For example, what I did in suite1 case 1, nothing but extending through here. Suite1 case 1 extends suite1 base. Similarly, when you create a new test case, suite1 case 3, public class suite1 case 3 extends suite1 base, and then suite1 base,
okay.
Yeah, and then suite1 base extends to a suite base. That is a primary test. Yeah. So now this entire path of this suite base, suite1 base has been scripted in this XSL already. And not only that, if the test is running from this TestNG, this path has been provided there. So if you run using this TestNG and then have the test results here, by default it creates the HTML report for you.
Okay. And
this TestNG compatibility is given to this XSL, so you don't need to worry. It is simplest way. You don't need to plug it by yourself and then edit every component to see finally it is working fine or not. So you don't need to go to that complexity because it is all plugged and then available within your setup. You just need to make use of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So Vasant, can you tell me what are all the points we discussed so far?
So far what we discussed is right from the starting, right?
Yeah.
So starting how to create a new test cases, like first thing is how to create the screenshots.
Yeah.
And what are the in XML, what are the why the listeners are getting called.
Yeah.
And how it is actually calling this. What is that? The Java file for screenshot.
For screenshot utility.
Screenshot utility.java.
Yeah.
And then you explained about read_xls.java, which actually parses the Excel file and then reads the data.
Yeah.
And then we've gone through that test case file, each test case Java file.
Yeah.
So in which we discussed about how the parameters are given as an arguments and how we are giving that each parameter to enter the values in the web page.
Oh, fantastic. So far so good.
So and those things we gave.
We discussed the XSLT report.
Yes, we discussed XSLT report. So after the execution done, we discussed the XSLT report and the XSLT XML file which you just now shown.
Yeah, perfect. Very good. So far, so good. Next question I will ask Shobha. So, okay. So, what we are going to discuss now are the log4j logs, which means when we run this entire test, most of the frameworks people run in the evening and then come back tomorrow to test the results, because most of the time you will be having 300 to 500 test cases, or at least 1500 test cases in any given project. So it is impossible to run them in a day and then watch them. It will be tedious. So if the framework is stable, many projects they run it in the evening, click run and then go home. Next day when you come back, the results are ready. So in order to do that, you need to check when you come back if that test executed properly or not. So that can be done using applog.log within the logging folder. So it is updated here. See the timeline. It is not updated anything latest, but it is giving the instructions of which Excel file has been called, what is the object file has been referenced. So is there any problem? No problem so far. So this is done by log4j.properties, and this properties has given with a path to update the log file in this particular location. That's it. It is very simple. Nothing else to discuss here. So it is all well built. If you run the overall pack, for in doubt, if you wanted to check the logs, you can check. This is one of the compatibility here. So far we discussed on the logs. Next is very important, which is object properties. Instead giving the object IDs within the suit1 case 1, when you give the object property within the suit1 case 1, you will give like this, what I have commented here. Technically this is the first level of scripting. When you write about a particular object to pass the test input or click, you will be entering driver.findElement by XPath. You will update the XPath here in this format between the double quotes, and technically this is the XPath. That's it. This is the ID of the particular object. Dot send keys means you are sending the input password. If you wanted to click, dot click open bracket close bracket. That's it. This is the first level of scripting, but this is not good. This is a poor way of writing Selenium code. If you go for interviews, they expect the lines something like this. But what is the best practice within Selenium? You need to know to update these objects within the file called objects.properties, rather than hard coding the object values here. Why? Because if there is an object name changed tomorrow, you will have to come to every other place where the object has been mentioned, and then you need to update that place. That will be tedious for you. So next level scripting, to reduce the work, you can update something like this. Password, then it will work. But again, this is to reduce the amount of work for you. This ID has been scripted in suit base, so it will understand what is that ID, and then you are entering here, it will capture that particular object and send the password. But still we are not using the right way of sending the objects using object properties. So that is done as a sample here. Let me check where I have scripted it. See here, get element by ID. This is bit of advanced scripting, but it is good to know now, because first time when you do the things right, then you don't need to worry from there on. You know the best way of writing the scripts. So when you update your object within your framework, if the object is a text box, you need to update like a txt underscore password as a file, as the, you can put like this, txt underscore pass. Why? Because get element by id is a function I have within suite base, which takes this txt pass from object properties underscore pass equal to password, or I can give in this way. So when you give the object as this, in turn what it does, it goes to suite base, check for get element by id function. Let me explain to you what it does. Yes, it actually enters the line as driver.findElement by id object.get property and then the key. So we need to update some more information. Something like this. So for a time being, I have told you, because this is recorded, you can come back and watch whenever you need to script in this way. But for time being, you use like this, or you update here / input id equal to format. Is that clear so far, or can I repeat?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, Vasant, is it okay, or can I repeat one more?
It's okay. No.
Okay, perfect. So this is to make you comfortable with the scripting for every objects. And why it is required, because people ask you, how do you maintain object within the framework? Because if tomorrow my next version of code I am changing all the object names, so how will you go and then change the framework? So what you will answer in those cases, Shobha?
We have to create a different file called object.properties where we are going to save all the object reference over there, objects over there, and refer those from our code. So that once we can, when we can only, if anything changes, we can just modify that properties file.
Perfect.
Without, instead of changing all the code, going for everything and then change.
Perfect. Very good. So this is how, next step, this is how you will be calling the URL within your script. For example, instead hard coding the entire line of your website location, means if it is google.com or whatever, so you need to give the primary URL as a site URL within your param properties, and then you for example, if you wanted to update this as .com/, then this is the primary URL for your test. But for every scenario you are testing a different page. For each, for example, in this test case, you will be testing the page which is the location with the suffix of this on top of the primary URL. You can just add that within the test case itself. So if the primary URL changed tomorrow, you just need to go to param properties and then update the site URL. That's it. You don't need to touch anywhere in the script. That script will work as it is. That is the object of it, to reduce the rework on the site URLs. That is one of the important key point. So as a first step, when you want to get a particular browser, use driver.get, give the particular path within double quotes in the brackets, and then it will launch. But when you maintain this framework, you use something like this: driver.get, use the param.get property to get the property of site URL and then add the suffix. So this is how you will be reusing the site URL from param.property. This is one of the three benefits from your parameters, what you passed within param.properties. The rest two are browser compatibility and then screenshots. Any questions so far?
Okay. We are calling this. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go on, Shubha. You can carry on.
No, I don't have. You can carry on.
Yeah, in this param.property, we are calling this param.get property of site URL,
yes.
right?
Yes.
And we have linked to this param.properties file under com.http.property package. But within that script, where we are actually calling that instance?
Yes, we are calling that instance here within suite base. Object.get property.
Oh, it refers from there.
Yeah,
okay,
this is
okay,
the primary function where the entire reusable properties are scripted here. All the get properties from param properties are scripted within suite base. I did not explain so far because you will ask this question. So I will start from there. So you will keep it in mind. So the entire framework starting from the file called suitebase.java. So this is the number one script written to plug our test cases. So if you come down in this, you see the logs are enabled here, and then the Excel files are given references here. You see the path of the three test Excel files references given here. So if you wanted to change the Excel file names, go ahead and change it. Come to suite base and then update the names here. And then next, the param properties file path has been given here. Similarly, the object properties file path given here. So if you wanted to change those file names anytime in your project, you can change them and update the path here, it will work. So now it is a very important element I am talking about, which is a load web browser. Concentrate carefully. So there are two options when you launch a browser within a framework. What will happen if there is a browser already opened? Shobha, did you experience those problems? If you try to run the test in Mozilla Firefox and then 10 Mozillas are already launched in your target machine, did your test failed previously?
Yes, already some error will be occurring over here.
Yeah, so to avoid that, what we need to do, if there is a driver already opened because of previous test, reuse it. So that is what scripted here. If there is an existing Mozilla browser is not null, which means if there is a browser already launched by this framework previously, reuse it. If not, create the new one. Especially Firefox having the issues when you launch first time, it may crash. To avoid that, we are using desired capabilities. This is one of the add-ins for Firefox to get it worked. So this line will launch the Firefox for us if we entered Mozilla within param properties, or if we entered Chrome within the param properties, it opens the Chrome for us in this particular path. And do you remember we are not given this path for Firefox? You know why? This set property is not given for Firefox. Any idea why?
I think Selenium by default supports Firefox.
Yeah.
So it doesn't require any separate driver to be invoked. I mean, exe file to be called for that.
Yeah, very good. So you don't need any browser drivers to launch Firefox, whereas for any other browsers, for Chrome or IE or anything, you need to give the path here. If you update your file, for example, go to browser drivers. At times your test may fail because your target machine's operating system may have updated to latest operating system, which may not be compatible for a particular version of Internet Explorer. Let's take an example of IE6. IE6 never had a successful rate of working with Selenium. Only IE7 has a good possibility of running the test. So those kind of cases, you need to pick a right IE driver server and then place it here. Also, if you wanted to use the IE7's driver, there are two types, 32-bit and 64-bit. If your machine is 32-bit and then you are running 64-bit IE driver, when you launch the test, after 10 minutes it will launch the browser. And then it will complete one test case in 1 hour. So I'm just giving an assumption. So to avoid that, you
Narayanan,
need to...
there is a query here for me.
Yeah.
You are using Selenium 2.45, right?
Yeah.
And while running Chrome driver, the driver what exe is 2.23 or 2.22, you said.
Yeah.
Generally, when we see in that Chrome driver, the releases, it says like Selenium version. Is it compatible for all the Chrome driver? Exe like versions.
See, it is based on what Selenium version we are using. If the Selenium version is 2.40 above and it is not a Selenium 3, then it is compatible to most of the recent Chrome browsers, whereas Firefox browsers, the version 47 is not compatible, but Firefox 45 is compatible and 33 is compatible. Yeah,
for 2.45.
For 2.45. And for if you use Selenium 3 beta, then old Firefox will work, but the new Firefox, the latest let me show you.
Echo driver.
Yeah, Echo driver will fail. Let me show you what is the compatibility issues I had. When I run the test in Firefox, the latest version for 47, for Selenium 3 beta it failed, and then if I put a marionette, it failed. Yeah, and then Gecko driver it failed. But what worked for people is the old Firefox. So you need to update the set property to use old Firefox version within Selenium and then launch it. Then it will work for Selenium 3. So these are all the type differences. It will change every quarter. So we need to be very careful on open bugs within Selenium, and then search in Stack Overflow, Kura, or Selenium HQ website to see what is the latest compatibility for those browsers. That is one of the tedious work for auto testers. But if we get the right browser for us and then it is working fine. Yeah.
You have used the desired capabilities, right, for Firefox?
Yeah. Yes, we will.
Is it mandatory like we have to use, or we can directly invoke? Launch the browser driver. Invoke the driver there.
It is depends upon the test machine what you are using. For example, you may have scripted this entire framework in a compatible operating system, but when you run this test, you may run it in a particular vCloud machine or a particular VM machine where you don't have the compatibility of the Firefox. Okay. So in those cases, test may fail, and then you may think same test passed here for my machine, why it is failed there. So to avoid that confusions, we are using desired capabilities mostly within the framework itself, so that it will work in my machine and then it works in the vCloud machines as well. Because desired capabilities basically
one more last test.
Yeah. Streamline desired capabilities, streamlining your add-ins within Firefox. That's it, nothing else. Yeah, please go ahead.
You have used, right, that load browser function over there, where it checks if any existing browser opened and if it has utilized the same one.
Yeah.
So generally, in after class or after that, we'll use that tear down method where we quit the browser, close and quit the browsers.
Yes. So I'm using it here. So in suit 1 case 1, if you come down after method, I think I have removed this. Let me show other test case.
Yeah, so when we use this quit and we close browser, we will not be facing that issue, right?
Yes, but at times if that line is skipped because one of the test failure, so your browser remain open, isn't it? For example, particular object failed because of the functionality error. So those cases it will be opened. So if it tries to relaunch, it will fail. So in order to avoid that, we have that scripting logic within load web browser. And after web method here, I have removed them. Okay, here I have kept it after test. Close web browser function. The same thing what you are using, I'm using it here, close web browser, so that it will close every time. But if the test is not reached to this stage, then the browser remain opened, and then you will go to the next test, and then next test will fail. And this is the actual function of that close web browser within suite base, which actually closes, not quit. So you know the differences between driver.quit and driver.close?
Yeah, one will close the current one and the other one will close the complete set of all the open windows, right?
Yes, driver.quit basically irrespective of the process, whether it is running the Firefox or not, it will just close the entire sessions of your Firefox, for an example. But driver.close only closes the particular session where it currently runs. So it will not impact the other browsers opened. Means other Firefox browsers opened at the same time. Okay, so these are all the primary differences. So always use a driver.close. If the test is still reaching the failure stage, then go for a driver.quit. These are all the some of the options for you within closed web browsers, but it is all scripted. You don't need to worry. You just need to update your suit 1 case 1, suit 1 case 2, and proceed further. So is it clear so far?
Yes.
Okay.
So this particular
yeah, okay. Yeah, Shobha, please.
So until now we have seen where we are reading data from parameters file and we are writing into Excel sheet the reports.
Yeah.
And we are even capturing the screenshots on success and failure, right?
Yes.
And this suite base is used where it will try to retrieve the paths of the particular Excel sheet and the property file and all this.
Yes. So now to practice with this framework, I will give you one easiest way. So you must have imported the entire projects within your GitHub. Is that correct? You must have imported the entire projects. So
imported.
But some of the projects are imported. Forget about everything.
But some, I think, no, the SAF I've imported, but I still can see some errors.
Yeah.
Some jar files are missing.
Minimum 2 errors you can see. For example, you import project 10. Okay. And then you go to WDDF, the project what is imported. You need to do 2 things. Do you remember when you import a project, how do you update your jar files?
Yeah, we have to go to that project build path and change the location of the jar files.
Yeah, and then what is the next step you will do?
And even the system libraries also have to be changed.
Yeah.
And the browser drivers have to be changed. The path.
Yeah, browser path has to be changed. Where do you change the browser path?
We have in the set property. You have that in that.
Yeah, but you don't need to change that here.
Yes.
That is what I am trying to say. You don't need to do anything there. Why? Because it is all scripted in such a way from current directory of this project. it will take the browser. Let me show you. You see here? So you don't need to, yeah.
Sorry. Sorry, carry on. I'll ask.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, Shobha, if you wanted to change your browser set properties, you don't need to change. It is customized in such a way, irrespective of the projects. If you imported any project, it will work by this set property.
Yeah, that user.
Yeah, so if we run the test by creating a new class and then launching a new driver and then setting the property, then we need to give a path. I agree to that, but here it is reduced work for you. So you need to do only one work, update your build path and then run the test from TestNG, then it should work. That's it. So you can practice the entire projects of 12 to 13 projects. And then very important point for you, there are out of the 17 projects, whatever placed here, most of them are Java based frameworks. If it is not able to import from the particular path, if you face the problem, you just copy this entire folder into different folder structure in your machine, F drive or different drive, and then change your workplace folder structure within your Eclipse and then try to import. So you will get to see the project, update the build path and then run the test from TestNG within test output. So you will see the results from there. You can understand how the test has run. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay. So you need to do this work today to understand how these scripts work within this framework, and then you give me maybe one page. What did you understand on each facilities within this framework? What are all the facilities so far? Can you tell me, Vasant? Means what are all the benefits of this framework?
Benefits of this framework, again, it has been developed in such a way that we can run for any web-based application. The only thing we need to do is adding that required Excel sheets, and adding that required test case.java files.
Yeah, and then it will run for any particular web page.
Yeah, it will run for any particular web page what we are configuring.
Okay, so what utility is given within this framework?
Yeah, reporting screenshots and reporting and screenshot are the two major utilities. Screenshot utility, suite utility, and reading XLS.
Yeah, then parameterization.
Parameterization, yes. Yeah.
Parameterization, there are three types. Cross-browser testing. Yeah. Updating the site URLs into primary parameter file, and then screenshots. Okay. And then object repository. Objects.properties.
The object.properties files, yes.
Yeah. And then logs. Log4j.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else? There are a lot of reusable.
So this applog.
Yeah.
Applog.log will actually write all the logs based on the execution, right?
Yeah, that's true. So what you will do when you import a particular project to run these tests and see whether the particular imported project executing or not, what you will do?
So I need to import the entire project.
Yeah.
And I should go to this TestNG file in order to run that run the suite.
No. When you import it, it will throw error. Some jar files are missing.
Okay.
What you will do then?
I don't know. Do I need to copy the jar files from any of the projects?
Can you tell me, Shobha, what you will do?
Yeah, we have to build. You have to go to the build path and then configure build path and add these jar files.
Yeah, perfect.
And our path.
Yeah, so I will. Very good, Shobha. Thank you. I will show Vasant. Watch it carefully. Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah.
Can you show me the jar files of this particular thing which I wanted to because I've deleted and updated mine, but still I'm thinking some errors are popping up, maybe due to some other jar files missing. So I can compare which one are missing, and then I can,
Yeah. See, you have 12,
add.
I think 10 to 12 jar files folder within the github.com downloaded proper files. Do you remember them? When you download it,
Yeah.
each project has jar files folder, and then these jar files are loaded so you can compare. Can I explain from this what I have right now?
Yeah.
For example, when you imported a project, it will show red alert here, and then project is like this. Directly, Vasant, you cannot go to test output and then execute, because you must have not updated the project build path. You need to go to the project folder and then right click. Build path.
Okay, to that SCF folder.
Yeah.
That SCF folder, right?
Yes. And then you need to go to libraries, add external jars.
Build. Add.
I repeat.
Add external archives.
No. For example, you have imported a SAF project.
Yes.
The very first thing what you need to do, you need to right click on the project.
Yeah.
Build path.
Yeah.
Configure build path. Not add external archives.
Okay. Configure build path. Yes. Okay.
Build path. Go to the libraries.
Yes.
And then you will see some cross marks here, because those libraries will show my local machine's path. So you need to select all of them. Delete all of them, removing them here. And then next step is very important. After deleting them, you click on add external jars, and you see these jar files.
External jars. Okay.
These jar files within the particular project, you need to give that path.
Under try SAF jar files, I'm getting
you
all
need
the
to
jar
give that
files.
particular project's jar files path. Copy everything. Click on open.
Okay.
Clear?
Okay. Now it is the cross symbol is on display.
Yeah. And then you go and execute. It will work for you.
I have applied it. Yeah.
Okay, so this is how you need to work every other project. Yeah, now I will show the jar files for Shobha. Do you want to compare it, Shobha?
Yeah. Or else I'll take it from the other projects. The same will be used in all.
Yeah. You take it from any other project and then copy. Then see what's happening there. Yeah?
Yeah.
So what I need from you for tomorrow, to understand this entire framework, give me one page description of how this framework works, and then what it does from each file. Yeah. And then script a website, take one website, and then automate that page, and then show me the script, how it is getting executed. Share the script over email. Is it too much?
Yeah.
Because you have all the sample scripts with you. You just need to edit the path of the site URL and then update the object IDs, then it will work. What else the work? Nothing else, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which web page you wanted to take? Do you want to take Naukri.com, Shobha?
Yeah.
Okay. Which web page you wanted to take, Vasant?
Take any simplest web page what is available.
Take tesco.co.uk maybe. Tesco's website.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So just one page. You update the one page in suit1 case 1, and then in Excel file give only suit1 case 1 to run, and then you need to show the demo to me tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Then because tomorrow I will be running some more test and then show it to you different mechanism of writing the same Java based scripting for simplest projects. For example, if I wanted to search in Google with a particular context, what I will do, and then there are some more missing elements I will be explaining tomorrow. But if you are not reached to up to this stage, it will be difficult for you to script.
you need to start scripting now on this. You have 1 day anyway. You can complete, I think. So let me know in between if you struggle anywhere. Any questions so far for today?
Now just one question. After I added this jar files, I opened this suit1.xml and just to try to run it with what error that I'm getting. So instantly it says that no class diff found error IO exception.
Okay, can you share your screen to me?
Yeah, I'll share your screen to me. Just if I run one page.
Narayanan, same. The other one for me is like the cucumber is there, right?
Yeah.
I have changed what you gave, but still it is throwing error.
Is it the same error or different error?
Yeah, it's the same. Like
okay. Then it is clear. We need to update the cucumber file. See, there are 3 cucumber files we added in the build path.
Okay.
Can you download the latest cucumber files from the cucumber page and then replace them? Just take the new versions of it and then rerun it.
No, the cucumber runner there, right? There itself I'm getting error like...
yeah. Even for me, it will show error in cucumber runner Shobha, but the thing is, that is not necessarily to fail the test case, because next to cucumber options, it must have shown the error. If you opened your cucumber runner, yeah. So what we need to do, if you go to your referenced libraries, you will see at least how many? 5 cucumber files. Cucumber core, HTML, Java, JUnit, JVM. You need to replace them with the latest file versions and then run it again.
Okay, I'll try that.
Yeah, so remember you need to go to cucumber page to download these jar files and then replace one by one carefully.
Okay. You are using which versions?
I'm using 1.2.
Okay, I have cucumber 1.1.1 and all these 3 Java, Udent, all are 1.1.1.
Okay, so these 1.2 are available in GitHub. Can you replace through that? If you go to Cucumber test project within GitHub. Yeah, so replace that and see. Meanwhile, I will help Vasant. Vasant, I can see your screen. Can you show?
Are you able to see my screen, Narayanan?
Yeah, I can see. If you can show my the Eclipse page for me.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so remove this suit2 case 1. No. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Where did you run this test? You were executed from suit2. Come down. Click on TestNG.xml.
TestNG.xml. Yes.
Double click. Okay, right click on
that.
that.
The one. Yes.
Run as TestNG. Not there. Right click on the file, XML file.
Okay.
Let us see what error it throws.
Run as.
Yeah. Which means TestNG is installed fine. Proceed.
Okay, it says.
That's fine. Proceed.
Yeah.
Okay, scroll up. Scroll up to the error messages. Let us see what it. It is not compiled properly. So which project is this? Can you scroll up in the project and then show me what is this?
It's
okay.
Cross symbol in the SAF.
Okay, yeah, it is not compiled properly. Click on suit one. No. Click on com STTA. No. Scroll up. Within com STTA suit one package, the error it shows. Yeah, click on
Suit
there.
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, click on there.
Suit one based Java.
Yeah. Double click there.
Yeah, it has.
Okay, so it is just expand that import.
Has opened.
That plus symbol. Expand it. Yeah. So it is throwing error at exactly input output. Just right click on that yellow bulb next to that Java input output exception.
Yeah.
Okay, leave it. Just move away from there and then click on the bulb once again.
Java IO cannot be resolved. Import
Yeah.
Java
So
IO
this is the Java compatibility issue. Okay, fine. So let us fix it. Click on suit one case one.java. Scroll up. Okay, now you go back to
all open case.
Okay, have you updated your build path?
Yeah, I have updated my build path.
Go there.
Project.
No. Last one, configure build path. Scroll down in this. No. Within library, scroll down. Yeah, scroll down once again. Simple. So the error is you don't have the JRE libraries. You have deleted the complete things. So you need to add a library. See the add a library button. JRE system library. Next. Yeah, finish. You see it is added now. Click OK.
Yes. Yeah.
Let us wait until it gets recognized. Scroll up. No. Hold on. Scroll up. Scroll up and see the SAF project. Any other cross marks shown?
Shown.
Gone. Clear. So, which means all set for you. Come to testng.xml and run it now.
TestNG.
Yeah.
Okay, that issue is resolved.
Let us wait.
Yeah.
Because when it runs first time, it takes some minutes to recognize the browser and then launch it, get the priority within the task manager, and then get the URL to feed. So it takes a minute or two at least for a normal machine. Or it takes at least 5 minutes at cases where normal laptops. So you don't need to worry. First time it will be like this, but when you run it next time, it knows the config, so it kickstarts immediately.
Oh, okay.
So now it shows no error. So we should wait for it to launch the browser and then see what's happening.
Okay.
So far no red alert, so it should launch. So okay. So
Yeah.
Shobha, did you try that Cucumber once? Is it working? Okay, what is the test it is running basically? Click on TestNG XML. Let us see what is the setup so far within this framework. Vasant?
Yeah, I'm opening
Hello.
TestNG.
Yeah, Shobha, please.
Yeah, tell me.
What is happening? Did you change the Cucumber and then is it working?
No, no, I've deleted and I updated with mine what I have in that.
Yeah.
So I'll do that work later. Like I'll get this project again and save it. I'll remove this projects and import it again. I have to change my JRE also. I think
Yeah,
there's some issue with my Java also.
yeah. Okay, not a problem. Yeah, if you can fix that before tomorrow's class, that will be nice. So Vasant, if you see there are two test cases failed. If you see that below box, can you move it to big section? Just make the space big. Yeah. So you see the test cases, whatever failed with the cross symbols with the reports, which means this test is executed but failed.
Okay.
Yeah. Which means the test is executed successfully. That is the meaning. Yeah. So
Okay.
you are one step ahead. So now you need to go to suit one case one to understand.
Yeah.
Can you go to suit one folder in which not here, not here. Go up and then go to the source folder. In that suit one case one, yes. Click on that.
Suit one case one. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Scroll down, minimize the yeah exactly. If you come down, let us read what the line says, where it launches what. Come down, come down. Okay. Come to 85, row 85 to 90. Yeah, hold on. So it is trying to send the values to particular browser for a particular site URL to understand it. I think your voice is broken, Vasant. You can fix it, not a problem. Come to Eclipse. I can see your screen clearly. So let us wait for Vasant to show the Eclipse. So we will proceed further. So now, if you can go to param.properties. Show param.properties, please. Within property. Okay, change the test browser. Change the browser to Chrome. So this is the page it has to open, but it did not open because the Mozilla become incompatible. That is fine. save the file. Okay, now run the test. Now go to Excel file, suit1.xls. Okay, remove a listener section within TestNG and run. I am just trying to help Vasant because his voice is broken. So meanwhile, we have just removed the listeners for screenshots and trying to run the test. Hello, Access. Vasant, can you please close the test? That is okay. That went fine. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I think my voice is working fine as of now. So, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you, Shobha. Perfect. So I think there was some problem for your voice as well, is it? Okay, good.
No, I could hear you. I thought you.
Okay, okay, fine. So now the basic script is working for Vasant. It is all set up for him. So next step, what you need to do, Vasant, you just need to go to your SAF. Yeah, suit one in. If you wanted to update your test case for Tesco.com, update within your suit one case one, and then I think Vasant is trying to connect his mobile, so let us wait for his voice.
I'm able to listen now.
Okay, fine, perfect. So what I'm trying to say, Vasant, so now you are one step ahead. It is all running for you within your machine.
Yes.
Okay, now you know how to run it. So what I want from you, the same framework, if you go to site URL, change it to Tesco, and then change the object IDs to Tesco's object ID, it will run. Just 10 minutes, you can automate Tesco page.
Okay, fine. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Within your Excel, if you go to update the rows for the test inputs, for example, Tesco contact us page, you can automate, but don't submit the contact. They will call you back. Okay. So you can fill the text boxes there, and then update the site URLs. So that can be your suit one case too. Likewise, you can build your test case. Similarly, Shobha, you can update your Naukri.com. Primary suit one case one is the home page. Suit one case two is to register in Naukri.
Okay.
So can you do that, both of you? We can discuss tomorrow from there on.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Narayanan.
Perfect. So it is the same time, 10 o'clock BST we are connecting tomorrow. So we'll discuss further from there on. Let me know meanwhile if you have any queries, just drop it to me. See you tomorrow.
Narayanan, just one question before we wind up. One question, can I ask?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, in the object or properties file, we know we don't have any objects for the text boxes, right?
See, if you go to your objects.properties, you need to update here. For example, within your objects.properties, you go to the text box section, and then update
text
every.
Box.
See here. Likewise, you update the text boxes of Tesco. Okay.
Your page. So I just went. Yeah.
Likewise,
text.
For example, text name, text age, phone number, and then you put the object IDs here. Okay. Once you updated the object IDs here, then updating your test case is very easy, because you just need to go to your test case, update this one-liner after your load web browser, get element by ID, text underscore name dot send keys, and then put the parameter. That's it. It will work.
Yeah. This one. Okay, fine. Okay.
Put that name of the object what you updated in objects.properties within double quotes. That's it.
Okay.
Then it will work. If nothing works, for worst case you can script in this way.
Okay, find element.
Anyway, you have the script with you. You can just edit on top of it. That's it.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Yeah. So very good. So any other questions, Shobha?
No, Narayanan.
Perfect. So connect you tomorrow. Good.
Sure. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks,
Yeah,
man. Thanks a lot.
bye.
Yeah. Perfect. Bye. Perfect. So we are in day 5 to discuss on Selenium WebDriver scripts. Further to yesterday's discussion. So did you get a chance to write the scripts?
Yeah, Narayanan, not fully, but I have created one test case.
In this framework, is that right?
Yeah, in the framework, yes. I created soup 1 case 3.
Is it running well?
Along with that, it started kicking up that URL, the Tesco contact us URL.
Yeah.
But what happens is when it actually tries to open the Chrome, it says that some error messages coming. No, some security error messages coming, and it's not opening.
So can you show the demo? Just a minute. I will share the presenter options to you. Just to show me what you have.
Yeah. Yes. able to
So this is your comment all these sections, Vasant. You just comment these sections. You don't need these sections, isn't it? You need to test. No, go back to your suit 1 case 3. Comment these sections from 94 to 101. I can't hear you, Vasant. Is it the voice broken? Yeah, the voice is broken. That's fine. Okay, can you hear me now?
Hello.
Okay, can you
Hello.
hear me now?
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
able to hear
not a
you.
problem. Can if you go to Eclipse, your suit 1 case 3, comment those section, those scripts you don't need anymore, from 94 to 101. If you go to Eclipse and show me the scripts.
Yeah, you want to see that's the suit 1 case 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one. Suit 1 case 3.
There, if you see row number 94 to 101, you are not going to test that, isn't it? That is an old script. Delete them.
Yeah. And then this one, right?
I'm unable to see your screen, so probably if you can refresh your screen. Okay, not a problem. What I can do, let me take over and then make you presenter once again. Yeah?
Yeah, I could do that again. Yeah.
Okay, click on Eclipse. Yeah. So now, can you delete those row number 94 to 101? Why you need those scripts? Delete them.
Yeah.
What did you script here?
See, wait, I'll just show you what I have done actually.
Yeah.
And then we'll take it. On a sheet attached to the existing workbook. Okay, for test case 3. Okay, and then I created this added one parameter for okay, and in this test case 3,
yeah, I am unable to hear you, Vasant. No, you should repeat. I'm unable to hear. Yeah, I can hear now. Please. No, voice is broken again. Yeah, I can hear now. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Click on Eclipse if you can.
Okay.
No, this is the feed from the Excel sheet you are saying.
What I tried is, so before I get adding all properties and changing the script, what I tried is, I just tried so that if the browser is invoked or not. Okay, with that URL
That
what
is
I
fine,
passed.
but tell me where your line driver dot get and those things. Can you show that?
No. I haven't done.
Okay, you just updated
Okay,
the
value 1 to
column so
value
far.
8. Yes.
Okay.
And then what I tried is this load browser. I was just checking whether the browser is getting invoked or not.
Okay.
But when this is where I was getting error. So meanwhile, what I did is I just updated this. I don't know whether I just updated this suit1.xml file for test case 3.
Show me.
Oh, sorry. I updated.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, I updated one more. The result, because it has got only first it got suit1 case 3, the results came. So it picked all my parameters, whatever I entered. Okay. So what I progressed from this is.
Can you show your Excel file? Hello Shobha, welcome. Can you hear us?
Hi Narayanan, yeah, I can hear.
Perfect. So Vasant is showing on his script actually what he has done on Tesco website. So I'm just observing what is the change he has made and then what it has happened. Okay, fine. And then I will ask you, Shobha, what you have scripted. Yeah. So
Narayanan, you can see that.
What is it? Why the expected result is blank?
Actually, I was trying to enter values in the page.
Okay.
So I really don't know what is the expected result. Whether it says any thank you for your message or something like that.
Oh, you wanted to
So for time being, I just
want to take the value from there and then update into the Excel file.
Yeah, I want to see that what is the next page should come, and I want to take that result and I have to update in the expected result. So I didn't know that what was the expected result is. So I just entered the values which is required for that page.
Okay.
Like a title, surname, first name, number, email ID, and your Tesco club code number. And what is the inquiry you are making? So these are all the fields that has got. Basically, this is the.
Okay, that is fine. If you can go to your once again, go back to your Excel file.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
so in the test case list, I just kept this one.
Okay, if you can go to your script and then show me the parameters. Go to your.
I will tell you what in the script.
No, go to your suit 1 case 3, Vasant. Go to your parameters, string, those things.
I need to enter. Yeah, enter the 8 fields over here under load web browser. So once it is loaded, I need to enter those things.
Yeah, that is fine. Go to your public class on top of it and then show me the string what you have updated there. If you can scroll up. Scroll up. Yeah, hold on. Row number 60. If you scroll right. Scroll right. No, just scroll right side, Vasant. I'm not able to see the complete parameters what you updated in your. Can you hear me? Okay, let it come. Meanwhile, since Shobha came back, I will explain how to run the test in JUnit. Please let me know if you can hear me, both of you, and then I will start explaining on that. Okay, good. Shobha can hear me, and then Vasant, please let me know if you can hear me. Okay, so what I'm showing you today in the Selenium WebDriver scripts, we have seen how to execute a TestNG based script so far, but the same thing you can run it through JUnit, and this can be done through importing JUnit after, before, and test. So technically the difference between after, before, and test comparing to JUnit and TestNG, you will see after test in TestNG, after methods in TestNG, before test and before methods in TestNG, but you just see after, before, and test. That's it in JUnit. So data driven is bit complex in JUnit. Can you hear us, Vasant? Is it the phone clear?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Because that's fine. The MBPS is slow. That's fine. If you can hear me, I will explain to you how to run the test in JUnit, and then we can go back to your scripts, and then you can type the scripts and show it to us. So what I want from your scripts, I want you to launch the web page through the scripts, and then I want you to feed the data into the page today. Yeah. After I explain this to you. Similarly, Shobha can show me how you scripted. So now what I'm doing is a basic Google search and then searching for the search results. That's it. So let me go through what is the test all about. So it is basically launching the Chrome driver with the property of giving the path of exe file, waiting for 20 seconds because page get time to launch, and then search Google with elemental Selenium tips, and then see in the search result if you have a weekly tip word means receive a free weekly tip word presented in the search results. If it is there, then validate and pass. That is the assertion. Post testing, just quit. That's it. Quit the complete session. So a parameter of URL going in base URL. These are all the three objects, IDs and CSS selectors. Search box is this, and then clicking on the search button is this, and then search results location. The complete section where the search results displayed is this. That's it. It is a pretty much a simple test. Let me run and show it to you. So when I run this, I right click, run as JUnit test, because the taglines what I mentioned here are related to JUnit. But similar thing, if I change this to before test, test, after test, and then updating the import section with the TestNG based imports, then I can run the same test in TestNG. That's it. Nothing else between JUnit and TestNG. But TestNG you can use for data driven. Feed the data through at data provider. So that is bit complex in JUnit. That is the reason why people prefer TestNG for data driven framework. So let me run this test and show it to you how it runs in JUnit. So it is launched to the Google page, and then next thing it should recognize the search box and then enter the search item for us. It is entered and then clicked. So a fraction of a second it is validated the search results as well, and then the test is passed within JUnit. So this is how you run the test in JUnit, as simple as that. And now I wanted to see Shobha script. Meanwhile, Vasant can set up his screen and then voice. So Shobha, can I make you as a presenter?
Yes. Narayanan, I couldn't do much, but I've just taken this registration page.
Yeah.
Where I've updated the values here. I did not get that, passing parameters. It's given Excel, TestNG XML or like.
What is your question?
You have passed this in this variant ID of entry this and not yes. You're passing as this object or like the key value entry, or like how is it you're passing here? This XPath of ID of the group ID, group you gave, right? Group number, some number.
Okay, what did you first? I need to understand what you entered with between the double quotes. Is it an object?
Me, this is directly the object.
That is fine. That is fine. F name is an ID.
Class name. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Same thing like the commented section below. These are all the IDs, right? So it should work.
Yeah. No, it's working working. It's opening the page, but it is calling twice. I think second time it is failing. First time it is running for me. It is invoking two browsers, I think, because this I got again error communicating remote browser. It have died. Maybe let me run and show you.
Yes. Can you hear us, Vasant?
Yeah, no, I'm seeing that. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Meanwhile, if you can script
I had to
Vasant
install
to this level.
the complete.
What did you install, Shobha?
I have installed like in Java actually. There's some issue. Then I have got the new Eclipse also update everything, and then it was working. Even the Cucumber was working for me.
Oh, is it? So that is correct,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we assumed the Java incompatibility.
Yeah, I've updated the jar files at the same time when the Java I've updated.
It is launching Firefox as well.
I not upload completely. I've just filled the form.
Yeah, that is fine. Just to basic understanding of how to use this framework, because you cannot upload a resume using Selenium itself because you do not have the window box accessing capability within Selenium. You need to use Auto IT for it. Getting me? So it is feeding data, so no problem. Means it's recognizing the objects. Okay, so what are your questions in this framework now?
Now I think it will invoke another browser again. Maybe it's for invoking again.
I
Firefox
understood
or Chrome. I'm not sure.
No, I understood the problem here. Close this
Then
browser.
it is showing that remote browser might have died.
No, I understood this. Close this and show me the script. I will tell you where the problem.
Sorry, Narayanan, can you please come again?
Minimize the console and show me the scripts.
Okay.
Just scroll down on the suit 1 case 1 scripts what you wrote.
I have not modified anything. I have just
that is why.
did this part. This
That
filling
is why there are means certain codes are uncommented. You need to comment them in order to avoid that other line. Scroll down to the bottom. Come down. Hold on.
I think it's invoking again the.
Yeah, stop the test first.
Hello.
Hello, stop the test first. Have you stopped it?
Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Is it the voice audible now?
Yeah, it's clear now.
Okay, so I suggest if you scroll down, show me where your Excel file for me. Meanwhile, Open from the folder structure, Shobha.
Yeah.
No, if you can open from file folder, I can see the Excel file. Go to the Windows Explorer and then go to this path. Show me the suite 1 XLS.
This is the one you're asking, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, hold on. Now only I can see.
Yeah, open.
That looks correct, but you are running other tests as well when you run this code. Means there is one line enabled stating to run a site URL plus the subsection. So we need to investigate and then block that. That's it. So go to suite 1 case 2.
Yeah, that is.
No, not on the
Suite 1 case 2. Okay.
On the Excel.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so it's all mentioned. Yes. So go to the first tab within this Excel.
Yes.
First tab. You see, you mentioned a yes for suite 1 case 2. Mention no there. That is why it is running the suite 1 case 2 on top of the existing browser. Is it clear? Put a small n there.
Yeah. Okay.
I think most of the cases it works, but yeah, why to give a chance? Save it down. Close it.
Okay.
Come to the main Excel sheet. Test suite something.
Yeah, one second. I have a query
here.
Yeah. This part, you can see this part of the code.
Yeah.
Driver.get param of this URL and get element by name. What exactly is being done here?
No, you need to come. Let me maximize the screen. Just a minute. Which test case is that? Suite 1 case 2, right? So basically, row number 82 launching the browser. Okay, I will continue with row number 82 launching the browser. But before launching the browser, can you put it in one place? Otherwise, I am unable to read. Just stop it here. Yeah, fine. So if you look at the row number 76.
Yes.
Row number 76, converting the integer from the Excel file to proper integer what the Selenium can read.
Okay.
For example, if you entered a 2 within Excel file, that is the integer in Excel's integer. So that has to be assigned within means if any strings are entered, for example 1a 1b, so those things completely should be updated as an integer within my Selenium to avoid the failures. Yeah, so there are cases, for example registration number can be 034a. Okay, people can enter like that within the Excel file, but Selenium has to enter only the integers. That is a requirement, for example. Yeah, so in order to do that, you need to send a clean test input. So you are parsing the value of data column 1 to value 1. Yeah, and then you see on the value 1 on row 86.
Yes.
That is updated for the XPath. You know why? Because the XPath elements are updated within the Excel file. That is one of the latest technology. Instead updating the object properties, object repositories, object names within objects.properties. In this script, the XPath elements are updated within the Excel file itself. You can do that as well.
The value of the XPath element, the value of the element will be updated in Excel, right?
For example, understand clearly, you need to enter the first name within your web page. So you need to send 2 values in this kind of test. 1, objects XPath for the first name. 2, the value what you need to send for first name. So what you need to do, for example, if data column 1 is the object, data column 2 is the value. So data column 1 you need to convert as an integer and then pass it through the object in the row 86. Yeah, but data column 2 you don't need to convert, you just need to send it as a string because it is first name.
Valid.
So that is the differences happening here. So this is one of the advanced technology to use the object properties within the Excel file itself. I have used in this way in many of the projects. Why? Because you have the compatibility of maintaining objects as well as the respective values in one Excel file itself. So when you go to developers, you can directly go and ask them, see, these are all the objects and I'm passing these values, are they okay, or is it not accepted? Otherwise what happens is you need to send them two things, objects.properties file and then the Excel file, and then they need to compare match to match, and they will come back and ask which column belongs to which object, because those parameters you have given in your script. So you don't have a connectivity between them when you share it to developers. So to benefit that, the objects has been shared through the Excel. You can do that as well, but you need to do that with careful. If the object ID is alphanumeric, you should not convert them as an integer.
Okay.
Is it clear or a bit confusing?
Yeah.
Confusing.
A little bit. Maybe I'll read.
No.
I'll go through that.
I will give you simplest step to validate this. Change this site URL for suit 1 case 2 to Naukri is a different page. Okay. Means remove that plus section within row 84. Put double quotes. Oh, sorry, fine, that's fine, that's fine. So
it's there, right?
that's there, that's fine. So now site URL you already updated with the Naukri's registration page.
Yeah. No, it's just Naukri page.
Naukri page. Okay, you need to update the registration page. Go to the Naukri website and then take that registration stuff.
Yeah.
Launch Naukri page and then take the suffix of the registration page. Yeah, the just slash account to basic details. Just cut that. Not here. Hold on. Just go to the suit 1 case 2.
Okay. Oh, in here you want me to add that plus?
Put plus, double quotes. Perfect. So this is what I want. Okay, one step at a time. So this is clear. Now what you need to do, go to your data column, means go to suit 1 case 1. Okay. What is the first object you are passing the value? Go to the first script.
Actually, at first I am clicking that registration button on the Naukri home page.
Okay, that is not required here. You are already reaching the place where the registration is there. Hold on. So you are entering test user as a first name within your registration page. So F name will be the first input from your Excel file. So go to your Excel.
Sure, I closed it. Okay. Let me open. Suit 1, right?
Yeah.
Or test suit?
No, suit 1. Update suit 1 case 2 as yes in test case list. Test case list tab.
Test case list.
Yes. Go to your suitcase 2. Data column 1. Update it to F name.
Yeah.
Below as well. 4 as well. Row 3. Okay. Put that data 2 column as test user. So in this case, your object also is a string. So close the Excel file.
Yeah.
Open the script to suit 1 case 2. So
Yeah.
if you look at the section 80 to 84 are commented because you don't need integers here. You just need to pass on the values of data column 1 and data column 2 now. Okay. So what I need, update.
Yeah.
No, it is all. You don't need them. Delete it.
Okay.
Comment it. Okay, come down. So now, you don't need to means go to the row number 86.
Yeah.
Remove that button calc pre part, double within double quotes, and post part both. Remove them. Just delete them. Delete that.
Pre-part and post.
Yeah, both. Delete.
Yeah.
Delete those commas and stiffs. You just need to see value 1 there. That's it.
Okay.
What is value 1? You need to put a data call 1. Sorry, data call 1.
Data call 1 now. Okay.
Send keys, data call 2.
This one again.
Yeah. Dot send keys, the data call 2.
Instead of clicking up.
No. You if you want, you can click there,
Clearly, right?
clear it. Means the best practice. First you clear that. Yeah. Just clear it first. Clear.
Yeah.
And then now you put the another line. Put this send keys as a data call 2.
Yeah, got it.
Delete this row number 89 to row number 94. It's all not required. Just delete them. Yeah, up to 93. Sorry.
93. Yeah.
So now scroll up and show me the parameters whether they are string or integer for data column 1 and data column 2. They are strings, right? Yes. Row number 60.
Yeah.
So run this
60,
means.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the strings.
Yeah.
Run the
go
test.
to Excel file. Run only the suit 1 case 2. So you update no for suit 1 case 1. Excel file open from file folder structure.
Yeah.
Go to test case list. First tab. Put no for the suitcase. That's it. Save it. Okay, all good. So close it. Run the test now. Run through, yeah, just no, not here. TestNG.xml. Make sure suit1 case 2 is there. Click on that. Source. Click on source tab. No, down. You see design and source.
Yeah.
Click on source. Yeah, you have. Yes. So run the TestNG.xml.
Why is it always navigating to the home, like default of for Firefox, and then it is navigating to that URL which you are sending?
That is depends upon which Firefox you installed. Because if you have any latest Firefox, by default, if you have the Mozilla page, then it launches that and then goes to your page. So see the defect. There is a space.
Exactly.
Yeah. So let us update the site URL and come.
Yeah.
Stop the test. You gave a space there. Remove the space. Remove this.
This one, yes.
Remove the slash as well. Site URL. Remove the slash. As a suffix. Yeah, that's it. Now you run the test. Save it and run the test.
Yeah.
It is not getting into basic details page by itself, so we need to click on register and come. So that is pretty much fine, understood. So close it and then copy the lines to launch. Click on register and come to this page instead giving the site URL directly, and then run the test.
Okay.
Yeah, row number 88, 89, 90. You need to copy them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's done. This is there.
Yeah, copy these three and put it into suitcase 2. Suit1 case 2.
This is where you want me to copy, right?
What you did, you just pasted, remove that 85 row. Yes, that's it. So it's all set. So it should run without any problem. Save it and then run it.
Yeah.
Save, run it.
Is Vasan there?
I think I doubt on his voice. Maybe broken. Yeah, it is there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Are you watching us, Vasant?
Yeah. No, Narayanan, I'm actually doing my script. That's what you asked me to do, right?
Okay, yeah.
So,
Yeah, I have
adding the properties.
yeah.
I don't know whether we have double the work.
Okay,
running
that's
my
fine.
script.
I have recorded this session, so I'm clubbing all these videos to one video, so you can watch the entire thing in one go.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, don't worry. So I want your scripts to be up and running. So unless you do the lines, there's no point in explaining in hours of sessions.
No.
Right? So
That's what
yeah,
I'm actually adding all the properties.
Yeah,
Once
fine,
it is
fine.
finished, I'll put up mine.
Yeah. Just put some 3 to 4 properties for sample, and then see if it is running.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, rest all is yours. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
What happened? Why it comes safe?
It is doing the row number 2.
Oh, it's navigating twice.
No, it is going to the row 2. It is running the second test. It is unable to identify.
First one we did not.
Yeah, it did not enter the value for F name. So what you need to do, you should put a wait there, and then let it wait, recognize the full name, and then send. So it is failed in both the times. So stop it, and then come to the script. Let us edit.
Which one? Suit 1 case 2?
Yeah, suit 1 case 2, and it is not sending the parameter at all. So which means your column name means the parameter name and the Excel file column names are different. That is what it means. Go to scroll up your row number 60. It is data call 1, data call 2. Go to your column Excel file. This is the problem. See, the column name is different. Okay.
Yeah, it's different.
Copy the parameter name exactly as it is from the script and then paste it here for column 1.
This is what you asked me to do, right?
That's it. If you run the test again, probably for time being, let me just a minute.
Yeah.
Let me give you one wait statement just to pass it on before running this test. Just give me a minute.
It is you are running through what, Firefox?
Yes.
Okay. Can you put a wait statement for 20 seconds or something?
Where after the URL clicking?
Yes, yes. Since it is
After navigating to
Firefox,
that page, right?
see that. Copy this text and put it there.
Implicitly.
This line will work only for Firefox, and it will not work for Chrome and IE.
You want me to put just before entering the values?
Yes. So click on that yellow and then import. This is how you will import when right, when certain imports are not there. All right, so run this test. Let's see.
Yeah. It's very slow, right?
Depends upon your internet and then the configurations of your laptop. Because if you have a good RAM, at least 8 GB RAM, and then a good Wi-Fi or internet speed, then you will see that launching in a fraction of milliseconds. So these kind of tests will run in milliseconds in office, and you don't expect that in home with home-based laptops. So also you're running GoToMeeting app other side. That takes a good amount of memory from your machine. So now it's waiting for 20 seconds. Let's see if it recognizes correctly or not, because data call is a string and then the same name given in the Excel as well as parameter and then the line where it has to recognize. So no luck, failed.
Why it is written? Okay, first one is, yeah.
Okay, so we need to fix it. Wait, let us see this time.
Yeah. Did not recognize.
Okay, stop the test. Put double quotes between data. Okay, do one way like this. Comment the row 92, 93. And then row 94, you just give that F name in double quotes.
Instead of data call one.
Yeah. And then we will go to the next step later. So update this as a get element by ID. Is this ID, right?
This name, I guess. 1 second. Yeah, it's ID.
Yeah. That must be also a problem. We did not give a right. Okay. So save it, run it. Let's see if it works. Then we can go back and update it to data call 1 and then try next if it is working.
Yeah.
Which version of Firefox you installed in your machine?
No idea. I think it got auto updated. I don't remember
No, it must be 49 plus. So be careful when you put a different Selenium version. It may not go compatible with that. So in those cases, what you need to do, you need to delete uninstall Firefox first, and then you need to go to regedit. Within software, you will find Mozilla there. You need to delete that, and then you need to go to Mozilla to search for the older version, like 33 or something, and then you need to install them if you need to get them working for different versions of Selenium. That's one of the hurdle I am going through. Since I have installed 49 and then it was not compatible.
Okay. 46, 47 also not compatible here?
Less than 47 is compatible most of the times, and people prefer 33 and then 45 majority of the case.
33 browser as Selenium 2.45
Yes, Firefox 33 or Firefox 45. So it's not recognized now as well. If you entered F name, but it did not enter.
Yeah.
Okay, go back to your script. The problem is it is not taking the export value. That's it. Simple. Stop it. Give the value in object properties, objects.properties, text underscore f name. Go to the row 34, txt underscore f name. Next line, yeah, txt underscore f name equal to, copy the above line with the slash stuff. Edit the id into f name. Come to the script, suit 1 case 2. Make it as a txt underscore f name. Double quotes, within double quotes.
Okay.
Save it and run it now. Now it's waiting. Let's see the luck if it works. It should work now. No more errors I can see from the script.
Did not.
No, it did not. Okay, so go back to your script. Go to suit 1 case 1. That was working.
Yeah, this was working.
Find element ID is F name, and then you are sending the keys. Okay.
Yes.
That is fine. Go to get element by ID in suit base. Go to suit base, test suit base folder. Go to get element by ID. Come down in bottom. You will see that. Yeah, hold on. It is sending the same thing, and it is just taking the property from object properties file.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all good. So that is what we need. And what else we changed? That looks okay. And then go to object properties. It is not input. Oh, it is input, yes. Txt underscore f name. So that is also fine. Not an issue. Go back to suit 1 case 2. Remove the double quotes, but for other tests also we used double quotes between to send the parameter, isn't it? Yeah, it is showing error, so keep the double quotes there. Yeah, keep the double quotes back. So it is not recognizing if we send in this way.
Yeah.
What is the error we have seen? Comment to that row 90.
Not sure.
Comment to that row 90. And we are launching the page. Click on that orange button.
Text result here. Text result.
These are all
this is used for
basic locators within Excel file.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't see any other errors. It should work. Data call 2 is there. Okay, run it. Let's see. Where are you, Vasant? Meanwhile, did you get a chance to script in this way?
Yeah, Narayanan, I have included some around 4 objects.
Okay.
And I have included get element by name, whatever name I have given in the object properties, and then sending keys. But the only thing is that URL is not getting invoked. So if it is not invoked, I'm not able to see that whether these values are getting passed or not.
Do you update a driver.get? After load web browser, you need to put a line called a driver.get.
Yeah, I updated that.
Okay, we will run and see what's wrong there. That's not a problem. Okay, go ahead. So in few minutes we will fix the problem here. and then we will see your scripts.
Okay.
No, it is not taking in, isn't it? Let's wait.
Yeah.
No. Stop the test.
No, it's not taking.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let us see the error what it is throwing.
Yeah. Must be a simple case. We must have missed something. That's it. Right click on that name to see the inspect element. Okay, that is right. Failures to. Okay, nothing much is displayed there. It is just failed.
Yeah.
Show me the suit one case.
It is invoking again or?
Sorry? Yeah,
It's invoking again.
Close that. Okay, let us fix it. Go to suit one case one.
Yeah.
Copy the same 3 lines there in suit one case 2. Row 91 to 93. Which means you are doing the same thing in suit one case 2, but you are trying to change one at a time. So if it is working there, means something we did as a problem. So we can edit the data column 2, and then slowly we can go back and then change to get element by ID. Okay. Copy the entire stuff there. Comment to the row 97. Run the test now. Sorry, can you repeat? Shobha, can you repeat what you just said? It was
Shall I execute now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead, execute.
Yeah. Now it is recognized.
Okay. So the problem is the XPath, where we have given input / input.
Okay.
So if we edit
stop
that, stop that. So if we edit that within object properties and then run, it should work. Because here in ID you did not give a / input, you just gave
ID. Sorry.
What you can do alternatively, let me put it in this way. Go to your object properties.
Yeah.
Go to row number 7 and 8, just put pre-part, post-part. Remove that button calc. Just put pre-part, post-part. Okay? Now come to the script. Suit 1 case 2. Come to the suit 1 case 2. Delete the lines 94 to 96.
94 to 96, huh?
Delete them. Okay. Now 97, you update within double quotes pre-part after double quotes comma.
No underscore.
Yeah. Data call 1 comma double quotes post part. This is a problem. We did not give the tags. Yeah, means those tags of / open bracket, close brackets were not there in the reusable function. Wait, it is throwing an error. Let us see what it is.
Yeah, like it says that get element body takes only one single string.
Okay, put an XPath. Get element by XPath. Capital XPath. Yeah. Capital P. Small a th.
This also takes.
Hold on. Remove that cursor from there. So it will allow only integers to pass through.
Yeah.
As a data call 1. So it will not work for our test. So that is why when we tried sending the value in the data call 1, it was converting always. So in order to fix it, go to suite base, test suite base folder. Yeah, get element by XPath. Where it is, scroll up. Yes. So there you see the format. We need to update the format. Okay. So web element, get element by XPath, string key.
Shall we try this integer? We have one more value, right? That
okay. Change this integer into to string. No. Go back.
Okay.
Change this into to string within 119.
Sorry.
Save it. Go back to the suit 1 case 2. Do you still see that error?
Yes. No.
Okay. Run it now.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Proceed.
Now it is identified.
Okay, all set. So similarly, you should proceed further and use similar reusable function. So we did not use the reusable function as expected. So that is why it was failing. So now you know where to edit what when you use get element by ID or XPath or CSS. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So meanwhile, I will ask Vasant where he is up to. Can you share your screen, Vasant?
Yeah.
Can you hear us, Vasant? Okay, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I'm able to hear.
Perfect.
Can you see my screen?
Show me the Eclipse.
Yeah, I have opened the Eclipse now.
But I don't see that. Let me make you presenter once again. Show me your Eclipse.
Are you able to see my Eclipse now?
Yeah. Scroll down.
Okay. So I found what the issues. I mean, I did.
Unable to hear, Vasant. Okay, I understood the problem. Go back to your
Okay.
script. Hold on.
Yeah.
Maximize that space. I'm not able to see that full. I mean, minimize the below section. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Go to your site URL within your param.properties. Okay. Go to your Excel file, suit1.xls within your file folder. There is a mistake in your test browser. You need to keep C as capital within your param.properties.
Oh, within my file folder.
That Chrome C is small letters now. You need to keep it as capital.
See, actually, I kept it both small letter and capital letter. See, one thing what I noticed is in the code, what we have done is we are ignoring that.
Yeah, that is true. But
case,
for
right?
safer side, we need to keep
Okay.
the same lines.
Okay.
Because at times, if we change that code within suit base, we never know what is written in param.
Yeah,
okay.
I actually kept it for caps only, but it didn't run, so I just changed it to
lowercase when it runs. Yeah.
So this is my This
Hold
is
on.
the
Go to that first tab of your Excel. Test case list. Suit 1 case 3. Okay, suit 1 case 3, go there.
Yeah.
Okay, come to the script now. Show me row 60. What parameters you are passing through. Scroll up. Show me the row 60. Can you hear me, Vasant?
Hello?
Yeah, can you show your suit 1 case 3 row 60?
I think you need to make me again as a presenter, Narayanan.
Okay. Go up and then show me the row 60.
Yeah, do you want to see? Yeah.
Yeah, the names within the column and then the parameter are different here. You see data call 1, data call 2, data call 3 here, and then Excel, it is different. You need to change that Excel's column name. Can you hear us? Vasant, can you run the test once again?
Yeah, Narayan. Can you allow me to share my screen?
There are two Vasant's web. So which one? Okay, both are gone. Okay, I got it. Let me allow you to be the presenter. Okay, go ahead.
Can you see that? Can you have it?
Yeah, run the test.
Yeah.
What you did now?
I selected different. See, it happens to calc.html. It's taking some calc.html URL.
You are not commented that section. Okay, close it. We will go down into the scripts and see detail somewhere. This is enabled within your script. That is why. Hold on for a minute. Let me walk through slowly on your script. Hold on. Stop the test first.
Okay. Invoked, like what happened for Shobha. So can I stop it?
Stop it. Close the browser. Close the browser. Show me the script. Scroll down. Can you please scroll down? Vasant, can you copy the can you zip that project and send it to me, because I am not able to see actually what's happening in your script. Can you show your Eclipse, please?
Hello.
Can you show your Eclipse, please?
Yeah. I'm calling from mobile and then
Okay.
showing from laptop.
Okay, so
how it's going to work.
Just a minute. Not a problem.
Yeah.
It is running some other test rather than running this test. So we need to see in your Excel what is that activated. Go to your Excel file and then show what else. Excel file. Excel. Test suite list.
Test suite list.
Yeah. Put suit to a snow. Save it. Go to suit to an XLS.
Suit on XLS.
Test case list.
Yeah. Should it be small n or caps n? Anything?
No, let it be small n. But why it is launching that old URLs? I don't understand what is happening around. Okay, so close this. Go to your suit1 XML file of TestNG. Suit1.xml. Suit1.xml, not testng.xml. Can you copy suit1 case 3 script and then put it to me in chat box or email?
Yeah.
Because with this I am unable to locate what is the problem, and then we are going off and on the voice, so I am unable to communicate. So let me see meanwhile what is that wrong with your suit1 case 3. I am sure there is something not commented within your script, so that is why it's happening. Copy the entire stuff, put it in your Gmail and send it to me. Meanwhile, any other questions, Shobha? Are you clear with so far what we have gone through? I am reviewing your code right now. Just allow me a few minutes.
Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with this line of code, and then you have given a site URL, then why it has to append there is a question. So show me the suit1 case 1 for me.
Suit1 case 1.java file, right?
Scroll up.
Yes.
Okay, go to suit1 case 3. Show me the data provider. Why the data provider is empty? No, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Go to the top actually. If you go to the line 60 for me, that would be great. Suit 1, case 3, data, all good. Data call 1, data call 2, it's all good. Search for site URL. Search in this file for site URL.
Search for file.
And then find again.
Yeah. That's the only place.
The only place it is coming in?
Yeah, that's the only place it's coming in.
Okay. Instead of site URL, you update the direct page here itself. Don't give the full name, full thing from param.properties. Copy from there and then update it here. Within double quotes, go to param.
Great. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Okay. Fine. Copy from here. That's fine.
Okay.
No, Vasant, remove that param.getProperty. You are entering the yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I will
Just
remove this entire one.
You should have URL within double quotes. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, save it.
Get URL.
Yeah, save it.
Yeah. Can I run it?
Run it.
Yeah, I saved it. I'll run it now.
Delete the testng.yaml. That has been created. That is useless. Just delete that. Okay, run the testng.xml.
Yeah.
Test failed, isn't it?
Chrome.
Yeah, because
no, it did not even invoke the Chrome.
Yes. Can you compare the Excel files columns with the parameters what you are sending? There must be a mismatch. I'm sure. If you can do that in 2 minutes, compare the column names given in the Excel file and the column names given in the
so column can you see the column name? Yeah, I have given us data column.
Okay, 8 data columns, expected result, data to run. Show there in your script what is there.
Where is test? Okay, here.
Just allow me a minute. expected result has no space within the parameter, but it has a space within Excel file.
Oh, yes.
Save it.
Yes, and I just included this data to run. I did not.
Okay.
Can I run it now?
Yeah. So what is the error we got?
The data provider is trying to pass 9 parameters, but the method has got only 10 parameters. Sorry, 3 parameters. I think I did not change.
Scroll down.
Which method? Which
Voice is broken again, Vasant. Can you hear us?
method it talks about the 3?
No, I understood. Just hold on for a minute. If you can go to scroll up, please. Delete the unnecessary rows. Means whatever, if you are not feeding, if you keep them as a blank, then don't do it. Just delete them for time being. Scroll up.
Okay. So what are
What are you doing in value 1, value 2, value 3, by the way? The voice is broken.
I'm there. Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. Please.
Yeah, I think this is not required. Initially, I saw.
Just delete them.
Yeah, the string one.
No, delete the entire section. You don't need any of them. Just delete.
Okay.
See the spelling mistake in actual resultant and the expected resultant. What is that? What did you do?
No, I did not. I did not actually do anything because I copied from the previous script. I don't know whether I need to declare somewhere the expected resultant.
Okay,
I haven't changed anything.
What I have written. Just a minute.
Yeah.
Let me
because this is what already been there.
No, that is what giving the problem now. You don't need that loop at all.
This condition.
Yeah, you don't need that. Just before if fail. Just delete that integer. Parse integer as well. Delete that. I would delete that. Save it.
Yeah.
Run the test now. Still it will fail because there is a mismatch. The number of parameters you are sending and then number of parameters you updated within your script are different. So let us see. When it fails, we will know again.
Yeah, it says some method, but I don't know which.
It failed. It is very simple. The place where we updated all this, you can, if you scroll up, I will tell you clearly. Copy the entire line in row 60. That is where the problem is.
Okay.
Put it in a notepad. Instead, okay, scroll right. Okay, now you go to Excel sheet. Do we have what is happening in the column K? What is column K?
Column K.
Why it is pass? Why?
I don't know. That is, we need to remove that column, is it?
Look at the suit 1 case 1. Suit 1 case 1 Excel sheet. Suit 1 case 1 tab within Excel. Case 1 tab within Excel. What is, scroll right.
Yeah, that's what I opened. That's what I opened. Wait. Yeah.
Expected result, data to run, pass. No. Hold on a minute. There is something somewhere wrong. It is not pass. It is pass / fail / skip. Where did you refer and copy this Excel?
I took it from
just update this. I put it in chat box.
There is safe.
Okay, update that. I have updated in your chat box. Copy that and paste it. Now I think we need to correct plenty of things before get it worked, because there are number of things wrong within your Excel on the parameter. What you would have done first is to edit the scripts on top of suit 1 case 1 or suit 1 case 2 rather than writing suit 1 case 3.
No, I copied suit 1 case 1.
Yeah, that is true, but there are a number of things you need to change. You will not know why until you write first script, right? So that is a problem. Okay, fine. So you need to give the space between expected and result in Excel file, and then we will maintain the same thing in the parameter as well, because it is not taking in the straight thing here. Save it down and then close it.
Okay, I just saved it.
Go to your param and then update the expected space result.
And edit spaces. Now it says an
no,
error.
no. Wait. Hold on. Remove that expected result only from the parameters. You don't need that.
Okay.
Have you removed? Remove the data to run as well.
Yeah,
string data to run. Remove that. Can you go to suit1 case1.java?
suit1 Java.
Go to the row 60, scroll right. Row 60, scroll right.
Yes.
Okay. So the file what you have taken, the expected result was there, is it? Or you entered it?
Yeah. No. I did not change anything on case 1.java. Just copied to case 3.
Okay, come
See,
to
what I
suit
did is
1
I
case
right
3.
click on case 1.java.
No, I understood. Come to suit 1 case 3. Basically, the file where you copied is incorrect. It has some
Yeah.
difficulties in passing the
Okay.
parameters. That is why you got into these errors when you were running. So it is not your mistake.
Okay.
So
Okay.
nothing to worry about it.
Okay. Do I
Now
need to
let us.
copy some other?
No.
Okay.
Forget about it. Just run this test and see what is failing now.
The method .com suit 1 3 suit 1 3. Okay. Takes 8. Okay.
So,
I think we are nearly there.
okay, Excel file. If you go and delete that column for expected result. Save it and close it. Can you move the tab into last tab rather than keeping in the middle? If you open the Excel file, suit 1 case 3, move it to the last tab.
Okay.
Now why to give a small clue for the errors? So if we keep it last. Okay, all looks fine. Test case list if you can click for me.
Okay. Yeah.
Suit 1 case 3, yes. So all set, still it is not executed, that is why it is not updated pass. So fine, close it, we will run it, we will fix it. It is straightforward issue. Something wrong with the Excel and the parameters, that's it. So if we fix it, it should work. Okay, it is launching the browser.
It is launching.
All good. So you understood how to
Oh my god.
parameter
Yeah.
in Excel. At least for you it's fine. It took at least
it is going correctly now.
yeah, it took about 3 hours for me when I fixed this problem first time for the framework.
Okay.
For you it is safer side. It took just half an hour.
Yeah.
But it failed to understand the object because that is a drop down. You need to select the index for Mr. So for what you did is you are going to column 2, is it? Or you are not going to Mr. only directly you are.
I did not.
Okay, feed the.
I did not enter that.
Yeah. Okay, but can you feed the wait statement there? Wait, I will give you the wait statement.
Here.
Yeah, just before the data call to feed, just put a wait statement there.
Okay.
So we are just neared. It is launching anyway. So next things are easy. If you put the wait statement and then run it, then it works.
Okay, so it gives 20 seconds.
Hold on. Can you see the underline between on time unit?
Sorry, which one you are saying?
Row 79, under time unit, there is a red alert. Can you show the script, please? Yeah.
It shows driver.manage cannot be resolved to a variable.
Yes. Right click on the yellow bulb.
Okay.
Left corner, not there, please. The yellow bulb, what you see, right click.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't see there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hold on. Left click on the yellow bulb.
Import time unit java.concurrent.
Yes. Do that. Click that.
Yeah.
Save it. Run the test now. Now it will wait.
Okay.
Let us see if it recognizes the object. I think it will fail. Let's see. Yes, as expected. Okay, now the problem is, go to your objects where you entered. Get element by name. Go to your test suite base.
See the
test suite base.
Okay.
Yeah, suite base. Get element by name function. Scroll down. Are you sure? Is it a name?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Is it a name?
In export you're saying?
Yeah. Click there.
Sorry. So TX is the name what I have saved the property.
Okay.
Is that correct?
We will check that. Go to your script.
Yeah.
Okay, open the Tesco page. Copy that URL and open the Tesco page.
Yeah, this is the one. See the
right click, inspect element. View XPath. Or anyway, either of the way. Wait. First name underscore input. I think
so it is the ID.
It is the same problem what you are facing. Go back to your script. Show me the object properties.
Yes, object.properties.
Scroll up.
Are you able to see?
Scroll up. Make it as a pre-part, post-part, rather than button calc. Remove them. Come to the script.
Okay.
What you selected is a get element by name, but it is not a name, it is ID.
Yeah.
It is not name, it is ID, input ID. Alright.
Okay.
It is ID.
Okay. So, it's my bad, because what actually I thought is
no. Name is a name. Yeah, I understood. That's okay. That is a exports property. That is okay. Come here and then update a get element by ID.
ID.
Capital ID. That's it. Save it across all these. Yeah. That's it. Run the test.
So it logged in. Launch the page.
Yeah. Let's wait for that 20-second stuff. Failed.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a problem where we entered the okay. So what we need to enter here, objects dot get property, then get element by ID.
Can I see the syntax?
Yeah, just a minute. That's what I'm also trying to give you.
From some other Java file.
No, you better do the normal scripting of first level driver dot find element one rather than going to the reusable functions. I'm sending in the chat box.
Driver dot find element by. Okay.
You use this first and then move to the functions later when you understand it and then when it works for you.
Okay.
Only for the first
So in the double quotes, do I need to give the exact ID of that property or the
ID of the property?
Name? Okay, so which means
go to object properties. Copy that first name and
first name. Okay. Okay.
Comment the rest of the sections.
Data call to. Yeah, just a minute. Yeah. Data call to. So it says some error.
Click and then import.
Import by org.openqr.
Yeah.
It's done.
Okay, now you run the
test.
test.
Let me just try to enter this one field first.
Yeah. Run the test now.
Yeah.
It's working.
It entered, Narayanan.
Yeah, that's it. You need to progress from there.
Okay.
Because
I don't know. I think
it's optional. If it is working, use it. Otherwise, you stick to this format. Is that clear?
Okay. All right.
Okay. Any questions so far?
It is clear now.
Okay. So I will.
No, a lot of issues we have.
Yeah. So if you go ahead and then fix this and then write the scripts for the entire Tesco page. Meanwhile, there are some important instruction. Is it Shobha can hear me?
Hello?
Hello, hi. I can hear you, Shobha. Thank you. So what I wanted to tell you now, the github.com, I'm going to make you as developers there. Okay?
Yeah.
And what I need, once you created your GitHub ID, send it to me over email.
Okay.
Both of you. So what happens is I will include you as a developer so that you can clone the project. After cloning it, create this entire Tesco page. For example, Vasant automated the entire Tesco page of contact before submitting it. Just uncomment to the comment to the submit button. Rest all you can automate. And similarly, you automate the home page, Vasant, and keep it in suite 1 case 1. So suite 1 case 1, suite 1 case 2, suite 1 case 3, automate completely. Take 1 week time.
Okay.
Once you automated everything and it's all running well and good, what you need to do, change the project name SAF_Vasant. Okay. And then the project maybe the folder name is like 18_SAF_Vasant, and then you do add commit push. So your project will be there online, and then you can tell this as your project work.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Similarly, Shobha, I will add you. Give me the GitHub ID today. I will add you. Yeah. And then you develop the complete automation pack for this Naukri.com right from home page. How many pages possible you automate it, and you keep it as a 19_SAF_Shobha.
Okay.
And then do you work with the Git by any chance?
Grid? No, I did not work with Grid.
Okay, it is good for you to learn Git. You can learn it from YouTube also. What you need to do, you need to install Git, and then you need to do Git clone first to clone this entire project into your Git repository within your machine. Once you downloaded, you can paste your 19_SAF_Shobha there, where all your test cases are updated and running fine. So there are steps like git add, commit, push. So once you pushed, everyone can use your scripts from the github.com. So you will be one of the open source developers.
Narayan, your voice is not clear.
Can I repeat? Okay.
Yeah, can you please repeat? Your voice was not clear.
So what I'm trying to say, once you install Git, probably Vasant can help in free time. So if you coordinate and then get your scripts uploaded into Git using add, commit, push, so you will be one of the developer in this open source repository where thousands of people are downloading the scripts for their Selenium projects.
Narayanan.
Yeah.
Narayanan, it's not clear. Just send out an email like what you are asking me to do. There's some issue with the network, I think.
Okay.
The voice is not clear.
Okay, I can do that. I will write an email to you. So meanwhile, give me the GitHub ID today. Yeah.
I have already created, I think, because I have raised one issue in GitHub. Maybe I'll search. I mean, I think I have credentials. Let me check and update you.
Yeah, just give me the user IDs for both of you. So, any other questions so far?
No.
No.
So.
Not from me. I mean.
Okay. So I will close the call. Any questions you can write to me. Yeah.
So we are done with the session.
Okay, we are done with the entire session. So that's what I'm asking you. What are all the set of questions you have? If you don't get anything, you can send it to me.
Maven and Jenkins will not be covered, like?
Jenkins I can show. Just a minute. Let me launch Jenkins for you. Also, meanwhile, I will keep the Maven's repository config.
Yeah.
It is there online. You must have downloaded the entire Maven project.
Okay. This Maven also should be added to Eclipse, right?
Yeah. The project 14 is Maven actually.
Okay.
Within project 14, if you import this project, you have everything with XML. So this is what the Maven project all about. This POM has to be configured to get it run. Can you see on my screen?
Yeah, it's loading. Yes.
Yeah. So this is the Maven's pom.xml.
Okay.
And what you need to do, once you get into your source, this is a sample test created just to print, which means this class will be called from the Maven project when you execute it. Let me go back a step. So probably I will import this project and then show it to you. That would be the nice one, isn't it? Switch workspace.
Yeah. We should add that. We should go to install new software and add Maven, right, to Eclipse.
It is a POM along with the new software. Just a minute. Let me see if I have installed it or not. It is 14. Okay. Is it launched? Yes. Workbench. So I've just changed the workspace and then refresh it, import existing project into workspace.
I have lost the connection now.
Can you see me now?
You're selecting browse for folder. You're selecting some folder, right?
Yes. So I've just selected the Maven project to get imported.
What are you doing right now? Okay, it's okay.
So any project, if you wanted to open only the that particular project and learn, the best way is to have that particular project just above the folder. You just need to launch and then check.
Okay.
So this is the jar file for Maven project. Can you see on the screen?
Okay.
So you need to right click.
Yes.
It is still running for me.
Go to topics.
You need to run like this. Run as Maven build.
Maven build. Okay.
Yeah, it is failing now. Let me check. It is still importing that jar file. The workspace is getting built with the dependencies. So every project, wherever you have the latest Maven's jar file, if you update that and then have the respective PYM XML for that, then it will run the same way how we run it using TestNG or JUnit.
So actually, Maven is used for it's not called. It is not for CI, right? Continuous integration, right?
Depends upon the projects actually. If the projects implemented Maven, then you can use it. You see all the errors gone after implementing build path.
Okay.
It is run in TestNG. Let me launch in Maven. And you need to put them into Jenkins. Once you have this build ready,
Sorry?
Once you have the build successful here, you need to update that into Jenkins. Then it will run from there. So it is failing. Let me check why.
One query. I want to run my scripts daily, on a daily basis, and send the reports. So as when the developers provide me the build, my suits have to run. So all this can be configured in Jenkins?
Yeah. So let me show in Jenkins meanwhile how it has been done.
Okay.
See, it is printing the hello world for the Java app. Similarly, for this one, it has to run and then update the reports here, emailable report. Now it is failed. But do you remember the TestNG's XSLT report? What we saw yesterday?
Yes.
Similarly, it updates the Maven report for a TestNG compatible. That is done by the POM XML when you run it through Maven. Maven clean. Okay, I have installed once again. So let me show meanwhile the if you see Jenkins, this is the Jenkins. Once you installed, you can open Jenkins using localhost :8080.
Okay.
And you can click on new item to create a project. And once you created a project, you have to click on configure to configure it, and it is something like this. Give any title for it. It can be freestyle project or multi-configuration project. When you create it, it will ask you what type of project. So it can be freestyle.
Once I'm still in the home page.
Okay.
Okay.
You primarily when you run it.
Then you given the project name, right?
Yeah. And then when you want to run it periodically, for example, if you wanted to run it every day morning at 6 o'clock before you come to office, you need to update it in this section.
Okay.
And you have to keep it star for rest of the places. It will run for daily. Or if you wanted to run this only for tomorrow, you update it as 29. Or you wanted to run this only for 29th of August only, then you put this as 08. Then it will run for tomorrow only. Or if you put it star, it will run every month 29th morning 6 o'clock.
So first one is the time.
It is just the tag, that's it. H space, first number is a time, second number is a date, third number is month.
So H and first one is the time. Okay, okay.
Okay. For example, if you put 20.
So how does it identify when the developer says?
That is built after other projects are built. For example, when developers sending their project results means they are also building using Jenkins. So what you need to tell them, Ideally, you are building these projects in their Jenkins only. Yeah. So you just need to ask them, give me your project name.
Okay.
Where you are building this project, to give it to me. So take that project name, put it here, and then remove this build periodically, so that whenever the build is success for him, soon after that your project will start. Is it clear so far? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not able to hear you, Shobha. His voice is breaking.
Next then. Hello, Narayanan, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, can you show the Jenkins screen once?
Let me create one project and then show you how to do.
Yeah.
So when you get the URL from your developer, it will be like this with the multiple projects in there. You just need to create a new item. For example, test project.
Okay.
Multi-configuration project, for example. Multi-configuration. Yeah. Click OK.
Okay.
Once you created, come down.
Okay.
Here select build after other projects are built.
Okay.
And then give here the project name of the project where developer building the entire development code for you. For example, if it is code base 02, where he develops the scripts, and then post build success of that, he is giving you the script. So give that particular project name here, so that once it is shown as success for that project, soon after closing of that project, your project will run. It will not wait for anything else. Okay, and then you choose here, trigger only if the build is stable. Okay. Similarly, keep your regression test in other project. Whenever the build is failing for your developer, run it there. Is it clear? The voice is breaking, Shobha. I will wait. I'm not able to hear. Can you repeat? Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm able to hear you. I think Shobha is...
yeah, struggling to get the speed of internet.
So Narayanan, in order to install this Jenkins, so I can just simply download and install it on my local machine, right?
Yes. Once installed, you need to open localhost :8080.
So that's the normal port 8080.
Yeah.
So it will work.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you can play around with your Jenkins. So basically, you build after other projects built when they are stable. So for your confidence test, if you get a new drop, or if there is any change request come in, if there is an instability, and then run the test. So that is also possible. Or you give a time. You need to run the regression test every week. For example, give the time per se. You need to run it Saturday morning. Keep it as 4, and then particular next Saturday. For example, if it is 27 8 star.
Okay.
Then last Saturday it would have been run. So it will run next year August. Okay, no. So you need to give a date. What is that? 03 for example, and then 9.
Okay.
So which date you want?
We have that format.
Yes. So that parameter you need to give. And if you give anything wrong in that, it will show error anyways. For example, if you give something like this, it will throw error.
Okay.
So this is called a chronic expression. When you mention about the particular date, month, timing here. So that is how Jenkins works. Once after giving that, you give a add build step, execute Windows batch command, run the test from command line, give the script something like this. If you want to run the TestNG based script to run on your
machine. So we configure like this, and then it will pick the XML file and it will run as a TestNG.
Yes. So if you give the class path in first section, and then Jenkins location in second section with this, so it will pick the TestNG XML from there, run it, and then save the results for you. And post action, email the notification once the test is over. Give your email ID. Okay. And then you need to give the configuration settings here if required. You can ask your teammates how they set up for your dev team email configurations. So that's it. Then it will send the email for you.
See, just one thing. If I'm running my test suite, I have created a test suite which is for Tesco.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not building here, but can I just configure to execute it for periodically for the particular test cases?
Yes, you can do that. You can have the priority set up for that particular scripts. For example, only sanity pack, keep it as sanity as a tagline. Okay. And then in keyword driven test, I mean, in those cases, after entering your keyword driven path of your Cucumber feature file, give category sanity. After giving the entire Cucumber path and then running it, give category as sanity. It will run only the sanity pack for you. Similarly, in TestNG, you keep only the particular TestNG file for sanity. For example, -sanity. Plug only those test cases to that particular XML and keep it periodical. Is it clear? Depends upon how you segregate your. So I'm still waiting for Shobha. She mentioned the session is frozen for her. So any other questions, Vasant?
No, Narayanan. Actually, what I'm trying to achieve is probably once I finished this the framework, whatever you mentioned, and when we try to upload it to GitHub, I'll try to make that suite running for periodically for instance every day evening.
Narayanan.
For those 3-4 test cases by installing the Jenkins. That would be my first step.
Yes. Run it in Jenkins, then it would work as it is. Yes. Shobha is back.
Okay.
What happened, Shobha? Is it connecting now? Can you text me in chat box, Shobha? We are not able to hear you. Hello?
Yeah, network issues. Can hear and see now.
Yes. See, that's why we are waiting. That's not a problem. Yeah, please.
Can you hear?
Yes. I can hear you occasionally.
Narayan, sorry to interrupt, Narayan.
Yeah.
I'm going out now.
Okay, not a problem. So if you have no questions, you can disconnect.
I'm going
That's
out.
Not a problem.
Thanks a lot for your session. I'll try to work it on and then I'll send you the
scripts.
Framework probably in a day or two.
Perfect. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Thanks, Shobha.
Yeah. Shobha, can you hear me?
Yes.
Finally, it is back. So let me explain once again. What you need to do when you run the test from Maven project, right-click the project, run as Maven test.
Maven test. Okay.
Okay, or run as a
We
Maven.
have to first build the project.
Yes. Clean, build, and then, for example, clean, install, build, and then test. Okay. That is the way. And unless you installed, you would have not see these options coming in the project.
Okay.
Yeah. And I will come back to the session of Jenkins and explain once again for you. Yeah. Can I do that? Yeah. See, once you click on new item, you can see the project name. You can enter and then come down. Here, select build after other projects are built and give the project name of your developer's project post in which you are running the test.
Okay.
And then keep it as a stable. So once his build is passed, your test will kickstart there itself, and then keep only sanity test in that pack.
Okay.
And if the build fails from your developer, run the regression test. For example, just to make sure your existing functionalities are not affected. Okay. Similarly, unstable, you need to check all the high priority tests are working fine. It's not broken, to highlight to them. And when you want to run the health checks like, the environment validation tests, sometimes you need to do. So keep them periodically daily. Star space star
okay.
At 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the morning, so that it will run and then send you the email report like this. You just need to come down, put the email notification in your add post build action. Okay. So it will drop an email to you. If there is a organizational configuration for your email, your developer will let you know, or you can copy from his build what is the email configuration, because there are some settings required to put the parameters within your Jenkins. It must show the box there. So now the important element, when you run the test, this is how you give the path within command line. What you need to do, when you execute, after giving the timelines, you need to add a build step stating execute from the command line. Okay.
Okay.
Give the path of your TestNG file in this format, or if you are running a keyword driven framework, you need to give the path of the feature file, so that it will understand that particular feature file and then run the test for you. So if it is sanity test, give the sanity test feature file. Vice versa. Regression means give the entire regression's tag name as a category.
Okay.
For your keyword driven framework. So it will pick only those tags and then run the test. Post in which it will send you the email. Apply save. For example, let me save it now. and go back to Jenkins. If you wanted to run immediately, you don't want to wait, you just need to click on this button, it will launch and then show you the progress here in the left corner, build executor status. Once the test is passed, it will show the bright symbol. It is passed. If it is failed, it will show red alert. So these are all some of the basic symbols.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Chat photo.
Is it clear so far?
Can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me. Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear. Yeah.
All right. So
last topic and my data. Some issue with my data.
That's okay, not a problem. So this is how the Maven project work. And do you know how Ant projects works?
No, actually I did not work on this. For my current project I have to implement Jenkins and all these actually.
Yeah, so Jenkins is very easy, and I would suggest similar to Maven you have Ant, and you have similar build configuration tools, and all of them are available within the script itself. You can see here there is an Ant build here within project 10. When you go to project 10 and then get it imported, you can build the entire project in Ant, and then you can run the test through run test.bat from command line. So which in turn will run the project for you with the same TestNG based project, but it will be bundled as a Ant build. That's it. See, these tools like Maven, Ant are build configuration tools. So when you run the test using TestNG, you can build them as a complete project in single file, like an exe, and then you are running them in command line. That's it, the difference. So when you run in from Ant, you are running from the command line. Same command line script you can put it in Jenkins, so it will run the Ant build for you. Similarly for Maven as well. Okay. And similar to Jenkins, we have something called Hudson.
Yeah, Hudson, yeah.
Yeah. So these are all the options you can go through and then run them.
Okay.
So is it good?
Which one would be the best, Jenkins or Hudson?
Say it again.
Which one would be the best, Jenkins or Hudson?
So see, the thing is, this tool was first called Hudson based project, but people wanted it to be the open source project. So who were interested in open source, they maintained it as a Jenkins, and then the initial creator Hudson kept it as a Hudson itself. So the latest is Jenkins. It will have all the add-in compatibility. For example, if you want a Jenkins add-in for HTML reports, you can plug those add-ins within Jenkins, and you will have a classy report within Jenkins.
Okay.
So these are all available in the market, which are open source tools. You can just plug them in and then add along with Jenkins, so you will have everything within Jenkins. Whereas, this is all the compatibility things. So once you have TestNG project, plug them as a Maven or Ant project within Jenkins, or if you don't want, just directly give the TestNG path and then run them in this Jenkins and then see the results. Similarly, if you use Cucumber, give the Cucumber feature file path within Jenkins and then run it. That's it.
Okay. We'll try in my laptop for one project using Jenkins and Maven, all these.
Yeah.
If I get any queries, I'll get back to you. I'll email you.
Yeah, write to me. So what you can do, first you try with the TestNG project. Write the complete TestNG project with the different suits, and then you put them into one Maven. Or first you try the TestNG to run from Jenkins. Then you put them into Maven and then run in Jenkins. Then you put them into Ant and then run in Jenkins. That's it.
Okay, I'll try this and I'll update you.
Yeah, good. Any other questions?
Nothing. If I'll just go through all these ones. If I have any queries, I'll get. Thank you very much.
Good. Not a problem. Let me know if you're stuck somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Good. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Have a good evening.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bye.